YouTube, and then we're going to literally instantly run 3 minutes of ads. Oh my god, I can't start an ad yet? Why? Brother. Why can't I start 3 minutes of ads immediately? Dude, come on. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Does that mean it's running? Oh, well, we'll see. Well, people of Bug Nation, hello and welcome, everybody. I hope everyone's doing well today. On this fine Friday. Unless you're faced with 3 minutes of ads, then okay, well, they're currently running. We are now monetized. I guess I'll wait a little bit to talk about it. I hope everyone's been doing well today. We are doing great things here in Bug Nation. We're doing well. We are newly monetized on Twitch. I decided to monetize the channel because I have to rip the band-aid off sooner or later. Wait, why is my chat not working? 1 second. Wait, what? Is streamer bot broken? Oh, there we go. What band-aid you're storing stream? Oh, wait, hold on. Why is my Twitch chat broken? Partially connected, Twitch. Connect to bot account? I totally forgot how to do this. Taylor, you know Coach Nuavs? Or Nuavsby? Yeah, I've seen his YouTube before. He's got a really cool website if you guys haven't checked it out yet. I'm making monies? Well, okay, so... Okay, for the people who just joined, well, first of all, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys being on stream. I turned on Twitch affiliate, so I've been eligible for affiliate for a long time. But I finally become a Twitch affiliate because I kind of need to rip off the band-aid sooner or later. And with the current format we have, and the upcoming bot, which by the way, I'm not done with the bot. I apologize. I thought I'd be done, but I'm just not done. I'm just not done. Let me restart my streamer bot. Maybe that will fix this. But I had to rip off the band-aid because with the new format and the bot, how it's gonna work is I'm just gonna run 3-minute ads every time we do a drawing. So it's gonna be super easy for you guys. There shouldn't be any pre-rolls from what I understand of how I do it. So it should be pretty easy for everybody. Oh man, why is this broken? I don't understand why this is broken. Platforms Twitch. Broadcaster account. Okay, I think I have to. Oh, it's because I set up two-factor. All right, give me just a second, guys. I gotta fix the bot so you guys can see the chat on stream. And then now I think it'll work. Let's see. Let me pull this up. I can't believe, like, I literally of this. I'm glad I did this today because everything is just breaking.
How's it going?
Okay. What's up, Sketchy? Good to see you. Raptor, good to see everybody. Yeah, I had to put ads on with the new system. I have to just pull off the band-aid. I have to rip it off. I say I'm not watching ever again. Yeah. I do feel bad, but it's like it's just kind of the next step. It's the next step. I kind of have to. Is Argy not getting coached today? No, I mean it's very likely. I mean we'll see. Oh, finally I fixed the bot. Thank God. Jesus. Okay, that was actually really scary. But yeah, so basically what's going to be happening moving forward is the people of Twitch and the people of YouTube, we will have ads, but how I'm going to do them is I'm going to just run ads. Every single time we do a drawing, I will run ads. Oh my gosh, Sketchy, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to Bug Nation. Tier 3 sub, thank you so much. Thank you so much. My first subscription ever. Congratulations, Sketchy. You hold the throne. Welcome to Bug Nation. Oh my goodness. Eddie, thank you for the subscription, guys. Welcome to Bug Nation. I really appreciate the support. It's fantastic. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. A hype train? I don't even know what any of the stuff is, but we started a hype train, bro. Welcome to the hype train. But yeah. Ads just subbed, yeah. Please use your Amazon Prime. Use your Prime subscription so Jeff Bezos gets $5 less in his pocket. Why is bro so famous now? I don't know. We on the up and up, bro. We on the up and up. Life is good. But just some news, by the way, while we're talking about this. I did become eligible for monetization on YouTube, so I'm a YouTube partner now, which is cool. That happened this morning. And then I am now a Twitch affiliate, which I've been eligible for Twitch affiliate for a while, but it just kind of wasn't worth it until now. Bro, Coach Nuovs also spreads the cast flaker propaganda. I should reach out to him. Thank you for the sub. Oh my god, it's a thank you guys. Thank you. Wait, is it keg or not? Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome to Bug Nation. You guys do have some emotes. I think it's like, for some reason, it's like once toe. You have one emote because I tried adding them earlier and it like didn't work. It's like once, I forgot what it is. It's like once toe something. I forgot. You can look at the thing and check it. Yes, it's just pensive because it doesn't work. And then there's like the fuck ass default one. I tried to, for some reason, Twitch won't let you like add them en masse. It only let me add one. So you have that now. One's too high. I don't know why it's like that. Huge emotes? Yeah, we're on the up and up, actually. But Keggernaut, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you guys for the support. Coach Nawabs is a guy I've been wanting to reach out to. I'll probably actually reach out to him. Because I think we can collaborate. He seems like a good guy. But okay, agenda for today is, this is going to be about a 4.5-hour stream. Oh yeah, with the new monetization, the plan is I'm going to be running ads pretty much every 45 minutes, which is how long a coaching session is. And then while the ad session is happening, it's going to be the raffle. So you guys like won't miss much anyway. Like I'll just answer questions or talk during the 3 minutes. So it's like, I won't run it during gameplay, and I'm only going to do them manually. It's not going to be automatic. So it should be pretty nice. Finally, you'll make a bit of money from this. Well, it's less about making money for me, but it's like the one feature I really wanted was, channel points and, what's it called? I wanted channel points and viewer rewards. Because I want to have a thing where it's like you have 10,000, like 100,000 channel points you can redeem for like a free coaching or something. I wanted to have something because there's not like a great way for me to do that otherwise without having a bot. And with the bot, and another reason I wanted to do this is with the bot coming up, there's going to be a 3-minute window where you enter a code anyway. So it's going to be, so I was like, I might as well just run ads during that time. Tickets for points. I was thinking about it. We can maybe do something like that, but it would be kind of a pain in the ass to, if there's a way to like hook it up through the Twitch API, I could maybe program it and do a bot for it or something. That could be something of interest. Oh, I should also put up chatting. But yeah, just the objective for today, guys. Oh wait, my stream deck is broken. Dude, everything is going wrong this stream. What? Oh, it's because this is the wrong view. I need this one. There we go. What's tickets? Okay, so tickets, so I have had extremely high demand for coaching, and as a result, there's not a way for me to get to everybody. So how I do the coaching selection is that whenever you hang out in stream, I give a ticket for every giveaway I do. And if you don't win the giveaway, your ticket holds for next time. So basically, the longer you don't want to give away, the more likely you are to be selected for coaching. So that's kind of what we're doing moving forward. But yeah. Hey, ball man, good to see you. But yeah. So for today, we're gonna do just coaching the entire day, and there's no segment, and we're gonna be going for about 4 hours or so. Raptor, thank you for the Prime subscription. Thank you so much. Welcome to Bug Nation. But yes, it is a little bit scuffed right now because it wouldn't let me put in the new emotes. It wouldn't let me put in it wouldn't let me put any like the icons. It was like, and it wouldn't let me set up the rewards either, the channel points. It was so annoying. I don't know why. It was actually so annoying. But yeah. So that's the agenda. What's your favorite weapon variant? I like Jade a lot recently, but I've been using Galactic as well. They're both cool. I like all of the variants, to be honest. They're all cool. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We are going to go to the Wheel of Names, and we're gonna do a drawing. Okay. Also, update. I was not able to finish the bot in time. Okay, the bot is partially done, but it's so buggy because how I have to do it is I have to have a CSV with all the names. I was gonna do a database, but it was just kind of clunky to set up, and I wanted to get something done quickly. It's a whole nightmare. It's a whole actual nightmare. So instead, I'm just gonna use the CSV and then just run it locally. So it's not gonna be like a global thing, but we're working on it. By the way, bro, your map tier list has helped me so much. Speaking of map tier list, perhaps, by the way, there's a map tier list video coming out at 7 p.m. today, or 8 p.m. EST today. But it's not edited. It's just a stream highlight. So there's going to be 2 videos today. I do an upload every morning at 8 a.m. and then I do another upload. And then if I ever do 2 in a day, it'll be at 8 p.m. Yeah, it's going to go up. It's not edited, and that's why I decided to do 2 today. But yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and get started with coaching, guys. Who's here and who has a code? If you're here in chat and you have a code, type 1. If you're here in chat and you do not have a code, type 2. And then we can go from there. Okay, we got Billy, and then I'll pull from the old spreadsheet. Billy, Raptor, Jesus. Okay, this is a bit of a nightmare. Arg. I'll pull your guys' names from the spreadsheet in just a second. Well, actually, I need to pull up the spreadsheet immediately. Drive. How's everyone doing today, by the way? Is everyone doing good on Monday? Everyone winning? Everyone doing great things? Everyone climbing the rank ladder? I think it's this, right? Yeah. Kwame, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. Welcome to Bug Nation. I really appreciate your guys' support. You guys are what's keeping this possible and keeping me motivated to continue to do great things. So I really appreciate you guys coming through. I do apologize that we don't have the bot up. I tried. I really tried. I had to lock the fuck in over the last couple of days and make I made a bunch of thumbnails. I redid a bunch of thumbnails. I fixed a bunch of videos. Like there was a bunch of stuff I had to knock out. Sonowato, Flebus, and Gata. I think I got it. No, I did not. I got correct. Flebus and Gata. When he says code, he means a code for him to watch the game that we submit on Discord. Yes. Yes. Mania. Having crazy FPS drops today? Unfortunate. Pillboy, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome to Bug Nation. It's fantastic to have you. I really appreciate the support, guys. Thank you so much. I just got introduced to your channel. I really enjoyed the cast VOD review. Just got into Overwatch and wanted to try competitive, but afraid of the backlash from teammates if I can't aim or play. Well, Kiarme, first of all, welcome to the community. Welcome to Bug Nation. And second of all, you got to keep in mind that if you're scared, you are never going to get better, okay? You have to not be scared. Be brave. Walk in, get flamed. It's okay. Move on. If you're too afraid of making mistakes, how will you ever get better? You have to suck to be good. So don't be afraid of it. Just walk in there. Rip off the band-aid. Shooting my ticket today. Let's go. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay, once again, 1 in chat if you have a code. If you haven't been entered into the wheel, 1 in chat if you have a code, and 2 in chat if you do not have a code but you want to be entered. You want me to get a ticket for you. So I need 17 pillboys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Then I have organic. Thank you for the follow. I'll check your name in just a second. I gotta do some logistics. Oh my god, it's actually gonna be a nightmare. I gotta delete all of the pillboys. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. It's gonna be easier. Filter A1A. A1A does not equal. Look, I'm actually an Excel wizard. Pillboy. Huge. So then we're gonna take this and we're gonna copy it over this. Oh fuck, it's referenced. There we go, perfect. And then we're gonna delete this whole row. But yeah, once we do this once, it shouldn't be as bad. I know it's annoying, but just bear with me, guys. Tablecloth, and then I need an extra pillboy, I think. Tablecloth. Also, tablecloth. I hope you enjoyed the video, by the way. That video was... I actually really liked how that VOD review came out. That Grandmaster one was actually really good. I want to have Cass as one of my mains. He's cool. My friends say I need 3 mains. Yeah, pick 3 heroes, and typically you're in a good place. Sun Awato, Sun. I don't have any for Sun. Organic. Close this. Also, one thing, my next project is... Damn, Organic has 14. So it's going to be 14 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So one thing you guys need to keep in mind as well is I know it's a little bit intimidating when these people have like a billion codes, but once they get drawn, they lose all of their codes. So just keep that in mind. So it's not, don't despair. Oh, just add it to the backlog? Okay. Sure sounds good. Organic, here, there we go. Then we're gonna scroll down. I did watch it with my girlfriend. We love that. Yeah, I saw that she commented on the video. That's very nice of her. My 10? Oh, yeah, I gotta get ARG. Thank you. ARG. Damn, ARG also has 10. Okay. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and then we're gonna delete ARG from the thing. We're gonna do equals filter A1A. A1A does not equal ARG. Then we're gonna paste it back in. I love her so much. We love that. Just start coaching. Timmy, you don't understand the logistics I have to go through to make this happen. I need Sketchy, Raptor, and Billy. Well, I already have Billy, I think. Sketchy's 18. Sketchy is 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. God damn. Yeah, but keep in mind, like these guys are like like OG community members. They're here like all the time, and once their ticket is once they get drawn, it resets. So no, don't fret, don't fret. We also had someone we had Chris last stream win with 1 ticket, which was crazy. Raptor was 9. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and then we're gonna do the same thing. And as you can see, this is why we need a bot. A1A does not equal Raptor. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Is anyone missing before I do the drawing? And then let me see what our next pre-roll is. Or no, our next ad is in 45 minutes. Okay. So we have 45 minutes. Is the Chris on the wheel my name since right now I don't have a code? Oh, okay. Good catch. Good catch. Yes, it is you. Yeah, well, it didn't really matter where I had it, just anywhere. No idea. Prage Billy. Billy's gonna rack these up. Anyone missing or that it did not get added to the sheet? I added Chris, and then everyone down here has been added. I understand. I hate it, guys. But here we are. It's time to spin. All right, that's what I've been said. Are we good? Is this everybody? Let me make sure tablecloth doesn't have any. No, I don't think so. Oh, he has 2 from last time. Okay. I'm gonna sort this. Let me clear these tablecloths real quick, and then we're gonna spin the wheel. But yeah, once again, guys, thank you guys for being here today on Monday. Today we are just doing stream coaching. There's gonna be no segment. The only days we're gonna do segments are on Fridays because those are my long stream days. But here we go. Yours is freeze? Okay. Sketchy! Congratulations, Sketchy. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. How long are you going to be streaming today? I think 4 hours. Maybe a little bit longer. Time for y'all to watch me throw? What do you mean, bro? We're going to watch you do great things. We're just going to be great people. Okay, let's go to the Discord. By the way, guys, if you have not joined the Discord, please do !Discord and hop in there. This is where you're going to submit your code so that we can become great people. Sketchy, let me make sure your spreadsheet does not leak your name real quick. Let me be a very cognizant streamer here. Wait, one so tail. Do you have experience scripting bots or general? Yes, I've built bots before. Sketchy, you need to make it where anyone with a link can view, because I can't see it right now, by the way. Your spreadsheet. Make sure you change that in your share settings in Google. It's at the top right. It's really easy. Like, you go to the top right, you click share, and then you click here where it says restricted. You do anyone with link, and then it'll pop up and do viewer, or can view. If you use advanced mode on Wheel of Names, it's a lot easier to add multiple entries. The hard part about it, Psycho, is not the adding entries. It's the maintaining the people who are here but don't have a code. This is the hard part. And it's only hard the first time I do it. Done refresh, please? Okay, cool. I should pull it up. Okay, let's also read these notes. Okay, so here are the notes. Let me do this, and then let me zoom in a little bit. Okay. Sketchy said, I felt so lost here, to be honest. Wait, what is this? This is Ilios Platinum from Sketchy. I felt so lost here, to be honest, and it probably shows. I feel like I struggled really hard to do anything this game, and maybe that's because Ilios isn't the map for Cassidy. This is my diamond rank up game, so despite everything, I've told myself about... Wait, diamond? Wait, Sketchy, what rank were you before when you started? We've come a long way. This is fantastic. Do you have any resources you recommend for coding? I'm gonna be honest, you just start working on a project. Just, if you want to make a Discord bot, just Google Discord bot tutorial and then just start trying it. You have to learn by trying. Damn. Okay, Sketchy started gold 4 and he's almost diamond. This is fantastic. Congratulations. That's awesome. Like, that's super, super amazing. Congratulations. I couldn't shake off the nerves that I had to win this game because I felt like both my macro and micro awful. That's fine. That's okay. Just keep in mind, guys, like on your rank up games, just treat it like any other game. Because keep in mind, we don't care about our rank. We care about being better, right? We care about being a greater player. Learning, knowing more, expanding our knowledge. So don't worry about it too much. Good news is a couple days ago and I'm diamond 5 now. Okay, that's fantastic. Congratulations. That's awesome. Especially pushing past my all-time peak of plat to you. That's amazing. Questions. How could I position myself better to get more value? I don't know if it was for first guy forward syndrome, but I felt like I was just one of those only one trying to take space. Okay, keep in mind, first guy forward is more of a concept on escort and hybrid maps. On symmetric map types, it's not that big of a problem. The last VOD we had where I talked about first guy forward was the bronze VOD, and that was because he was literally walking forward in inting, which is a little bit different than what you guys do. Bobby, good to see you. All is well. Doing great today. But yeah, how to play the Pharaoh matchup better? Hit skin counters Pharaoh. Largely, you shoot Pharaoh when it's convenient. That's basically what it is. Just shoot Pharaoh when it's convenient. A lot of people think you have to go out of your way to counter Pharaoh, which is sometimes true, but you'll just keep in mind, like, if you just only shoot Pharaoh ever, you're fighting on her terms and it's losing for you. You're no longer playmaking, you're just denying this guy from playing the game, which can be good sometimes, but I'm not convinced it's the best way to play Overwatch. Is Cass just cheeks on Ilios? Yeah, he's okay. I mean, he's all right. He's not perfect. Ilios is definitely one of his worst control maps. Also, by the way, if you guys don't keep a spreadsheet, there is an official Bug Nation spreadsheet that is in beta. If you do ! Spreadsheet, or if you are on YouTube, it is in the description. Fuck, I typed in spreadsheet wrong. ! Spreadsheet in the chat. You can get the link to the spreadsheet. Never mind, it's broken. Why does this keep happening to me? Why does this keep happening to me? I see about the game in the list. Could you please add Grom? We can do it afterwards if you remind me. Okay, let's look at this. So let me zoom in. Wow, we are only winning. This is absolutely fantastic. Wow, what is your date? Whoops, what is your date background? What does your day by day look like? Wow, look at this. By the way, Sketchy, if you highlight this row and then go to data and then you do, no, it's like, I forgot which one. If you change it to a date data type, it'll fix it. We spun on Reddit? Yeah, we did. This is nice though. Like, look at this. He's had 3 losing days. Since doing the spreadsheet, he's only had 3 losing days. This is actually insane. This is why you guys need a spreadsheet. Like, this is actually crazy. Look at this. His delta is 18. His delta is 18. Like, what? This is crazy. Congratulations. Like, this is awesome. Like, nice job. Let's look at the analysis. Cast band. Yeah, this is the Ilios game. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Enough yapping. Let's get into the VOD review. So we're going to do this. We're going to go to Overwatch. And at the time, this was platinum. So I will make the overlay say platinum. And then we're going to go to view career profile, history, replays, import. There we go. Thanks for being really mindful every game. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing about the spreadsheet, guys. I don't expect you guys to track every piece of data because that's not really the point. Tablecloth, thank you so much for the subscription. I really, really appreciate the support. Welcome to Bug Nation. You're officially a bug citizen. That's what I named the role. If you're a tier 1, you're a bug citizen. I forgot what I named the other ones. It's like bug knower and bug something else. McPepperson, hello. Welcome to the community. You like the YouTube videos? Well, nice. We love that. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we're gonna be playing Ilios. Let me open the Epic Pen. I actually forgot to open that. L streamer. My bad. Oh, then we got a sub button now. Let's go. Yeah, I got a sub button. I talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but we're at the point where I kind of need to do it because of how the upcoming system is gonna work. It kind of just makes sense. So we're gonna do that. Okay. But talking about Ilios, so on well, you typically have one play that's going to be the best for you. And it's going to be to path out of spawn, walk this way, and then fight for cage. Bashi, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Welcome to Bug Nation. You're gonna path this way and fight for cage this way around the mini. Cassidy is really good in the neutral on this building because also if you lose the fight, you can back up into the mini room and it's super, super safe for you. You're just super chilling. But you're really good in this neutral fight. You can lock down this side of the map and then you can just control the flanks, which is really good as well. Keep in mind as well, once you're on this mini side of the map, you can go for this hard flank into their spawn, which is really strong as long as you're very cognizant of your timing. So just keep that in mind as an option. And then you typically don't play on this left side of the map. Although there's good rotations, it's really easy to get walked on by the enemy tank. So it's not really something you're often looking for. Whoops, I just flashbanged everybody. I do apologize. You're typically looking for this. This is the idea. But yeah. Okay. We're going to keep rocking and rolling here. This is Cassidy's one of his better maps. The only thing about it is that whenever you lose the first point, it's really easy to get held in spawn because your rotations out of spawn are quite bad. So here, I would say that this is a little bit of a pathing issue. I wouldn't even be walking top here. I think it's okay, but if your idea, Sketchy, is to come top, you should have just pathed this way out of spawn. You should just walk this way and then just roll across and then stand here or whatever. This would be a little bit easier for you. Isn't there a roll tech spot on this map? Yeah, there is. You can roll tech off of this. If you break this fence, you can roll tech off of this pillar and get up top here, which is really good. And then you can also... there's also like you can roll tech off of this to get up here, but it doesn't really matter. And then, yeah, that's about it. Those are the only roll techs that really matter. I feel like this is my worst map, especially this one. It feels so hard to know where the enemies are and make their flanks so easy. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, one thing you guys have to always keep in mind is what makes Cassidy good. I mean, he's a duelist, right? And he's really good at locking down angles. So if you feel like you're getting flanked on this map, you just have to make sure you're here to begin with. If you're not here, you're going to let people flank you. Like if you're standing here the whole time, it's going to feel really awkward if nobody is controlling this side of the map. You're just going to get flanked and you're going to lose. Right? Which is why every time I get codes where people are like, I feel like it was really overwhelming and there was chaos, it's always because there's a supreme lack of space control happening in those lobbies. Like denying angles or something. Ruins feels horrible? Yeah, Ruins is the worst one for gas in my opinion. So here we come right side. Like, I don't really mind the right side play, but if you're going to come here, you should have just rolled out on the staircase on the spawn, right? Just walk this way. Just the same thing. It's slightly faster and slightly safer. Okay. And then here, your idea should not be to help your team. You should just continue to take space, right? You see the monkey in main. Your idea should not be to stand there. Your idea should be to continue going wide. Continue going wide. Okay. Here we are in main. Love this from you. You can actually be a little bit brave here. Just stand here. So one thing you have to understand, Sketchy, is that they are playing... Well, now they just swapped to Malga, but they were playing Winston. And when he was on Winston, you're kind of undiveable in this location, and you'll be able to see him before he jumps on you. So you are more than capable of actually poking the walk up. So you can leave here, that's okay, but I would have preferred you have a little bit more uptime on the angle. Then here you deny the lane from the Pharah. Nice. Shoot the Juno. Shoot Pharah again. Grab the mini. And then we just leave. That's fine. So he kind of has to leave there because he's low HP and getting spammed, so it's kind of awkward. Now you're doubled up with your Freya. Shoot this guy. Okay, so I just wouldn't go this wide for him. Like, you have to keep in mind. Oh, your Roadhog died. Okay, your Roadhog is actually dead. We go for the flashbang. I mean, I could say you shouldn't go wide here because you died. Like, I can be results based about it, but I kind of think this fight is screwed because your Roadhog died early. Everyone is full HP, so it's not like you can turn this fight. So trading out kind of makes sense. The only other thing you could do here is just hard leave. That's the only other option. But then you risk getting pinned on by Maga from across the map, which is more than capable of happening. So that's the only risk you take. I think trying to trade out on the Pharah is fine. I would have... Yeah, it's whatever. I'm not going to overthink this death, to be honest. And then here, whenever you come out of spawn on well, typically your idea is to come up this staircase because it's better for Cassidy because not only will you clear rats that are on this angle, which is surprisingly frequent, but also you will just not take spam whenever you walk out of main, right? Or walk down main. It's really easy, and we've all played games on this map where you just walk down main and get spammed by everyone and their dog. So to counteract that, you can actually just walk up the staircase on the right side, and it's just safer. Obviously, Project Hail Mary, we'll have fun. Thank you for tuning in, Flubus. But yeah, so I wouldn't have pathed this way. I mean, your guy died. That's not even your fault. We get a kill on that guy, and then we just random die. Okay. So I think this is an issue of pathing. Like, I want you to keep in mind that if you had walked the way I did, you would have just avoided all of this spam. You wouldn't have eaten Pharah spam. You wouldn't have eaten Maga spam. You would have just walked up the staircase, rolled across, and been playing this angle to begin with. Right? So I wish you, if you just took the better path here, I think it would have panned out better for you. For sure. I mean, I guess you could say, like, don't kill the BAP here. We don't see the Pharah. Did we see the here or see the Pharah at all? Or did she just go straight in the air and you die? Yeah, she's just not even on your screen, whatever. Yeah, wasn't aware that path existed. Okay, perfect. Yeah. I mean, that'll single-handedly increase your win rate by like 5% on this map. It's something you should know. And then here you come left side. Why do you go left? Are you informed by a team check? Yeah, your Q's right side, and this is fine. This is fine. I don't mind this. Okay, so here you're getting a little flicky. Just be patient. Just be patient. Like here, I like that. I mean, you're missing, but I like the idea of shooting her here. Cool. Don't like this flick. Don't like that flick. You hear the drill on the right side. Okay, we get the headshot. Nice. And then here, you're cut out. Okay. Here, you could actually get creative. By the way, Sketchy, you could argue whether or not you should have grabbed the mini here. That's up to you. But you're in a situation where you're actually cut off by the enemy tank. And if this guy wasn't, if this guy was smart, he'd actually kill you over anybody. You could shoot the Maga, or alternatively, you could actually deepen your angle and just go backline right now as an option. Of course, it's risky, right? But the thing is, we kind of shouldn't have been here. After you kill the Juno, your best play is to leave. Why don't you like the flick? Are you supposed to track them flick? Yeah, tracking is just more consistent on Cassidy. It's just way more consistent. And also, if you look at his aim, he just like randomly flicks only sometimes. Also, coincidentally, if you'd flanked, you would have cleared the soldier there as well. But whatever. This is very min-maxy. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Okay, we play on the angle, and then we go backline here. This is fine. I'm actually so down for this. Soldier above you, waiting for this guy, and then now we go. Okay, now you're at the point where this is taking so long that this fight is super losable. If your rat doesn't pan out super early, you should just leave. Like here, you miss the timing on the soldier. I would just call it. Just call it. He goes back main. Just leave. Just leave. Yeah, and that's what you do. Nice. And then here, there's just no reason to walk this close, right? So here you come left side. Like, you should also fan this guy. He's 1 HP. Just fan the Maga. He's one. It's fine. Like when people are low HP or they're a big tank like Maga, Roadhog, Wrecking Ball, I'm down for fans. Do I think fanning is optimal? No, but like he needed to die. Like he has what? 100 HP? Yeah, he needed to die to fan. He had to die to fan there. Maga lives here? Yeah. Also, your idea here, by the way, Sketchy, should not be to go wide like this. Your idea should actually be to, if you're going to peek this at all, you're going to go wide and then play the cover in the room like this. There's just, like, you can do the same thing, but here. Also, roll the stomp. Yeah, we need to use our ability. Like, there's no world where you're not rolling this. No world where we're not rolling this. Mechanical failure. I think the idea is okay. I think coming this side of the map is probably fine. I mean, maybe you could argue... Yeah, I mean, the only thing I would say as well is you generally don't need to take this path, but you don't know exactly where the fight's happening, so I know why you go main. The alternative is that you walk into the mini room and then you can go for an angle like this, but it's okay. It's all right. I'm not opposed. I just think the micro here is bad. We needed to roll the pin, and then we needed to play here. We need to do both of those things. Actually, you would have gotten flanked by the soldier, so maybe playing in the room is not better. And you also knew the soldier was there. Yeah, so actually playing in main was better. Playing in main was better. I think if I didn't waste time on the rat, I would have rotated. You didn't waste time on the rat. You just lost the gamble. That's all it was. You lost the gamble. The gamble is that the soldier peeks you or he drops you or something, and he didn't. And then, yeah, you lost. You didn't waste time there. Could you have been maybe a second faster? Sure, but I think that's a little bit nitpicky. Also, yeah, I just wouldn't path this way. Like, I just don't really like pathing on main, especially when you see your whole team coming left side. I think the optimal pathing for Cass is just come this way. Because you roll out and you start on the high ground. And coincidentally, you would have been here for the soldier and he would have died. Yeah, you would have been here pretty much now. And you would have killed him. Yeah, I was expecting the drop. Yeah, that's just the risk you take, right? That's all it is. And then you have to roll these. You just have to roll these. This is the second time you've gotten pinned this game. I think the Deadeye's okay. I mean, you're zoning for OT. And then, but you have to roll this. You see him. You see him for 10 business days. This is like watching the Amazon delivery driver walk to your house. Like, you have so much time to react to this guy. And then you get the express delivery straight to your dome. And then you're dead. You're done. Arg, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to Bug Nation. Yeah, okay. So you needed to roll that. Is this a 3-map game? No, it's a 2-map game. Okay, now we're up top here. Don't shoot the Maga. Literally ignore the Maga. You're going to do 5 damage to him, and it's not going to do anything for your team. Okay. You're also on double hit scan. Like, your double quote-unquote hit scan, right? Your other guy is Freya. The Freya can just go far left side and double shot the Maga, and it's going to be able to clear him, I think, easier. Is your Freya doubled up with you? I don't think so, right? I think she's on the right side. Or left side. Where is she? Or she died. She's coming back. She's not even back yet. What's the timing for rolling a Maga pin? You just need to make distance. It's just there's probably an optimal timing, but it's honestly negligible. You just need to make distance between you and the Maga. Just roll it basically. I mean, the later the better, to be honest, but it really doesn't matter that much. You get an extra ticket for that? Maybe, bro. A follow is a ticket. That might be a good concept. You need to be brave here. You need to be brave here. Drop, just start doing something. Just start doing something. Your guy is stuck in choke. Something needs to happen. Something needs to happen. Because you have 2 options here. You have 2 options. Your option number 1, well, there were technically 3 options here. You could have went coast and like tried to go for something like this. This was option 1. Option 2 is that you came in main and you cleared Maga, which is not a bad play. I don't like plays like this because I think it's pretty low agency. So for my play style, I don't think it's that great. Okay. So you could shoot the Maga and clear him, which is fine. But if you were in that timeline, by the way, you'd have just gotten caged and then you would have died. So whatever. Okay, the third timeline is that you walk right side and you actually deepen and you just send it. You just send it. Because you have to understand, if someone's stuck in choke like this and you can't clear anybody, there's no one here for you to shoot. Like, the enemy team is actually kind of like fucking this up. No one on the enemy team is positioned to follow up with this Maga. No one is helping him, which is a misplay on their part. But, or you could say it's a misplay on Maga's part. But as a result, coincidentally, there's nothing for you to shoot, right? I mean, the BAP's on the other side, the Zen's in Narnia. Like, there's just no one for you to kill right now. We need to go try to kill somebody. Go try to kill something. I would just get active. I would literally just walk in the cage and start shooting people. Yeah, and coincidentally, if I'd walked into cage, I would have just avoided the Pharah fight. Yeah, I would be in here, and then she'd probably drop there, but then I could wrap like this back into their spawn. Like, I would just get active. I really think getting active is optimal here. Okay. Shoot Naga. Okay, we're dead. Tail, what's the point with more cast agency in this map? What do you mean? You always run high agency. Why do... Okay, like, whenever it comes up to a question of agency, I always teach you guys high agency playmaking. I always teach you guys flanking. I always teach, like, ratting. Like, I love shit like that because it means the game is in your control. You have control over the outcome of the game. That's how you climb. That's how you get better. That's how Sketchy is plus 15 divs or whatever. It's because he understands high agency Cassidy. Like, this rat play that he did was fucking sick. This was sick. He just lost the gamble. It was like a 50-50 and he lost. You know, sometimes you lose. I mean, the point with more... Oh, the point in Ilios. I thought you meant the point like what's the objective? Probably Lighthouse. I think Lighthouse is most definitely your best map. But also, Sketchy, I want to point out to you that in this whole sequence, you don't rotate here. So you get marked by Pharah, and your window is gone. You lost your window. It's gone. There's now no longer the timing open to you to go do something. It's gone now. Now you're zoned out. Now Lofi is in. Like, Lofi, you see what Lofi's doing? This should have been you. This needed to be you, not this guy. And because Lofi's on the angle, Lofi is not as good as we are. That's the idea we have to have. We are the best player on our team. Lofi is not the best player on our team. This guy was on the angle. We lost as a result, right? We want to be that guy. You needed to be that guy. And now the fight's lost. Yeah. So you missed your window. You had like a 2-second window and you missed it. And that's just what Overwatch is. You have a 2-second window and you miss it and then you lose. Is the most ideal situation to have both DPS and even both supports off angling? No. Okay, so like typically you don't want to have both DPS angling, like hard angling. I'm talking flanking. You want everyone quote unquote angling. Like you want, okay, so for example, let's do this fight. Okay, so let's act like we're defending on Ilios. Like we just capped the point. What we're going to do as defenders is we want people on angles, but we don't want everybody flanking. So we want, like, maybe we'll put a guy here. 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 And then, you know, you can put it, you can have maybe double up here with like a Kiri Cass or something, right? You'll do something like this, okay? But then you'll have a guy flank. Like sometimes you'll have a guy here flanking. What I'm saying is, depending on the map, you generally want to be this kind of guy. You generally want to be the guy on the deep angle. The guy on the deep angle typically has the most control over the game. And also, one thing you guys have to understand about macro and Overwatch in solo queue, this is totally different and coordinated, but you having a guy on an angle, having any guy on an angle, having guy, I guess I can, on angle, is greater than having no one on angle most of the time. So the thing about solo queue is people don't understand this. So they're going to just AFK in main. They're going to just stand here and shoot people, which is fine sometimes. It's fine, but you don't have a win condition when this happens. Typically, you're just kind of betting on ultimates or mechanical overperformance in main. Alternatively, you could go do this and shoot people in the back, and then you would be the win condition. And because people don't understand that flanking is good, you are often the flanker. You are often the flanker. So this exact situation is Cassidy so deep, it makes me feel so hesitant to go get back out if I get pushed because well, that's not a good position for, okay, that's actually a great point. That's a great point, Tiki Boy. So now we can talk about, this is what I like. These are the conversations I enjoy having. Is this position good for Cassidy? Is it good for Cassidy? Well, I am hesitant to say yes because why? For a ticket, why is this position bad for Cassidy? Who knows? What's the issue with playing on this side of the map and this deep? Keep in mind, we're defending. We're defending the point. The rotation blows exactly Sketchy. Nice job. That's a ticket. Relying on team and it's in their space. It's in their space. It's not, I wouldn't say it's really reliant on your team because you're ISO and you have a mega you can back up to. But most importantly, your rotation out of this position is so unbelievably long that you are guaranteed to die. You will die here. You will die here, especially the higher elo you go. So instead you just rat. Like if you were going to play this position, you would rat here. You would rat. That's it. You would just like wait for them to push up and then you shoot them in the back. And then you would just like trade out. You go 2 for 1 and then die probably. It's like what would end up happening. Yeah. Like one thing, if you watch high level players, they always have rotations out. They always have backup plans. Cassidy is slow. Cassidy is slow. So you have to keep that in mind as you play a position. It's good dependent on where they are. I mean, it's like if everyone on the enemy team happened to stack on this side, well, you just happen to walk into the golden ticket, but we can't always bet on stuff like that. Can't bet on that. Yeah. Sketchy, remind me to give you a ticket after this.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes. Yeah, keep in mind, like, do I call Cass a quote-unquote flanker? Yes. And is that partly because Cass is good to do that, in my opinion? Yes. But also, it's because of the state of Overwatch and how people play the game. A lot of people don't angle, so being the guy on the angle is greater than having no guy on the angle. Yeah, sorry. Let's talk. I was very passionate about the discussion. Okay. So here we go right side. You see your soldier on the left side, you need to get active. No hesitation, just go right side. I don't like here, what are we doing? I don't like, why do we have any hesitation here? Like here, just do something. Like come right side with the, just come with the road, I can shoot people. We just need to start doing something. Actually, just start doing something. Shoot the soldier, shoot the Maga, shoot the fair. I don't care, we need to do something now though. Waiting for fair to cross, I thought she was gonna push rip. I mean, maybe. But now, look. Your whole team is zoned out, and you haven't even shot your gun. Like, this is the thing. Like, I would rather you just go right side, shoot your gun for a couple seconds, then see the fair across in the main, and then go here. Yeah, you had no impact this whole fight. Your team is actually 4v5. You're not negative on you because you haven't needed healing, but you didn't do anything. Okay, now we're standing here. Okay, shoot Maga. Maga's overextended. Now you're going to... Okay, so now the reason that this play is bad is your soldier died and you have a path to get out. You're safe already. You have a rotation out. So going deeper doesn't make sense here. It doesn't make sense here. Before, when I was talking about going deeper on well, so the time I was talking about going deeper, I'm not going to go to the exact fight because it's going to be a pain in the ass to find it. But the time I was talking about going deeper on well, keep in mind, your team was stuck in choke and no one had died. Right? That was like, that's how the situation was different. For here, your soldier is dead and you're in a good position. And the you're in a safe position. I wouldn't say a good position, but you're in a safe position. So you might as well just shoot the Malga and live. Right? And wait for your soldier to come back. Yeah, I mean, that guy got squashed. That's tragic. Yeah, okay, cool. I like this, but like you do the correct idea, but there's no world where you even take 2 steps forward because you would have just died. Like in a higher elo lobby, you just die here because this team should be capitalizing on their Malga being aggressive right now. Hog movement is backwards too. Yeah, we have to read our team's body language. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that guy just staggers. Like right now, Sketchy, the reason you're losing is you're getting outvalued. You're not, I mean, are you misplaying? It's debatable. It's debatable. But this guy is doing 10 times more than you, and this guy's doing 10 times more to you. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, what ends up happening is that if you play Cassidy on suboptimal maps, you can still do things, but you're going to get outvalued by the enemy DPS. This guy's just going to kill more people. This guy's going to kill more people. If we were on Widow or Ashe or Freya or something like that that has more burst to range, it's actually possible that you would have been able to do something. But people are just dying before you're even able to get into a good position because this guy is Thanos and this guy is, I don't know, insert another Marvel villain. Like it's actually just game over for you. It's they got Alien and Predator, and what are you? Just like a Marine. Don't the Marines kill them though? I don't know. I don't know the Alien lore. Maybe that was a bad. My bad. That was just, I don't know. I don't know enough about the franchise to make a claim. All right, good kill on Zen, but I think we're fucked, right? Yeah. Is there a way to live here? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what you're doing. Like, so here we're in the room. Eat a fair rocket and we walk wide. I mean, your hog is just empty. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think you're just on a hero that does nothing in this situation, which is kind of brutal. Like, Cassidy just can't do anything here. Everyone's out of your effective range, and you actually just can't take space, and your whole team is staggering. Yeah. I'll answer your question in a second, TT. Okay, so we live the Malga engage, and then we come in. We go shoot this Pharah. She's half HP. That's actually huge. And then we're dead. That's actually so sad. Lofi and Crave 23 are not having a good game. Yeah, okay. So Sketchy, this is a code that's just a go next. If you're gonna one trick Cassidy, this is a go next code. Because the problem on Ruins is that you had a bad first fight and then you just lost the game. Like, you needed to have a strong first fight here. You had to have a strong first fight, because after that, after you not winning first fight, you just get spammed out and you literally can't walk out of choke. You actually just can't do anything. If Lofi died 200 times, Crave died probably 203 times, and then the game was just over. Like, it was just over. And are you not trolling? Yeah, like, I think you're doing okay, but we don't want to do okay. We want to carry. And the issue is that Hydra and Richie Boo are doing God's work while we're out here, you know, raking leaves or mowing the lawn. Like, we're doing some menial task. We need to do far more. So you as a hero just got completely outvalued this game. Like, I don't think Ruins was actually winnable. If you didn't win first fight, I really don't think Ruins was winnable given this comp. Like, you needed to win, you had to win well, and then you needed to take it to Lighthouse. And this is exactly why I think Ilios is not a fantastic map for Cassidy, because are a lot of these fights in Cassidy's effective range? Yeah, for sure. Like, a lot of them are in Cassidy's effective range, but I think the core issue with that is that there are heroes that just are longer range than you that are unkillable, like straight up unkillable if you don't have space. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna be honest. There wasn't. I mean, there were some things that came up on Ruins, but if the thing is, you just didn't have any impact on first fight, and that's you need to win that fight. Like, here, you needed to come with the Roadhog, and then maybe you find the timing to walk on the Zen. I don't know. Maybe you find the timing to drop down main and then look for something here. I don't know. But the problem is we can't even explore that timeline because you just stood here. You didn't even do anything. You were waiting for the Pharah to do something, which is incorrect. You needed to come right side, poke out, then come back left if you saw the Pharah cross or something. I think I'm going to try Emre on Ilios next to see how it goes. I mean, you're able to do that. Like, here's Sketchy. This is a game where you would swap. You would swap this game. Why? Guys, why would you swap this game? Who knows, for a ticket? Why would I advocate for swapping in this game in particular? And I normally don't advocate for swapping. Why is this a good environment to do so? There's typically one condition I'm looking for. Bad rotations is not typically a thing. There's some maps where you do have only bad rotations available to you, but you can still, there are maps where you can still do stuff. And also, bad rotations leads to a larger issue. Poppy, you got it. There's no playmaking here. There's no playmaking here. Okay? So, for example, how was Sketchy supposed to playmake at any point on Ruins? No speed outrange. Yeah, all of these contribute to having no playmaking. That's the broader issue. There's no potential for Sketchy to carry this map. There's no potential. And what you have to understand, Sketchy, is that when you have no playmate, I don't want you guys cope swapping because you fucked up a duel, okay? Don't cope swap because you lost the cast duel and that guy shit on you, okay? Sometimes that happens, okay? That's literally just how life works. You should only swap when your hero has no playmaking. No playmaking. That's the only time, right? Think like Circuit Royale first point and they're playing long range heroes in Sigma. You have no playmaking against that comp, so you could swap. In theory, I can play so good, but still diamond. I mean, I don't really know what you mean by that. They have more spam and there's less options for. Yeah, I mean, that's the same thing it's the same thing, right? They have more spam, so Cassie has no playmaking. That's like the ultimate conclusion. Till you give Ilios high B tier, but Well and Lighthouse are just abysmal for me. Lighthouse is really good for Cassidy because you just win. You win cage side 100% of the time. You just always win cage side. Well, I think he just didn't, like, if Sketchy went to the right, like, if Sketchy did the right side rollout on Well, he would have just looked way better on this map. But he never went right side because he didn't know about it. Like, you just, if you come out this way, you're just going to dodge so much spam and set yourself up well for a flank. How do you play well in Lighthouse? Yeah, well, you just have to come this way. You come this way, you don't walk through the alley, by the way. You come through the stairs. So keep in mind, this door exists. You walk through this door, walk this way, walk this way, walk this way, roll across, walk on this ledge, and then now you can play for this and drop and like play the corner and fight here. No playmaking equals no win condition. Yeah, exactly. You should think about it more like no playmaking equals no carry potential equals less likely to win is how you should think about it. Talking about yourself, I see. Would Eichenwald be a swap map? It depends on what the enemy team is playing. If it's Eichenwald second and you're on attack and they're playing spam and you can't get out of choke, yeah, swap because there's no way to playmake out of that choke. Roll take the high ground. I don't really like roll taking the high ground unless you already have the space. Like, I don't really like coming this way and roll teching because if you miss the roll tech, which is like, I would say like a 50%, probably like a 30% chance you miss the roll tech. If you practiced it, you just die, which can't be, it's not really that worth it sometimes. I think you just come right side and then look for something like this. I mean, you can try this roll tech. I mean, you guys can try it. If you think it's cool, then do it. It's up to you guys. But yeah. It's gonna be a verdict losing for me. Sketchy, just keep in mind, like, this would have been a situation to swap because there's literally nothing to do here. Like, I don't even think you misplayed that much. I mean, did you have a bad first fight? Yeah, but there wouldn't really, it's not like you trolled, right? And that's why this game felt hard, is because you literally got countered. And then here on this point, yeah, you just need to come right staircase. Come right staircase and do this play. You're gonna have more consistency. Yeah, but thank you for the code, verdict losing. The high ground even be good against Farron? No. I mean, it's okay. It depends on the timing of what you get there. Like, if you have good timing, then it's doable. How would you play Ruins if you swap to Asher Widow? Let me pull it back up real quick. The Widow gameplay loop looks slightly different, but if you're playing something like an Asher and Emre, you're just gonna be playing for neutral pressure. So like, what you would do typically, like if you watch OWCS, what they always do is they coach up and stand here and they literally just shoot people. That's it. And then they look for dynamites on backliners. That's it. And then whenever you have point control, you can stay on this or you can stand here and you literally just shoot people all the time. That's it. That's it. There's not, it's just do damage and hit headshots. That's all. It's super simple gameplay loop. Like, you're not, and that's the thing. That's why I don't really like Ash and Emre and all these heroes so much. I mean, Emre a little bit less, but that's why I don't really like Ash, because it's a lot of your gameplay loop is contingent on you just headshotting people and hitting good dynamites. While Cassidy, there's a lot more, it's a lot more liberal in play style because you can go for like cool flank plays and stuff because your effective range is short. Ash and Emre win con. Emre's a little bit different because his ulti is super, like, it's a little bit different. I'm not going to act like I'm extremely knowledgeable in those heroes. But Emre's a little bit different because Nade is a cooldown that you can actually use at pretty close range, and Pistol is really good at dueling. So, yeah. I'm not going to elaborate too much on those. Is there another hit skin that you can play like Cass? That you can play like Cass, like, broadly? Also, so I'm gonna have to run ads. I'll run ads in 1 minute. I'll answer this question first. No, there's not another hit skin you can play like Cass. None of the other hit skins play like Cass at all. I'm like just looking at them. Literally none of them. And keep in mind, like, I teach Cassidy in a way that's a lot different than how other people teach Cassidy. Like, I teach Cassidy more akin to how you'd play something like maybe not even Vendetta, but like Reaper. On the ISO TP, I see. Sojourn, not really. Because her gameplay loop revolves around rail. You angle on Sojourn, but it's not as, you can't do it as consistently because you revolve around rail so much. How do you get paid by ads? But do click on it? Just watching. But I'm gonna do it during the giveaway times so that you guys, so that it's not bad. Also, I have to run ads because if I don't run ads, we get pre-rolls and it's worse. Okay, so we're gonna do a 3-minute ad break. While this happens, everybody go get hydrated, check your posture, stand up, walk around. Also type a 1 in chat if you have a code, 2 in chat if you're here and you want your tickets. Okay, see everybody in 3 minutes. Okay, and then this is exactly why we're doing this gameplay loop, by the way. Because it's really easy. It's actually super time effective for me because it gives me time to actually like type in everything and then we'll be able to do the things and stuff like that. Okay. Billy. Pillboy. Billy, Pillboy, Raptor. Whoever typed, they might have an ad. So I guess I'll just wait. I'll also just wait. Hydrated. 1. Plus, oh yeah, Poppy. Thank you for that, Poppy. And then Sketchy got another ticket as well. Now I think about it. Sketchy. And then I'll just do Sketchy again because he's here still. Organic. Tiki. Grom. I'll give Grom 2. I will be kind. Grom. Keep in mind, if you are late to the wheel, I typically am not giving people tickets, but I will be kind this time around. Karami. Ankrai, Sun, Watto. Let me close this. If I miss you, please let me know. If I miss you, please let me know. I should be typing it down here. Oh, I think I missed all of these too, so I did. Perhaps Newman, Eddie, Angada, Speed, Oak. Organic. And Cry, Sonato. I got 3-minute ads. Yeah, I have to run 3-minute ads. I apologize. If I don't do 3-minute ads, I'll have to do pre-rolls. I've been trying to abuse matchups more, but apart from tanks being able to dive, what else am I supposed to be looking for? We're trying to abuse matchups for range. You're gonna be looking for range and burst. Those are the big things. If they have, or like strong cooldowns, like an anti-nade and sleep dart, stuff like that. Also, like, you're looking for verticality. Like, if they don't have any verticality, that's something you can leverage a lot. Like on King's Row, for example, King's Row second point, if they have no verticality, you can leverage the high ground a lot more. I had 1 billion tickets. They're probably in here. Yeah, they're in here. 8. Good catch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, then we're gonna filter him out. Equals A1A. Filter. A1A. A1A. Hydrated. Wait, no. A1A. Yeah, it's not equal hydrated. Perfect. And then we're gonna do it. This. Control C, Control V. Whoops, Control V. Delete. Okay. They still try not to be late. I'll figure something out. No, you're good. You're good. It's just for fairness. It's like it's nothing against you guys. It's literally just to be fair. How do you play differently if they have or don't have burst? Like if they have Hanzo, like Kwame, how do you play differently if they have Hanzo? You just don't die. Like you have to just avoid main, ankle more, stuff like that. Basti, okay. Okay, you've been freed from the 3 minutes of ads. I apologize, guys. Basti is 12. Jeez, okay. Welcome back from ad purgatory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, you're not too late. Entries from last stream. I think I already put them in. Booze, good to see you. Hope you're well. We're doing good today. It's been a new chapter in Bug Nation history. We've become monetized. We are now an affiliate. Here we are. 6-7? Did I say 6-7? So how would you swap off Cass in a full dive comp? Okay, before I answer more questions, is there anyone else I'm missing? Oh wait, we have Kuros. Kuro, do you have a code today or no? You do? Okay, cool. Kuros, then Kuros 5. Is Kuro in here at all? Yes. Rami. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Poppy needs 10. Didn't I already give you? Are you trolling me? Or I think you're trolling me, right? Guys, don't make this more complicated for me than it already is. It's already really it's already really annoying to keep up with. I need this bot so desperately. Sakran. Boost, okay. I have to take it farming. Yeah. Holy shit, we got 37 viewers. Welcome everybody for tuning in. Welcome to Bug Nation. We're about to do a wheel. Okay, for all my new friends who just joined, type 1 in chat if you want to get your gameplay reviewed. I coach Cassidy. We can get your gameplay reviewed as long as you have a code. If you do not have a code, you can type 2 in chat, and I will save your ticket for later for future entries, for future raffles. So just keep that in mind. Okay, but I'm going to roll the wheel if no one else types anything in the next 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Oh, Poppy is 2, bro. I got 8 from last stream. Oh, Poppy's 7, I see. Poppy, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pat home, okay. Pat home. Equals filter A1A. A1A does not equal Poppy. Okay. Oh my god, shilling in my chat. You're banned. You're banned. Damn, how many of these did they just type? You're banned. Okay, this is it. Okay, guys. I have to go. We have to go or else it's gonna be a nightmare. I'm gonna have to roll the wheel. Let's get this show on the road. Holy shit, look how many tickets there are. God damn. Arg, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Bonk. Goodbye, Arg. Is he here? Fuck, I should have kept how many tickets he had. Yo, Arg, my bro. It might be. If he's even here. Oh my god, if he's not here, it's actually gonna be so lame because we're gonna have to go back in the VOD and get it. Oh, despair. Also, okay, wait. Also, I need your guys' opinion. Should I have music or no music in stream? I can't do it this stream. I would do it next stream. Type 3 in chat if you're pro music, 4 in chat if you're anti music. Want me to message him in Discord? No, don't message him. No music? Okay. Damn. Damn. Maybe between VODs? Oh yeah, we could do that maybe. Do you guys just listen to your own music? This is serious, no distractions. That's actually funny. That's actually is that we're hard at work, guys. We're actually hard at work. Music have to be non-copyrighted. I mean, yeah. We just want to hear your voice, Onk. Wow, just say you guys like me, bro. Just say you like me. No, wait, I checked. I had 8 last time. Such a picture in the Discord. How many did I give you? I don't even remember. Okay, we're gonna one. I'm gonna add 1 or whatever. I think it was 7, so I'll just give you another one. Whatever. Okay. You wanna hear me sing? Fun fact: I used to be a SoundCloud rapper. Fun fact. You guys will never ever get my old SoundCloud handle. It's never coming to light. But I did. I was a SoundCloud rapper at one point. Let's roll again. Yeah, we're gonna roll again. Hydrated. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Bonk. Okay. I'm just gonna mark this as red for now. I think I already know what you sent me. Okay, so we need a hydrated code. We're looking for Flame Toad in the Discord. I guess I can just type it. Flame Toad. Where's your thing? Did you change your name? Where's the code at, bro? Lana, Curry, Billy. Oh shit, dude, we need to do this one. This will actually be lit. And Cry, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to Bug Nation. It's fantastic to have you. We have a new bug citizen. Oh, here it is. I don't know why it didn't come up. Okay. This is Bad Lake and New Bonnie, aka Flame Toad, aka Hydrated. In the chat. I have to go in about an hour. You can put more tickets in the spreadsheet? Yes, I will. Thank you for tuning in, Billy. I appreciate you. Okay. Since you asked for a code where I do limit testing when on maximum arrogant flanks, W, huge W. I was really proud of this one. This is the game where the aura image came from. Okay, cool. Was an uphill battle, but felt like a stomp because of the space I was making. Like you stomped them, or you got stomped. Also, by the way, guys, this is literally how you get better at Overwatch. Like, this is why I tell you guys to be aggressive, because you just learn way here's the thing, guys. You don't learn. Okay. I'm actually pissed off. I'm actually just mad. I'm actually mad. Okay, you're getting flashbang for a moment because I don't have an alternative. Okay, here's what I need you guys to understand. Whenever you play passive, you learn at 1x speed. Okay? Understand this. Guys, I apologize. If you play active, you learn at like 5x speed. This is how the game works. You guys need to understand this. You have to understand this if you're gonna get better at Overwatch. Okay. Did I read all of it? I actually don't even know. You mentioned a while ago you wanted to try reviewing a stomp. Okay. I think I was at speed performance here while still not playing perfect. Okay, perfect. And this is Numbani. Oh, okay. Wait. Did I just hear that he stomped on Numbani? Wait a second. It's almost like the Bug Nation propaganda of Numbani being a bad map is not true. Do not listen to the Bug Nation copers. Numbani is a good map. Only if you think, though, I played aggressive and never thought about my mistakes afterwards. You gotta think about your mistakes. That's how you get better. Numbani is GOAT. I literally been said this. Arg, unfortunately, you missed the roll. We'll add your tickets back, but you missed it. I love some coaching. I'm a Diamond 3 console player, but I feel I should be low masters. No self-glaze.
You know I like it old school.
I mean, that's a little bit of self-glaze, to be honest. But welcome, Mr. Lovely Tennis Balls. Oh, someone instantly died. That's very unfortunate. But yeah, you'll have to win a raffle to get coaching. Wait, how does this guy even die? Like, what even happened? Oh my god! Oh my god! The actual D-rank agent has been put into Hydrated's game. Like, what is the thought process here? Mercy limit testing hard, yes. Like, what do we hope to benefit from a play such as this? Oh, I need to change the thing. Oh no, it is plat. Okay, we're good. Like, what are we doing? This is plat. Yeah, this is plat. She got a 20 damage. Yeah, she actually padding her stats. It's actually insane. Yeah, we gotta go. Let's do something. Nope. What do you mean you're limit testing? Why are you so scared? You're down 1. Just stand here. You know there's no one here. There's no one in this room. You know Reinhardt's in main. You see all these guys here, and most importantly, you don't hear anybody here. So you should just walk this way and then just shoot people. Like, why are you scared? Like, why are we like this is worse. You should just stay up top here. He's learning at 10 times speed. That's actually an insane callback. That is true. Yeah, you could have done way more this fight if you just stayed on the... Like, I really don't know why you rotated back this way, right? Like, there was no one in the room. You could have just stayed there and then shot everybody from the high ground. It's actually way safer. Okay. Shoot Genji. Shoots his Weaver, surely. Okay. So, a little bit of mechanical error here. So, whenever this guy is this distance away, you should just be mirroring your movement, by the way. Like, how you should think about this is you want to move your crosshair as little as possible in these kind of duels, right? When they're like a moderate distance away from you, just match his movement and just shoot him in the face. Like, you really don't, like, you want to, your idea for aim, I want to say most of the time in these kind of ranges should be just to prioritize movement. You want to move your crosshair as little as possible. So here you would just mirror movement and then just shoot him. Yeah, like, you do it kind of toward the end there, but you should have done it the whole time. That's okay. Okay, so we're on the high ground. We shoot this Genji. Okay, we don't have any cooldowns. Should we even be here? Should we have continued rotating? No, I don't think you should rotate here. I think this is probably better. Shoot the Weaver. I mean, like, you just kind of need... Like, this Genji just has to die, I'm going to be honest. That hits. No, does this guy even have deflect? No. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. What is this guy doing? Why are we engaging on this guy with... He has no deflect and he's engaging on you. Alright, bro. It's okay. You know what? He's not my student. I'm not even mad. Alright. I'm gonna be honest. You kind of just needed to kill the Genji somehow, or like you also need to have more uptime in the last fight. I guess you can leave here, but like you're here with the Weaver, so it's not even like you're trolling. You just get hit by Dynamite and the Genji at the same time and die. Like I really don't even know what to tell you in this situation. You just need to do more in the previous fight. It should have been a clean win because you just had so much free space. Okay, come right side. W hard angle. Okay, so the only issue with this is that this is really early. So you team check. The enemy team isn't even fighting yet. They're like still kind of standing in main. Like here. Okay, like before you even turn this corner, like what you need to do, hydrated, is as you walk this way, look through the wall, look through the wall, look through. You're literally just looking through the wall the whole time. Is how you do this, by the way. You literally just look through the wall the whole time at your Roadhog, and then you stand here, wait for something to happen. You would still see nothing is happening, and then now you hear Rhine pin, and then you would go. Is how you would do this. So it's a little bit too early, in my opinion. A little bit too early. I love the idea though. W idea. Oh! Wait, W flash. Dude, funky monkey. Funky monkey. Why? You don't have deflect. You don't have deflect. Why? He's done this twice now. Brother. Alpha Cage student. Yes. Funky is throwing the game, actually. Funky monkey don't even know it's good. Yes, the voices are actually speaking to him in a language he don't even understand. He literally don't even understand. This is played perfectly. The Genji 1v1 shouldn't have been this easy, by the way. Like, this should have actually been more difficult. Honestly, you probably could have stayed on the angle as well. But leaving is fine, I'm gonna be honest. Leaving is fine. You could have been more aggressive there, but it's okay. You got so much value there, you don't even need to stay. But cool, and then we just go back. Yeah, sick. Okay, I'm gonna be so for real. This deadass might be a situation where I was about to say, I'm not even going top. I'm just going all the way over here. Oh, Jesus. Almost died, my bad. Deadass, I might just come here and just say, fuck it, pop Deadeye in their spawn. You know what I'm saying? Like, Deadeye from here would be kind of broken. Can you imagine just walking out of spawn and then you hear high noon and then you just get Thanos snapped out of existence? Like, that's kind of the execution we should be having, I think. I would try it. I mean, why not? Overwatch is a game. Why not have fun? I mean, this is still, like, amazing. Like, this is exactly what... Tail, I think hard flanking. Cassidy's not a flanker. It doesn't make any sense. Why would you ever flank on this hero? He's stand in main and shoot people. Motherfucker, this guy is deadlifting the entire game because he's on this broken ass angle. And this is what I'm saying. Like, the thing is about Overwatch is if you just have a guy in the angle, the chance of you winning is so much fucking higher. Like, is Cassidy the, like, optimal person to be here? Probably not. But is he good enough? Yeah. And then he gets a huge Deadeye kills too. And now, otherwise losing fight, right? Because our Moira just died, is now winning. Imagine if he was in main the whole time. Like, it would, what the fuck? We die? Ugh. Fuck. Who is the optimal? I mean, I don't know. The Overwatch purist propaganda will tell you Tracer, but it's literally, that's not even how those people don't understand the game. I feel like Tracer. Who else gets 2 kills here? Who else gets 2 kills here? No one. Literally no one else in the entire game. It's just Cass. Yeah, you just got shit on him. Whatever. Yeah, just barely visible. It's whatever. I don't care. This is a whatever death to me. Soldier does not kill 2 here. Soldier does not. The thing about soldiers, he doesn't have enough burst. Unless you're Maddie Overwatch and you hit 300 headshots, that you're never killing 2. I mean, soldier probably kills the Ashe. You probably, yeah, he almost definitely kills the Ashe. A hacking widow, yeah. Like if we had some rage hacks, yeah. If we were a step on me, yeah. A soldier with ult, maybe. Yeah, with ult, maybe. Ash is the only one. Yeah, like it'd be some other burst hero. And that's the thing. Like Cassidy is so much burst. You can just do everything on the flank. It's so broken. Job guy, welcome. Water views are going good today. We're on our second one and we're just chilling. Okay. Miss a bunch of shots on the cat. Literally don't care. Brother, just do it again. Literally just you've killed 3 people there twice. Just go again. Welcome back, come on, man. Just go. Just go. They're AFK in spawn, bro. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Why are they able to walk up like this? Like, if you had just been on the angle, you probably could have done something by now. I think it's a bit outranged. No, because you can walk up here. You can just wait for them to walk forward, and then you just walk this way and stand here. Because keep in mind, who on their team, if you're on this high ground, who on their team can clear you? What, you think a Weaver? If a Weaver comes in 1v1s you, the chance of you winning that 1v1 is probably 80%, if not higher. You are winning the Weaver 1v1. If you lose the 20%, whatever, you know? It's unlike, maybe the guy's rage hacking. Okay? Blame it on ping or something. But you can beat that guy. Oh, he switched off Genji. He did switch off Genji. Yeah. I'd lose to Life Weaver? No, dude, you'd win. Nah, I'd win type of situation. Oh my god, but this is so like... I'm actually sleeping. Like, you can't see it, but my eyes are closed and I'm fully rested right now. Like, the amount of the sleeper gameplay happening right here. You should have just got high octane gameplay on the angle. I mean, this is good. This is fine. I wish we flanked out. Flanking is so much more fun. I lose. Oh wait, I already read that. Blame on ping. Yeah, me and Valorant. Yeah, you kind of just mechanically underperform here, which is fine. You should have like. The thing is, you should have killed somebody by now. Like this position is so strong. On average, you kill someone by now. Like you kill this guy. Like also, you hit a shot on him. You should be aggro on him. By the way, I guess you do it on this thing. That's okay. But like you should have had double headshot somebody or killed somebody by now. So you underperformed, but it's okay. Like that guy should have died. Someone should have died. Whatever. The angle's really strong. And then this shouldn't... I feel like you probably shouldn't roll left. I think you should roll wider, to be honest. Like, the Roadhog just died. You literally see him died in 4K on your camera. Like you see him flop over. Lifeless. Deadass, I think you just have to try to win. I would just, like, shoot my gun, roll wide, shoot this guy, like, fucking do this, get walked on by Reinhardt and trade out. Like, I would, like, try to do something. I don't think living here is better. Because I think you just lose the fight otherwise, right? Shatter goes through. Yeah, like this is the idea I'd like you to have. Maybe actually living was better because you maybe would have killed the Rhine, but I would argue the Rhine potentially dying here is like what I mean, maybe that play is fine. I actually don't even know. I have literally no idea if that's a good play or a bad play from Rhine. But like this idea I think is fine, but I would not roll forward here.
Shall we do this together?
Shoot Rhine. I'll be honest, you could have just kept shooting Ryan there. That's fine. But, like, why are we rolling forward here? Okay. Hydrated, do you hold down left click or do you click? Like, some of these shots... Like here? Whatever, this is fine. Click. It looks like you're just spamming to me. Like, that shot looked like just spam to me. It didn't even look like you corrected for it. Do you do like Vaxter or Think State training or something? Gotta aim train more? Yeah, you might want to do like daily Vaxter. He dashes to get a faster rotation. I mean, the roll is like, he just need like, okay, here's the thing. This is why I don't like talking about rolling forward. Because if you're gonna roll forward, you have to convert this kill. You have to, it's non-negotiable. This has to convert. That's the thing. Not enough, but waiting for better Despers. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, because that should have converted. Like, that just needed to be a kill. Also, this is, like, how you should be playing Cassidy. Like, these are the kind of... What the fuck just happened to me? No! Was there a patch? Please tell me codes didn't wipe. Please tell me codes didn't wipe if there was a patch. What the fuck? Luca, Hightail on Plat 2 and Roll Q, but just hit Masters in 6v6. Is 6v6 just easier? There's less players in 6v6, Luca. And that's why you're higher rank. There's far more players in Roll Q. Like, I mean, I don't know how many, but it's been said, stated by the devs. Patch only happens on Tuesday? Yeah, I mean, they do hotfix patches on random days sometimes. Yeah, but it is normally Tuesday at, like, what is it, 1 p.m. PST or something? Or no, it's like 3 p.m. PST. I forgot what the time is. It's just Amito and his friends. Hotfixes don't wipe codes normally? Yeah, I think normally, yeah. I mean, there's a 2% chance it wipes codes, and I'm just praying that's not the case. Because then I would have no content. What am I going to do? What's the content creator going to do if there's no content? What? I guess I'll take this moment, guys. Thank you for being a part of Bug Nation. If you haven't already used your Prime sub, please use your Prime sub to take $5 out of Jeff Bezos' pocket to support a streamer. Oh my gosh! Anwi, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you so much for that. If you're on YouTube, I encourage you to join the Twitch community. We're a lot more bumping on the Twitch community, so I encourage you to do that. If you haven't followed the channel, please follow the channel. It'd be fantastic to have you guys. So we're going to be going for another like 3 hours. We actually got quite a bit more time. Next stream is going to be on Friday as well. Newman, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for being a part of Bug Nation. Welcome to, you're now a citizen of Bug Nation. Perfect. How do I subscribe with Prime? If you hit the subscribe button, there's like a subscribe with Prime option. We've reached the sub goal of 10. Holy shit, guys, we've done great things. Oh my god, we did it! The first day we did it, we blew it out of the water. Thank you people, thank you Bug Nation citizens. It is a fantastic day to be a Cassidy main. It is a fantastic day to be a student of the game. This is brilliant. First up ever, but most value I've ever gotten from a channel. Thank you, I really appreciate that. And thank you for being here. I really appreciate you guys being a part of the community. I swear this is what I was saving my Prime for. We love that. We actually love that.
Ready for battle.
I'm so proud of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's the support from you guys has been awesome. It's like I want you guys to understand. I spend so much time making videos. Like I spend like 3.5 hours, 4 hours a day just editing videos, making thumbnails, talking, like just doing a bunch of shit. If not more. 4 hours is probably the least amount of time. 4 hours a day. I spend like probably 6 to 7 hours a day. In the most funny sense. Just editing and making thumbnails and making stuff for you guys and stuff like that. And I would not be able to do it if we're not for you guys' support. Like I really do appreciate you guys. You guys keep me motivated. I saw one of your videos last night. It was really good. Well, thank you, Alex. Thank you for the support. I'm glad you enjoyed the content. It's just the beginning. Yeah, we got places to be. Also, if you do sub, you get the first badge, by the way. So you get to be the flex. You get to be a true OG. So added benefit. Can you skip the line with gifted subs? You cannot skip the line. That's one thing I'm going to be very adamant on. Thank you for the gifted. Joe said thank you for the 1 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifted. I appreciate it so much. But I'm not going to let gifted skip the line because I want it to be an accessible. I want my resource to be accessible to everybody. Even if it means you have to wait longer. I will give subs a little bit more bonus. You will have a bonus. You'll get like 1.1x tickets. Yeah, you'll get like slightly more tickets. There will be an edge, but it won't be huge. But yeah. Okay, so talking about this fight, we fight the Ashe. Like, your idea here, Hydrated, should not be to walk toward her. It should not be to walk toward her. It should be to maintain distance. Because you need headshots here. You need headshots. You need headshots. Yeah, not this. You're a good guy, man. Thank you so much. Private. I'm never going to do private coaching. It's not worth it. It's literally not worth the time and effort. Unless I was getting like $100 an hour, it's literally not worth it. Because in this quick business lesson, the reason private coaching is not worth it is because public coaching is leveraged. It's leveraged. I'm coaching 30 people at this. I'm coaching 50 people at the same time right now, split across Twitch and YouTube. That's why it's not worth it. It doesn't make any sense. Health pack? Yeah, I mean, you could have grabbed the health pack, but like, I don't care, Hydrated. Like, because here's the thing, you have to understand, Hydrated. The reason I'm critiquing your aim so much is because this is an 80% conversion and you didn't convert. If you put any Masters Plus player here, they kill the Ash. Justin, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Welcome to Bug Nation. Like this has to convert. This just has to convert.
60 seconds remaining.
I'm not gonna lie, this is like one time I'll say aim training makes a difference. Yeah, I agree. I actually agree with you, Billy. Like if Hydrated just had better aim, he would be super winning here. Like this is extremely rare, by the way. Extremely rare that I have codes like this, but Hydrated, you actually just need better aim. Like the way you're playing this, it looked panicked. Yeah, I also agree. But like I think even with some level of panic here, I think any Masters player just converts this. Timmy converts, like I'm just naming community members. Pillboy would convert this, Timmy would convert this, Kwame would convert this. Like all of our community members in Masters Plus would convert this play. Like we just can't fumble this. And I'm not trying to beat you up, Hydrated. I'm just trying to show you what the next step is. Like this is a good play. And I don't want you to get discouraged because you're not killing people. I just need you to understand that we just mechanically underperformed. And sometimes you could chalk it up to, oh, it's mechanical underperformance. I'm just going to play the game and then I'll get better over time. Or you can lock in and just do 10 minutes, 15 minutes of aim training every day, and then it'll help you get better faster. Yeah. I fumbled 200 hours on Kovac. Yeah, but this just needs to be a kill at the end of the day. Some people would pay that much for sure. I think some people would, but I also just don't, like, I only have so much energy. I'm open to exploring it like a really high ticket cost in the future, but I'd rather just coach you guys. It's way more fun for me as well. Like, I mean, maybe it's egotistical, but I love streaming and coaching you guys. It's so much fun for me. Good kill. Like, this is so fucking awesome, actually. Like I actually love this so much for you. Like, this is so sick. And this is exactly what I want. I want you guys to flank like this. Like, you're underrated right now, in my opinion, in this game alone. I mean, you made 1 or 2 mistakes, but you should definitely be, whatever rank this is, add 3 divs. You should be right now. I used to do 1 hour a day for a month. That's too long. Don't do an hour a day. Guys, okay, here's what you guys have to understand. Can you do an hour of day aim training? Can you do an hour a day of aim training? Yes, you can. And will you get better faster than the guy doing 15 minutes? Yes. But the guy who wins when it comes to aim training is the guy who shows up every day. The guy who shows up every day is the guy who's going to win. The guy who does an hour a day for 2 weeks is going to lose in long term to the guy who does 15 minutes a day for months. You need to be that guy. 15 minutes a day for months. That's the guy you need to be. That's the guy that's going to have returns. And don't overthink it either. Just practice one thing. Like literally, and this is why I don't really... I think Kovacs and Aim Labs works. I've had this position for a long time. I am a firm believer that Kovacs and Aim Labs is beneficial. Firm believer in this. But where was I going to go with this train of thought? Okay, but I understand that it's more complicated if you use an aim trainer. It's more complicated. So for the average player, Vaxta and Thanks 8 is going to be more beneficial because it's easier to get into and it's in the engine, it's in the game. Also, it's way more complicated for like console players too, to use an out of game method. Is it better in the same engine as Overwatch? It's debatable. Like there's a lot of debate. Like if you like, because the thing is, Aim Labs trains specific movements, specific actions that you'll use. Yeah, I'm not gonna go down the rabbit hole. It's a really big rabbit hole. Much more isolating Kovacs, yeah. It like the higher level you are, the more that aim trainers, in my opinion, are gonna be way more beneficial for you because you have like particular mechanical deficiencies that you need to make up for. Okay. I loved your ideas. Like, I'm going to be honest, there's like not a lot of notes for me. Like, I loved your ideas. Your mechanical execution is not that good, but I think you just need to work. Only Voxer should get... This is the rollout you guys need to do. I don't know why you got, like, I don't understand how people can play Numbani and just think, I'm going to run it down main and think they're going to win. It makes no sense. Go left side. This shit is busted as hell, and then you just kill everybody. Taylor, you should put free coaching in stream tile. I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. I'll do that in a second. If you remind me, Raptor, I'll do that. Go left side. Like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This shit is broken. This shit is fucking broken. Oh my god, it's so broken. It's actually so broken. I struggled so hard with smoothness. I don't know if I can fix it with Vax or the other one. I mean, I just don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not an expert in aim, so I'm not gonna just pull shit out my ass. I'm not a cast player, but I enjoy watching your videos. They help me understand Overwatch more. Just learning angles. Yeah, of course. Thank you for being a part of the community. Toxic. Welcome. Increase your SEO. I do need to do that. Okay, we come left side because the space is totally free. We come left. Look at this. We force the Ash rotation. This is actually awesome. Toxic, thank you for the follow. We force the Ash rotation. Does anyone else turn? No. But this is low-key winning. You should not be this scared, Hydrated, by the way. This is wrong. So this Ash is in your effective range. This is a winning fight for you. Also, if you were just brave and you continued walking, you would have this rotation. And then you could flip the map and do this or something. The problem is you get scared, and now that you don't make it out of the choke, you're stuck. You fucked yourself. You needed to make it out of the choke. You had the timing. You had to get out of here. Then you can like fight the Ash or whatever. But because you didn't walk out of the choke, now you're stuffed, and now it's losing. So now like you can try to ego her a little bit, but the moment she throws dynamite, your shit's cooked. Right? That's the problem. Yeah. So now you leave, and now your play is like probably a third the strength. And it turns out because you weren't able to make the flank, now you're overextended because your whole team's out of the fight. I want you to understand that if you would continue rotating and you did this, you would be out of the fight. But guess who's also out of the fight? Your whole team. They're all jorking it in main because they for some reason thought that 5 down main is going to be the answer. And this isn't what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know how to communicate the other rest. Like. The people of ladder just think running it down main wins. It doesn't win. It doesn't win. It doesn't win. Your team did fuck all. If you were in main, you would have also just done fuck all with the rest of your team. Like, this was a good play. You fuck up the execution a little bit and it gets you super punished. I would not be surprised if you die here. You just put yourself on the line. You could. If he egoed the Ash, I would have been down for that. Like, if he just walked up and just egoed the fuck out of the Ash, I'm so down for that. But like I just think we chose the most losing line here. Like, I think it's either you hard flip the map or you fight the Ash. Pick one. I die, but look at the space. I mean, yeah, we'll look at it. Like, do you make everyone turn? Oh, like here. Hold on. We might actually want to fight them where at. That was Fade, right? Wasn't that Fade? Yeah, you just heard Fade. She has no Fade. And then does she? You kind of get pinched by the Ash, so I understand why you leave. Yeah, you get pinched by Ash, I see it. But like, look, like you get pushed out of the angle, and I guess the Ash and the Moira both rotated to you to clear you, and then it let your team walk down main. So I mean, it kind of worked out, yeah. But now you got to go back. Now you literally just go back. I would not go top. Yeah, I would not do this. Like, I don't, this should not be your idea. Your idea should be to leave, grab Mega, and then literally go back, and then just force them to fight them. Because also, you win the duel. If the Ash is here shooting you, you win this duel. If you just wide swing like this, you just win this. It has to be better for you. Because this is objectively worse, right? Like, you wouldn't want to come here against Ash, because look at this sightline against the Ash. And then she just, like, she could drop. She has way more ways to use cover. Like, a good Ash would probably play back here, not on plat, to be honest with you. She would be, like, back here shooting you. So, yeah, I'm not convinced that I wouldn't have wasted any time on that rotation. I would have just went back immediately. Okay. Okay, you can't roll here. Okay, so on roll, how you should be thinking about it, I don't want you rolling to the angle in this situation. I want you to, how you should be approaching this, by the way, is you don't roll to the angle. You're going to walk, and then if someone starts shooting you and you want to commit to the angle, then you roll to the angle. Okay, but if no one shoots you, you can greed your roll. You will be surprised how often you can greed your roll for stuff like this. Like, there's no world where we're just rolling for no reason, because now we don't have it. We get walked on in the next 6 seconds, we explode, right? This is a poor play from you. Repeating the same angle after a few seconds is the biggest brain move. Most players won't hold the angle for longer than a few seconds. Yeah. They're going to get antsy, use cooldowns, and then they're going to leave, because they're going to think, especially the higher you go, they can't afford to mark the angle for 10 years. Right, they're gonna leave. Like, if you watch Tracer players, they'll do stuff like that all the time. Like, they'll just swing a corner, wait 5 seconds, then go back. I don't mind that flash. I mean, it's just super awkward, but like, okay, so here, I'm gonna be honest. I don't, like, should you even be shooting Yash? Like, first of all, you shouldn't have swung. You shouldn't have rolled there. And then we shoot Ash, and it's okay. I think you have to go left side here. Bang would have hit that, yeah. But I just don't think, like... So they're playing Sigma, which is a tank that can't really punish you if you do anything, right? The Sigma has to just stand here and shoot people, right? He can't... If he turns around and walks on you, that's really good for your team. I would just commit. Yeah, I think you have to commit here. I think you just go and then flip the map like this. Like, you have to come stand here, is the idea. Do we build bad habits because of perks? I mean, yeah, you could argue for it, but the idea is good enough where it's winning most of the time. I'm not going to beat you up for the flash. It's also, it's kind of counterproductive for me to obsess over flash usage. Unless you're just flashing the wall, then we'll have a conversation. But like, this is a good enough idea where it's fine. Like, let's be honest, guys. Zeta, thank you for the follow. Like, you had to commit. You just had to commit. Because now that you don't commit, you give them enough time to react to you, and now you're zoned out of the angle. You needed to keep going here and then do this. We've reached the followers goal of 230. Thank you, people. Thank you, the people of Bug Nation. All of my citizens. Stopping to shoot while flanking has been one of my biggest bad habits. Yeah, like, you need to just continue rotating. Just continue rotating. I would just shoot him and rotate. Shoot him and rotate. Yeah. Okay, well. We just didn't do enough here. I mean, mechanical underperformance. Sure, you probably should have been able to kill somebody there. Oh, it should be your rest. Okay, my bad. W res from Raiden. Like, that flash is good enough. It didn't even hit, but it was a good enough idea. Like, I actually don't mind. This is what I needed from you before. And then here, I wouldn't have actually hard flanked, but that's fine. Whatever. You didn't need to hard flank here for the record because the fight's winning. You see your whole team is on point, and you don't hear anybody pushing you, more importantly. You should use sound cues here to inform whether or not you need to leave or not. If no one's pushing you, then you can just stand here and shoot people. Aqua Perino, thank you for the follow. Bang, bang. That guy's dead. Shoot Sigma. Nice job. Great work. I feel like the micro's letting you down. I mean, he's making other mistakes as well. Or having a little bit of commitment issues on these flanks. Like, I'm telling you guys, the flanks are fucking broken. They're actually broken. Don't listen to the propaganda that flanking is not broken. I'm so convinced it's broken. It's actually so good. Richard, good to see you. So I want to thank you for the content. I managed to reach Masters for the first time playing 60% of time of Cassidy using your tactics. Richard, we love that for you. Congratulations. Can I get a W Richard in the chat, guys, for Richard? W Richard. W Richard. This play is fucking sick. This play is fucking sick. This is so sick. How much more gameplay do you guys need to see to finally buy the fact that this character's a flanker? It's so broken. It's so fucking broken. It's so broken. If a flank doesn't work, it's probably timing issue. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And then when the people of Reddit message me and they say, I die on flanks all the time. Cassidy cannot possibly be a flanker. And then they just don't understand it's an awareness issue. Like, it's always an awareness issue. W idea. Oh my God, this idea is fucking sick. Okay, the reason this idea is really good is because the enemy team has to they have to get to the car or they're fucked. They have to get to the car or they are fucked. They're going to lose the game. So Hydrated knows this, so he sends it on the back line. This shit is fucking awesome. This is so good. This is actually so good. Look at this. Kill 2? Oh my God, you almost killed 3. That was almost a clip. Look at this again. Let's watch it in normal time. Punch him! Punch him! Oh my God. No world we don't punch this guy. He had 40 HP. He would have killed him. Yeah, you actually deadlifted this game. This is precisely what it looks like to deadlift in platinum. Like, this is how you do it. This is a masterclass. Yeah, game-winning play. Like, this is fantastic. This is the kind of gameplay I want from you guys. Like, this has to be some of the best platinum gameplay I've seen, for sure. Pretty much ever. I don't think I've seen better. Like, this was really good. Winning code? Yeah, this was winning. Loved your ideas. Loved all of these ideas. Loved all of these. I mean, there's only one fight I didn't like from you, but honestly, I'll give you the pass. This fight, why are we trolling? Stop trolling. Go do something else. This fight was troll. Everything else, I actually loved all your ideas. Yeah. This has to be winning. This has to be winning. Other than that one fight, this has to be winning. And I don't like the thing is, this fight isn't egregiously bad. Like standing in main and just shooting people. It's okay. I mean, we don't convert on the angle, but like you have so many good ideas this whole game. We're hard flanking. You're getting ones that should have been winning. You just mechanically underperform, which happens, right? That's just part of being a player. Sometimes you just don't have the aim. It's okay. But now you know that's what you need to work on. Like I prescribe you hydrated. If you did Vaxta or Thanks 8 for 10 to 15 minutes a day, just don't overthink it. Show up. Here's how you're gonna do it. I've talked about this on stream before. It's super simple. Okay. And then can you be scientific and be like, but Terrell, if he did the voltaic benchmarks and did blah 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 blah, he can improve so much faster. Guys, you have to understand the more complexity you add to something, even if it is more effective, the less likely that person is to continue doing such a thing. Okay? So the simpler it is, the easier it is, and the more likely you will see results in the long term because you'll actually commit to it. We're gonna roll again. I'm not gonna do the thing where if you lost and you weren't here, you're guaranteed. I'm just gonna roll again. It's not fair to everybody. But here's what you should do. Just boot up Vaxa or Thanks 8, whichever one is reasonably difficult for you. What the fuck? I didn't realize Cat is in this now. And then you're gonna aim head level and click only when you're convinced you're gonna get a headshot. And you're just gonna do this for 10 to 15 minutes. So just click only when you're convinced it's a headshot. I mean, I'm super rusty because I literally don't even play the game anymore. But only when you're convinced it's a headshot, you click. And then you can do it over and over and over again for 1,000 seconds. You see with the timer at the top left, when that hits 1,000, then you can get off the game. And then you're going to start a spreadsheet and you're going to track your progress over time. Holy shit, I'm so rusty. God damn. God damn. God damn. God damn. Okay, whatever. But yeah, I think you guys get the point. Just aim for headshots and click only when you're convinced. Your goal is 50% accuracy and as high of a crit accuracy as possible. I need to start playing the game, Onk. Dude, I haven't played the game like at all. I played some Kiriko recently, but that's it. And look at this. Green carpet. Oh my god. Green carpet. And then I had a red carpet previously, but we don't talk about that. Okay. Thank you for the code, though. Verdict winning. I'm going to say verdict winning on that one. Congratulations. W hydrated. Okay. So we are going to run ads. So you guys are going to get put in ad purgatory. I apologize. But before we go into ad purgatory, I will say this. If you are here and you have a code, please type a 1 in the chat. If you are here and you do not have a code, but you want to claim your ticket, type a 2 in the chat. Okay? And then we're running 3 minutes of ads. Goodbye, everyone. See you in 3 minutes. Okay? We got... Let me get these ones first. Newman, Inkrai, Onwe, Raptor, Karami, Poppy, Pillboy. Hi, Jid, I'll answer your question in a second. Kwame, Boos, Sir, Bombman, Oak, Organic, Speed, Sketchy. Oh, Sir is a 1, okay. Basti. I'll be here for the next half hour-ish. Okay, cool. Billy. They got Sun, Wata. But I asked the question a third time. My bad, dude. It's just I got a bunch of shit going on. Josa. Oh no, I'm not getting ads. I actually don't know. It is running, so I really don't know. Trav guy. Till at the end of a VOD, you should probably give like 1 or 2 tangible things to work on. The problem, Raptor, is that is something I need to work on as a coach. The problem is there's not always something to work on. Is the thing. There's just not always something tangible. Like I can say in this matchup do XYZ, but that's like is that helpful to you guys? I don't know. I'm on a 6-game loss streak. Okay. Stop playing the game. Take a break. Overwatch will be here tomorrow, bro. I have ad blocker that probably affects it. Oh, okay, cool. I also have ad block, so I don't blame you guys at all. Okay, I think I got everybody. I think we have Sir code. I think about Sir. Yeah, we do. Sir has 5, okay. Sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and I need to delete Sir from the thing. Whoops. We're gonna do a filter. equals filter A1A. A1A does not equal sir. Whoops, I need to make it a string. There we go. We're gonna copy this, Control Shift V, delete. We'll turn it off after, dude, brother. It's not a big deal. Just keep it on. It's not. I really don't care. Not a big deal. Oh shit! I forgot to open up Firefox. My bad. Unranked to GM cash. Ah, do you guys actually want an unranked to GM? I could do one. Yes. Like I gotta play around a cast now because of all these reviews. You do, bro. Cassidy, you gotta lock in on the cast. Bomb Man. 6. I don't know why there's 2 versions of Bomb Man, but there is, I guess. 1, 2, with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Equals filter. Ugh. Filter A1A. A1A does not equal Bomb Man. I'm gonna do the same thing. Bomb. Okay. Whoops. No one ranked to GM are dumb. Yeah, I could just play the game. It's like kind of what I'm thinking. It'd be fun. Would be cool for love your gameplay streams. Yeah, I haven't done my gameplay streams in a long time. And explain if you can in game. It's really easy for me. It's really easy for me to explain while I play. So I could do it pretty easily. I see. Lean low key. Lean low key. Back from lunch. Welcome back. Ranked GM would be probably print views, but it's low quality content in my honest opinion. Coaching content is so much more beneficial. Yeah, I'm trying to get as good. I'm trying to make the coaching content as goated as humanly possible. That's like my current goal right now. And then once the coaching content is like unbelievably mega goated, like I'm talking 20K views per video, we're expanding the coaching lineup. We're adding heroes. That is the goal. Yeah, what's your question? Hydrated now? I can answer. I forgot what your question was. If you did where you explained what a cast in each rank should do, I could do that as well. That would make a bunch. That get a ton of views. I do need to make like wide content, like content that can get to that can bring more people in. Like shit like that just brings people in, which is fine. And then I'm just gonna, and then the daily upload is going to be. I'm gonna try to do a daily coaching VOD every single day. Any big theme besides aim that would make it to the next. If you're gonna go to an angle hydrated, you should commit to the angle. Like commit to the angle every time. I'm gonna flank on every hero. Yes, that's exactly what we need. That's the list. That's the list we need. Actually, that is exactly the list we need. Wait, how do I have Play-Doh in here? What? I don't even know how that name came up. Okay. Anyone else missing? If not, I'm gonna wait. Is there anyone I need to add to the wheel that's not sort? Table pull away. Poppy Oak. Oak. Oh, Oak has 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if you added me. Holy Wheel, yeah, this is why we need the bot, bro. I'm almost done with it, but I just didn't have enough time to finish. I tried, but I pushed myself too. I like stayed up to try to finish it, but I couldn't. There's like a bug where the raffle wasn't working properly, and I was like, I just don't have time to figure it out, unfortunately. So I wasn't able to get it done today. I think this is it though. I think I have everybody. Oh wait, I don't think I added I think I added everybody, didn't I? 2 in case you missed it. Hydrated. Guys, extend some grace for me. I apologize. Okay, we're just gonna roll a wheel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, we almost got Billy. We got Bomb Man. Another bomb. This guy wins the game. Dude, this guy wins all the time. Bomb Man, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching? Let's do great things. Fantastic work. Look at this wheel. Holy shit. There's actually 200 fucking names on this wheel. God damn. Okay. Let me get the let me pull up the Bomb Man code. I guess I'm just a chud. Oh, I think I forgot to add a Pillboy. No, I think I added it. I added them because then I sorted it afterwards. I definitely added it. I was on a call. Okay, I'll extend some sympathy to you and give you a code. It needs like 50 more Raptor entries. It did low-key do. Honestly, yeah, we need to put tail. I need to put my name on there probably 200 times. We all know I need the coaching, like desperately. Holy shit, I'm like mega washed. I need to be redeemed. What is this spreadsheet? Guys, we'll check this. Let me make sure your name isn't leaked when I open this. Copy, paste. Okay, it doesn't give me access, by the way. Make sure bondman go into the document settings and make it viewer. See, here's how you do it. You go to share, you click here, anyone with link, and then viewer on the right side. It pops up here. And then make sure you do that. I guess there's this spreadsheet as well. I could just look at. But it's kind of a pain in the ass. I'd have to change my OBS view. I'm not doing that. Did you ever get another coaching session in Spylo? Nah. It's just I reached my goal already, and then I was more than capable of doing it myself. I kind of just didn't need any coaching. I like Spylo a lot. I super like he's my biggest inspiration in Overwatch for sure. My biggest inspiration by far is Woohoojin. Like it's not even close. But in Overwatch, it's Spylo. If I have a follow-up question on a VOD review, how can I pursue that curiosity? Just ping me in the Discord. Literally just ping me. I answer questions in the Discord every single day, all the time. Okay, from Bombman, this is definitely an interesting game. I felt like my positioning, this is in Platinum, by the way, on Rialto. I felt like my positioning was good through most of the game. Sometimes I did forget to position better, but overall improvement. Sometimes I did forget to position better. Okay. I also felt my flanks were a lot more impactful in helping my team carry rates. Awesome. Perfect. My aim wasn't the best in this game, but I'm working on fixing it. Perfect. Oh, and this is Rialto. Cool. So we'll actually be able to follow up. So Bombman is the one video that we had that went viral, by the way. That has the most views. He is the I coached a gold player video. Yeah, this is Bombman, by the way. So this is gonna be a good follow-up because this was on Rialto.
We want to come right side or
actually, what was the issue on this code? I actually don't remember. Wait, hold on. A lot of Overwatch, but it was just your first defense was really bad, and then your third defense, you just didn't really think about win conditions, right? Oh yeah, third defense, I remember. Pocketed or something. And then it's Ashe, it's Widow, it's Hanzo, it's Sojourn, it's stuff with range, it's Frey. Wait, did you peek? Oh man, I think you must have peeked on first defense. Not Cassidy doesn't really get played here, you know, stuff like that. So they're gonna clear you, and you're typically gonna get outranged in fights like this, so you don't play for this often unless you're like hard mercy pocketed or something. Okay. And then your first attack was honestly whatever. I think. Yeah, first attack. I remember the first attack being good. Your second defense was pretty good. It was just your first defense was really bad, and then your third defense, you just didn't really think about win conditions, right? Think about this angle. Think about people here. Information through negatives, which is true for. You need to work this staircase. It's okay. I want to see a better third from you and information through negatives. So hopefully we see that. That's how I know you learned. Great, thanks. Was this fixed? Okay, cool. Perfect. Spreadsheet. We love spreadsheet. How much do we play a day? We play. It's kind of fucked up because the dates. By the way, Bombman, if you highlight this and change the data type to date, it'll fix it. I don't know why it broke on the spreadsheet. He's had 3 negative days, which is great. Holy shit, you play hella. Oh my god, this guy plays all the time. 60. You played a 24-game day and you went Delta 9 on that day. Is actually fucking crazy. A Delta 9 day is actually crazy. Nice job. That's fantastic. We actually love that for you. Good position. Okay, this is good. Okay, you have to fix this. Okay, Bombman, whenever you have questions, you need to be more specific. Okay, look at the examples I have. Be specific in your questions. Where do I stand on third defense as Emre? When is it worth it to swap? Be specific in your questions, okay? I don't want to see what more do I do, okay? Tank was useless. Ask yourself, why was your tank useless that game? Okay, why was your tank useless? And then go investigate, because you'll probably figure out there's no space being made. Why is there no space being made? Because he's low HP. Why is he low HP? You can derive what the answer is yourself. You have to be more pointed in your questions. Okay. Other than that, this is perfect. Love this from you. Just wish you're a little bit more pointed. That's it. Okay, let's check it out. Quit the yapping. I'm gonna switch you guys to Overwatch. View career profile, history, replays. Put the code in. You were on the grind. We love that for you. Yeah, this is bomb, man.
Ready for battle.
Okay.
Margaret, greetings.
Let me open this real quick. Okay. All right, let's rock and roll. Okay, we're on Rialto. There's only one gold. Okay, so by the way, guys, I talk about this every time Rialto comes up, but I'll just briefly recap it. The best rollout on Rialto first point is to come left side, because one thing you always have to keep in mind is Cassidy. Cassidy is very low effective range, okay? Resultantly, if you walk into long range fights, you're basically trolling on this hero, okay? So why walk into a long range fight against Murloc Robot, the Sojourn player, when you could alternatively just walk left side in cover and then not only have a mega, but be able to poke out any overextended tanks if you're on the angle, right? So coming left side is better, and this is something that consistently happens throughout all of Overwatch. If there's a safer path, just take the safer path. Just take it. It's just better. It's just optimal. You're gonna lose less games because you die random. You just random die less in main. Stand here, shoot the Roadhog. This is literally optimal. Whoops, I paused on accident. Shoot this guy. He's 1 HP. Perfect. Just get him out. Eee! Bomb man, no world we're rolling forward on bro. Okay? If you're going to roll for uptime, which is fine here, I'm not going to go into detail about rolling for uptime. Avoid it if you can, okay? But rolling for uptime here is fine. But if you're going to do this, there's no world where you're rolling toward him. Okay? You're going to roll into the wall. Roll left like this. Boom. Roll into the wall, because getting this close to a guy with the shotgun is not going to do you any justice. You are going to just explode. Good kill otherwise, right? Okay, and I don't like this roll either. Same issue. Okay, so we're walking on the Sojourn in main, which is sick. Do not love the roll forward. If you're going to do this roll at all, you need to roll into cover. Don't roll forward into no cover. Roll into cover, like use the pillars, okay? You needed to roll this way and then go for the Sojourn kill. I don't mind you greeting for this, but you had to have better hygiene there. Roll into cover. Okay, go top. How long is this game? 20 minutes? Okay, cool. Okay, so here, I think you think someone's behind you. Yes, you did hear. It did sound like someone was behind you. What? Who even is that? Is it the Alari? No, it's the... I actually don't even know what made that noise. That's actually so strange. Whatever. Hello, Montana. Good to see you. Okay. I actually don't mind the flash. On the on-run matchup, you either flash instantly or you wait until after she uses E. Pick one. If you overthink it, it's going to be really hard to get better. So, yeah. I think this is fine. You should have dropped here. This is pretty losing for you. I would have just dropped. Yeah, it's okay. But at the very minimum, like, if you're going to stay up here and... Whoops. If you're going to stay up here and fight the on-run, you need to stand here so you can get healing. He shouldn't go if you miss his flash. Yeah, like, at the very minimum, if you're going to stay up top, you just need to play here so you can get healing from your Mercy and your Ana. But you walk forward, so it's actually impossible for your Ana to heal you. So this is just an issue. I got lost trying to find her. I mean, how? Like, it shouldn't even be a matter of finding them. You should just know your teammates are likely in main. So just stand in main like this. Because also keep in mind, if the on-run peeks you, if someone's at least trying to peel for you, this on-run would now be able to get shot by your teammates, right? So it's just safer, right? You can't commit to this fight because you don't have flashbang. You just don't have flashbang. So committing to the fight doesn't make any sense. It had to have been stand on the lip or drop, either one. I really don't care. Both were good. Oh, you get rest. Okay, cool. Go top. Love the Deadeye. We don't kill anybody, but it's good enough. Nice job. You technically didn't need to Deadeye there because the fight was won anyway after the Roadhog died, but I'm not gonna obsess over it. That's just one thing to keep in mind, right? One thing about ultimate usage is that if the fight is already won, then there's no point in ulting. You made a post in general about how to fix the tracker? Okay, cool. I fixed the tracker. If people make a copy now, it should be fixed. But it's just for the people who converted already. They need to fix it. But yeah, I can check that out later. This is whatever to me. Okay, go top again. That I didn't care about because you just need to win the 1v1. Whatever. Good kill. Okay, so your movement. Why are we walking toward these people? What do you do on second here if you get spammed and can't cross bridge? either swap or you have to just put your dick on the table and walk forward anyway. That's it. Like a lot of the times I get codes from you guys on Rialto and you're not able to cross the bridge, it's because you guys hesitate. You'll like stand here and then you're like Widowmaker, Hanzo, and then you die because you're hesitating. Like literally you just put your dick on the table, walk forward, like you just walking forward, like that's it. Just go in one fluid motion and you chilling. But if you stand here and you get scared, you're going to die. Like the chance you dying quadruples if you get scared. You just can't be scared. Just don't be scared and go. And then if you die to a Hanzo, just say you lagged in team chat. Like, yeah, that's it. That or swap. Like, it's one of the two things. You can swap. You can swap there because there's literally no way for Cassidy to do anything to help get across bridge. On this, just try not to walk forward if you don't have to. Like, keep in mind in duels, like here, I don't want you walking toward the Kiriko. Like, look, this is just not really how you take fights in Overwatch. Like, whenever you're fighting someone like this Kiriko. Alright, whatever Alari ults, whatever she gets slept. Okay, like, we're walking toward the Alari, which you can kind of argue for whatever you're trying to get in flash range. But against his Kiriko, I want to see only lateral movement against his Kiriko. Right? So here, like, we're walking toward her. You can very clearly see your models walking forward. Like, he's on controller, by the way. He's, like, moving like this. If this was his joystick or whatever it's called. Analog stick? What's it called? I don't even remember what it's called. But he's moving like this. He needs to be moving like this. You always want to move laterally in gunfights. Is the Kiriko looking at you? No, but I don't really care because she could turn and just look at you. Silver bullet or rolling round up, silver bullet. Unless there's monkey, then you pick rolling round up. Silver bullet is almost always better. Okay, now we go up top. Cool, good rotation. Go right side. Love this, love this, love this. That has to convert. This has to convert. This has to convert. Okay, so we come right side. No. Bomb man, you cannot move. No one is looking at you. Look at this. Not a single soul has looked in your vicinity. Look at this. Look how much you're moving. No one's looking at you and you're moving that much. And you lose the Surge 1 kills result. Cannot happen. Cannot happen. You have to get this kill. You have to get this kill. Does anyone have advice how to deal with the Doomfist? So I'm not... if you ask me that later, I'll answer later. Fan is really good? No. Fan is not good. That is propaganda. Fan is not a good ability. Do not use Fan. I'm not going to elaborate. I can elaborate after the review. Here you don't have Flash. You shouldn't go aggressively here, Bomb Man, because you just don't have Flash. Typically, you only want to go deep in flanks when you have your cooldowns. We just don't have... Like, if you're going to do this... Okay, actually, for one ticket, if Bomb Man is going to do this, what should his plan be? Who knows? If you are going to do this, what should the plan be? So we're going down the staircase, and we're looking at an Alari. And we do not have flashbang. We have roll, and we have 4 bullets in the chamber. Solo ult. You got it, Pillboy. If your idea is this, you are going to solo ult the Alari. That is your idea. That is the only time this play makes any sense. If you're not going to solo ult the Alari, then you needed to wait for flashbang. This is the only world where it would possibly make sense to do this. Because after you solo ult, that's 67 tickets. Yeah, I'm going to give you 10 million tickets for that one. You would shoot her once, solo ulti her, and then flip the map to here and then play in their spawn. That would be your idea. If you were going to do this at all. But going for a raw aim 1v1 with the Alari, I mean, it can be okay, but why do that when you could have just waited 2 seconds for flashbang and it's way more winning? Yeah. It's good that you live, but I didn't like you engage with no cooldown there. Stage up top. You can Deadeye for space. You should Deadeye for space. Yeah, okay, so here, you know they're coming out of spawn. You can just tail tuck on the corner, and this will let your Sigma walk into the Orisa. Right? Just Deadeye here. It's going to be really awkward for the enemy team. Everyone and their dog is going to have to unswing, and then it'll let your Sigma walk up, your Genji walk up, and your team can do something. I feel like people just don't know how to take unfair fights in their advantage. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like people don't I feel like the bigger issue is that people don't know how to identify when a fight is losing, which so it's like kind of the inverse of what you're saying, Booze. Like a lot of what I see is people just take like 1v1s with Sojourn from range with Rail. Like that's obviously, or okay, I shouldn't say it's obviously losing, but it is losing because Sojourn has Rail at a longer effective range than you, so she's going to do more damage than you. Like it intuitively, that should make sense. That's kind of the bigger issue. I feel like people can identify when they have the advantage most of the time. It's just they can't identify when they're at a disadvantage, which in my opinion is a bigger issue. Because that's why people like random die and shit like that. But here your idea for sure should have been to Deadeye. Yeah, you should have just done this slightly earlier. Slightly earlier. Because Bomb Man, you should be like, the reason you can come to this conclusion earlier is because you have to think to yourself, whenever you're in a situation like this, you have to think about what is the enemy team going to do? Okay, they have to contest the payload, right? I mean, or else they're just going to lose the point. So you know they're going to contest payload, so you know that Deadeye is going to be good here. So you should have the plan to Deadeye this fight. It should be planned, okay? This should, like, you should not be reacting to the situation. You should be planning for the situation, and then you should be looking to Deadeye. Like, I would, like, if I was in your shoes, I would have been planning for it. That's the key difference here. Yeah, so this is just slightly too late. I love the drop on the on-run. Nice. Good shots on Soj. Continue walking it down main. Whatever. This being greedy there is fine. And then just stand here and poke him. Perfect. Okay. Nice. Huge. Going deeper. You don't have to go deeper here. You could go deeper if you want, but poking the Orisa is totally fine. Totally fine. Now you should go deeper because the card is further. We kill the Orisa. Nice. We go backline, shoot a Lari. Rolled for uptime. You're just kind of too scared here. Oh, you're trying to kill the Alari turret. I see. Like, who cares about the Alari turret, bro? Like, who cares? Who cares about pylons? Just shoot people. We need to have pressure. Nice, good kill. Oh, we get jabbed. The javelin of doom and despair from downtown. She didn't even. That's actually so sad. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, Brandy's nuts walks out of spawn. Oh my god, maybe she did try to hit you. That was actually low-key cold. That was actually low-key cold. This scared the hell out of me. Yeah, she just jump scared your ass. You out damage it if you hit your shots. Did I read that already? Maybe I read it in my head. But yeah, you do out damage it, but also it's just like you just want pressure. If you're shooting turret, that's not pressure. She was trying to hit Sigma. It looked like it, but her aim assist was like locked the fuck on you. That should look like aimbot. Okay, clear the Orisa. Yeah, you don't have time to rotate. This is really good from you, Bomb Man. Really good from you. Okay, so you shoot the Orisa because you just happen to be main and she gets slept. So walking forward on her is good. This is console. Yeah, it is. It doesn't make any difference. It plays the exact same, guys. Yeah, but you think about going here and then you realize, wait a second, the Orisa is low HP. I don't have time to do this. I can just walk forward with my team. And then you go back main. Perfect. Also, this angle wouldn't have mattered anyway because your team would have been pushed up and then you, like, who cares about being here? Once your team was already pushed up. So this is good from you. Like, I really like this from you. Shoot the Orisa. Genji's in. And then you just walk it down main. Your Genji's the win condition here, so we don't even need to angle, right? Like, whenever someone does stuff like this, like when your Genji pops blade down main, especially with Nano, your goal should just be help Genji. Genji is the win condition. He is power spiking right now. Help him kill everybody. Help him kill everybody. If it was convenient for Bomb Man to angle, then sure. Like if he was already here, fine. But he's not already there, so just shoot people. Literally just shoot people. Like come here and shoot people or shoot people from here, either one. But doing this rotation right now just kind of doesn't make any sense given that our Genji is power spiking. Okay, so no need to go left side. And then you need to Deadeye this Alari, okay? There's 0 universes that exist where you should, like, where Deadeyeing this Alari doesn't make any sense. That guy's 1 HP and in his ultimate, he needs to die right now. This guy needs to die. Needs to die. Just solo ulti him and kill him. A lot of the time, you can just solo ulti Alaris, by the way. They're in the air and they're flying around and they think they're, you know, they think they're him. But just show him who's better, okay? Pop your ulti, execute, bro, and then win the game. Okay. Nice job. This is a little bit messy. Honestly, whatever. I don't really care about this. Oh, okay. Maybe I should care because you guys lose. Okay. So the thing about this, on fights like this, you don't want to be on cart. That's the only thing. You just need to play your effective range, right? When the moment you're on card, you're no longer in your effective range. And this is the issue we saw from earlier, by the way. It's the same issue. Whenever you're fighting people, I typically, if they're already in your effective range and you're not moving toward cover, why walk forward? Why walk forward toward the alarm? Just go wide. Just go wider. Go wider and shoot the alarm. Okay? Or if you're gonna go this way or something. Or go flank or something. But I don't want you walking toward these people. This is what gets you killed. This is why you die. Whenever you're thinking these fights like this, where it's super scrappy around the card, you typically lose because you try to int on somebody on card, don't kill them fast enough, and then you get shot by, from 10 different directions. That's typically the timeline. So here, we just needed to maintain our distance. What's the point of walking forward toward this Alari? Especially when we don't have flash. Now you have it. Here, why are we walking forward toward the Kiriko? Stand back here and just shoot the Kiriko from here. Stand here, stand here, stand here. You're dodging and weaving through the cart, which is getting you killed. That's why you die. Okay, W cat. I think you lose this fight. Yeah, it's taking too long. This fight was your fault, by the way. And this is enough to make it losing. I was gonna skip it if you guys won, because sometimes it doesn't matter, but this is a game where it matters. You have to maintain your distance, and you have to watch the habit of walking forward. You're not doing it as poorly, right? It's not happening all the time, but you want to maintain as much lateral movement in your fights as possible. If you can avoid moving forward, you should, and you need to die here. You 100% need to die. You're overextended. Okay, you get out miraculously. Okay, that's fine. We love Cat and Mercy. That's epic. Shoot the Arista, go left side. W angle. Line up the silver bullet on the Curie. I actually don't mind that at all. What are you doing? This is insane. Okay, so we shoot the Alari. This cannot happen. Cannot do this. Okay, this is so risky. You risk dying here for the Alari kill. I mean, it's okay. It's not 100% horrible, but you have to convert it. Yeah, this is super greedy. You have to convert it, and then you have to back up in the room. If you're going to do that. You have to have perfect movement if you're going to do this. It's okay. It's high risk, high reward. You could get the trade, but you have, if you do this and then you don't rotate back into the room, you're trolling. Yeah, you trolled. Your idea here should have been roll wide, back up instantly, and then if you don't get the kill, you're back in the room. Yeah. There's no world where you roll wide and then you walk back wide. That can't be, there's no way that's the timeline. It has to be a roll wide, back up into the room kind of situation. So yeah, I don't like this from you. And now you're stuck behind this guy, and then you almost die. Miraculously, you live. Yeah, okay. I think here, what was even your optimal play? I think once the Venture left the angle, you just go back. That has to be it. Here, I actually don't mind this from you. You also throw the flash way too late, but whatever. I think you just go back now. Yeah, I think you had to go back here. I think staying in main is probably worse. Unless it was just convenient for you to shoot the... Maybe you just stand here and shoot Arista for a second, and then you go back. Maybe you wait for flash and then go back, which could be the idea. But, yeah. The way you played that is definitely incorrect, though. Okay. Roll tech up top. Is roll tech hard on console or no, Bombman? Because I've never tried it, so I have no idea.
I always dress up.
It is? Okay. Because it's it must be two different buttons. I can't imagine it being very, very reliable. You'd have to rebind it, but I think that'd be pretty bad. Okay, we are standing in the optimal position. This is sick. Shoot the May, shoot the Roadhog. Okay, so the only reason I like this play is because they're not playing a sniper. Did you know they're not playing a sniper? You can hear May, and then you see on-run, or you hear on-run as well. Yeah. Yeah, so, okay, yeah, that's fine. I don't mind this position from you guys if you play here on Rialto, contingent on them not playing a sniper. If they are playing a sniper, or they have a damage boosted social run or something like that, and you're standing here, you are trolling. You are trolling. You are trolling. You are going to die here. You're outranged. You don't do enough damage. It doesn't make any sense. You're going to be resource intensive. It's also really hard to get to you. If someone needs to heal you, you need... Yeah, I mean, conveniently, you're playing Mercy and Juno, which is easy to heal you in this situation. But a lot of times, heroes like Zen and Ana and stuff like that are popular on this map. And they typically don't play up top. They'll play on the floor. So they're just incapable outright of healing you if you're playing on the high ground. So, yeah, this is the only time I think this makes sense, is when they're not playing snipers, and you can just kind of do everything from up here. Nice kill. Great kill. On his half. Shoot the May. Nice job. Shoot Roadhog. Good kill. Like this, I mean, we're just him. We're omnipotent. We just do everything. These are the kind of plays we love to see. This shows me that you're playing well. This is great. Nice job. Okay, Deadeye here? Yeah. Okay, so the reason this Deadeye is so good is I want you to notice, look at the ult economy situation of everybody in the entire game. Bro has Deadeye so unbelievably quickly that Deadeyeing quickly is good here. Even if it's not 100% high value, he just has it so fast. The chance of him winning that fight, because he's the first ulti in the game, is extremely high. Whenever you have your ulti extremely quickly, you want to think about popping it as soon as possible. Yeah, literally farming, yeah. So you just play on the floor in main, like on the corner usually? No. You start up here. You literally stand here. You stand here and shoot people. And then if they push, maybe say, I can look at it in a second. I'll look at it in a second. But you stand here and shoot people. And then if they start pushing, you can drop to here and then play this angle as well. You pretty much never want to play in main like this. It's just worse. You want to deny this rotation. Because here's the thing. If you have no one on your team that's stopping this rotation, this is the best rotation from the attackers. Like, how the attackers win on this point is they walk through this door, kill somebody here, or they rotate this way and flip them, like do this. This is how attackers win. So you want to stop that win condition by standing here yourself. Also, if you're on the high ground and no one clears you, you can like do some really cool flip map moves as well. Also, keep in mind on this map, if you ever end up leaving the building, a really good and super viable play, like especially when the cart is like here, a super viable play you have available to you is like if you're ever in this alley here, you can hard rotate into their spawn and hard flank, which is really good. Like this flank here is really good. So just keep that in mind as well. Maybe save roll on the Deadeye. Let me check. We will see. Oh, he didn't even use roll here, so I'm not sure when you're talking about. Yeah, this is a really good Deadeye from you. Super winning. Okay, we're dead. Okay, Bomb Man, when you're in a situation... Actually, guys, what am I about to recommend Bomb Man? Who knows? What did Bomb Man miss in this on-run 1v1? What's the issue here? Does anyone know what the answer is for one ticket? Flash? Flash is on cooldown. Flip map. So flipping the map isn't possible here because he's getting looked at by May and the on-run, and it doesn't do anything. He's just here. Cover. I'm looking for something a little bit more creative. Something a little bit more creative, and it utilizes a specific mechanic, which is super cool and fun to use. Roll through, exactly, lean. Okay, what he should do, what Bomb Man should do here, I'll give you a ticket for that, by the way. What he should do here is he has no flashbang, which you can argue he shouldn't use flashbang here, but I think the idea is fine. Whatever. What he should do here is once the on-run shows up, he should think to himself, holy shit, I am fucked. I have no flashbang and I got caught by surprise by the on-run. So your idea should be, I need to get back to my team and potentially try to live here. So what you can do is, if you guys don't know, Cassidy's roll has no collision. Okay? So you can roll through people. Your idea here, Bombman, should be to roll through the on-run, 180, shoot her, and back up to your team. That's your best play here. Alternatively, you could like roll the gap here, but I think you're dead if you do this, to be honest. Like, if you try to roll the gap, you're almost 100% dead. So you miss a play here. Let me add a ticket to lean Loki here. Okay, gotcha. Cool. One second, yeah, just slightly late for the ticket. But thank you, Bassy. You also had the right answer. But yeah, so you needed to roll through the on-run there. That's a little bit mechanical. Oh, shit, we get rest. Yeah, just a mechanical tidbit, but it is important to know for Cass. I like the idea of the flash. You're just out of range. Good flash idea. And then we're just dead again, I think. Yeah, we're dead again. You had to hit the flash. Tail, are you hypothetically in a worm costume while you coach? I'm neither guilty or innocent. I cannot disclose that information. I might be in a worm costume right now. I mean, this is fine. Like, everything you did here was fine. You had to cross the bridge. You have to pray your team touches. No one touches and you lose. Okay, I mean, this is the price you pay sometimes as a DPS player. And somehow you live. Okay. Go top. You could, like, one thing you could have done, and I wouldn't have been mad if you did do this, by the way, Bomb-Man, is you could have identified that you were already postured aggressively, and then you just, like, played over here. Like, this would have been fine if you did this, by the way. I mean, this didn't happen very often, but you were already on this side of the map. You could have, like, played here. You could have played high ground, and it's probably better in this situation. But I don't really beat you up for missing that. Like, one thing you guys have to keep in mind is, like, if you're in a... I think I played bridge a little too long. Well, it's kind of just like, you should have identified here, you're already in an aggressive position, and your team is matching your intention. Like, your team is actually doing a pretty good job here. They matched your intention and actually peeled and was able to get you out. But you could have identified, like, I'm already on an aggressive position. And also, more importantly, they have no one that can clear the high ground other than the on-run, which is winning for you. So you can just stand up here and shoot people on the high ground, given that you were already there, right? So you kind of miss an opportunity to leverage the strength of the position you were in. I don't really fault you for that. And I'm going to be honest, I don't even think you really have time to rotate. Like, I think rotating is actually suboptimal here. Because the thing is, by rotating, you're not matching your team's intention, which is to fight right now. Like, you have to fight right now. I think, yeah, I don't even think you rotate. I think you have to stand on the bridge and just shoot people, because you also almost have Deadeye as well. I mean, it's okay. You found the timing and it's safer. I'm not going to act like this is horrible. I'm not going to act like this is horrible. But I think your best play, it's okay. It's actually fine. It's actually fine. I would Deadeye, though. I would for sure Deadeye. Yeah, I don't know why we don't Deadeye. Yeah. You should have just done that earlier. Okay. Oh, you rest. Okay. Yeah, we get hooked again, but we're chilling, I guess. Shoot May, cool. My team always wants to fight. Yeah, I mean, I see that in, like, bronze codes, and, I mean, codes in all elos, it's like teams just fight 24/7. They just, like, there's, like, a ring, there's, like, a bell in their brain that just, like, ding, ding, ding. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just goes off, and then they just gotta fight people 24/7. Like, I see that all the time, and the only thing I can tell you guys in those situations is just match intentions. Like, if your team is trolling, sometimes you just gotta troll with them to your hero's best ability, right? I ain't heard no bell. Oh! Jump scared you. No, we're dead. I'll be honest, I think you just gotta shoot people better here. Yeah, you gotta shoot people better here. Do you even use Silver Bullet at all? Yeah, you do. Yeah, I mean, you can't do anything else. Yeah, you just need to shoot people better here or whatever. I got one game where my Lucio would kite us out, and it was hashtag awesome sauce. Yes, we actually love that. We love Lucios that kite people out on the angle, and also Lucios that help with people on the angle. It's actually so epic. What's up? Yeah. So here, Bomb-Man, whenever you come back from left side, you should identify your Hanzos in main. You should prioritize walking upstairs here, and you just need to commit to the rotation. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Shoot them and go. Shoot them and go. Shoot them and go. Like, I don't want to see this. Like, why? What's the point of this? Just shoot them and walk up the stairs at the same time. Shoot them and walk. Shoot them and walk. Yeah, like, you missed your timing. You missed the timing here. This is losing, by the way. So because you shoot the Orisa with some level of hesitation for basically no reason, you missed the timing. You would be halfway up the stairs by now, by the way. You would be at the top of the stairs, and guess what? Oh, if it's not on Ron, this guy gets flashbanged, and if you don't kill her, you at least force her to ulti early or something. Like, it's super losing. But you don't walk up, or it's winning, so I should say. But because you take too long to walk up the stairs, she's able to walk out of the door. You get scared, back up, and then now you eat a Phoenix to the face, right? It's not great for us. Yeah, and then you're kind of not able to do enough. You just weren't, like, I need you to be brave, right? Like, this is a consistent issue I see from Cassidy players. It's like, if there's a rotation you need, or that's really good, you need to shoot them and rotate at the same time. Shoot them and rotate at the same time. When the Orisa is on the cart, shoot them and rotate. Shoot them and rotate. Shoot them and rotate. Does Honor head up with the floor and the ult? Yeah, she does. She like dives into the floor, yeah. Does flashbang cancel her ult? It does. It does.
That payload's pulling away. Come on. Feeling a bit lonesome.
Okay, what's your favorite movie? I actually don't even know. I have literally no idea what my favorite movie is. I'm not really like a movie or a show guy. Okay, if you're gonna do this, okay, so Bomb Man, you have to understand that the idea of this ultimate is not to kill people. I mean, you can, yeah. I mean, is this blind, by the way? Oh, no, you have wall hacks. This is good enough. Okay, if you're going to do an ulti like this, typically it's not the... Oh, I guess you see the red. It's whatever. But I would just keep in mind, like, the idea of ultimates like this is typically not to kill people. It's to zone them so your team can walk. I would argue this is actually worse, though, because you can do what you're doing, but basically better by coming here and just fighting the on-run. I would just come here and fight on-run. Thoughts on King's Row attack first, continuing the flank from high ground to... Okay, I'll answer that after the VOD. We can look at it after the VOD, whenever I run ads. Kill Onron. Kill Juno. Kill Mei. Nice. Like, I love that from you. I think you could have just done that without Deadeye, and you'd have Deadeye for this fight. Your play... By the way, Bomb Man, your play looks way better than the last time I looked at your coast. You look more confident. You're like, I love your ideas for playmaking. Your aim looks slightly better to me. I actually don't think it looks that bad. Like, it's actually good. I love your confidence here. This is great. Arissa's main? Please tell me you go backline. Oh my god. No. I mean, she's overextended, so you could shoot her. This is fine. But I would have loved for you to take notes from last time when we did the review, and then you actually go backline here. You know, information to negative shoot. Oh man, it's okay. It's a little bit unfortunate we died to this. Yeah, it's actually tragic. I understand why you shot the Orisa there. She was overextended and whatever. But I would have loved to see you go back on there. Yeah, skill orb actually decimated us, unfortunately. Yes. Yes. Oh no, wait. Why do we get scared? How much health do we have? Oh, you're low. Okay, never mind. This is fine. Roll out. Get healing. Cool. Okay, come right side. Okay, I want to see you. If the Orisa walks up main, I want you to swing backline. Please tell me you swing backline. It is your best play on this map. You also hurt a guy in the room. Oh, you almost get the kill. No, go. You have to go. You have to go. You have to go backline. No, Bomb Man, you're making the same mistake as last time. Same mistake as last time. Go backline, go backline, go backline. You just forced that guy to use his movement abilities. Like, we have to go backline here. Fuck this Orisa. Fuck the Orisa. Nah. No. No. Actual despair. There's actually some despair. Yeah, you have to go backline. Like Cassie's best play. I understand you want to shoot the Orisa. But you need to, like, they're just going to support the guys you walked up. The Onron just scared you this game. I didn't go backline. Why? You win the duel, though. Like, Onron is a winning fight for you. Like, one thing you can do is, if you've thrown flash early, like, 5 times and she dodges it each time, then just hold it late next time. See if she does it the same time, like, the same time. But, like, there's, I think, I would let you get away with that, maybe. But here, on this Onron, not only do you hear her early, which means you could have flashed her earlier, but you see her use her E. There's no world where you don't push back on here. There's actually 0 world you don't push back on here. You have to. You have to. Have to go back on. And just, because what the fuck is the Honor? The Honor is fucked. What does she not want you to do? She doesn't want you to swing the angle. Like, that's what she's scared of. So yeah, you missed the play. Shooting Ursa is not better here. Yeah, and we're dead. It's happened to me with the Reaper. Reaper's a little bit scarier than Onron. But yeah, I understand the idea. Okay, Verdict losing to me. You just needed that play. Like, you needed that play. Needed this play. And then I need you to... Bomb Man, I need you in fights. Lateral movement only. Lateral movement if they're already in your effective range. Unless you're going for flashbang. Then once you have flashbang, lateral movement. Okay? I need that from you. You need to clean that up. And then... If if you can swing backlines, like especially when you force someone out, go backline. Like just go for backline. Also, when you're shooting people on a cart and there's a better rotation for you, make the rotation. Shoot, walk and chew gum at the same time. Okay, walk and chew gum at the same time. I needed that from you. What else? Second defense was fine. First defense was fine. You could have rolled through the on run. That was it. That's the only thing you missed. First attack was fine. I think everything else is pretty good. I need you to clean up your movement a little bit. I liked your dead eyes. I like the ideas you had. I think you have good ideas for space control. And I love your angles. Like I love coming left side flanking and opening this up. Like these are fantastic. I love them a lot. I love your ideas for controlling high ground. You know, did you die here in 1v1 sometimes? Sure. But we need to clean up the movement. We need to clean up rotating and shoot people at the same time. And then I needed you, after the on-round left, you needed to go back on. I don't really know how to explain that concept though. But that had to happen. That had to happen. You had to do that. You end up winning, but we could have played better for sure. Like, you not making that play here is super losing. Like, I think you lose here on third 70% of the time, 60-70% of the time. Man, I just walk into 6-7s 24/7. It's actually crazy. But yeah. Anyways, that's gonna be verdict losing for me, Bomb Man. Yeah. Thank you for the code. Okay. There was a bunch of questions that people had for me. Tail, what is your favorite food? Also, 1 in chat if you're here and you have a code. 2 in chat if you're here and you don't have a code. Also, guys, thank you for being here. We're going to be going for another about an hour and a half, probably 2 hours. So we have what, 2 more codes or something like that. If you guys have a Prime sub, please use your Prime sub. I would really appreciate the support. You take $5 out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and you support a small streamer like me to continue making great content for the community. I would very much appreciate that. Also, next stream is going to be Friday. We're not wrapping up right now, but I'm just letting you guys know that next stream is going to be Friday. So just keep that in mind. It will be super long stream. We're going to be going for 6 hours. And I will have a segment. I think for the next stream, I'm going to be doing a... for the next stream, it's going to be a matchup tier list. Also today on the YouTube channel, at 7 p.m. or at 8 p.m. EST, there will be a video that pops up and it will be the Cassidy matchup tier list. If you were here last stream when we did the matchup tier list, it's the exact same thing. I didn't even edit it. There's 0 editing on that video. But it will be up today. So you will be able to check that out. Karami. But I already added Karami. I think. Yeah, I did. Okay. Karami. Also, I'm going to run ads. Case. Goodbye, everyone. See you in 3 minutes. Bonk. Okay. I always feel bad running the ads, but I have to. If I don't run ads, we get pre-rolls and it's just so much worse. And this is the best time to do it anyway, because there's nothing even happening. Richard. I need Kwame. Oak. Lake. Kwame I already got. Sir. Billy. Kwame. Pillboy. Pillboy. Basti. Organic. Okay. Sun. Yeah, we got a big ass wheel. It's actually crazy. Sunowato. Poppy. Wait, Poppy's at 2 now. Okay. Poppy's been translated back over here. YouTube just better? Yeah, there's no ads on YouTube. Oh, there should be ads on YouTube, but I don't really know how it works because it's not letting me like... Oh, I think I just ran ads. Okay, my bad. My bad, YouTube. Okay, I think if you're a YouTuber, you just got ads. Because I was about to say, like, it didn't give me buttons before to like run the ads, but I don't even know how it works. I have literally no idea how it works. Because it's not as intuitive as Twitch, because it's literally just a button on Twitch. I got no ads. Okay, bet. Actual bet. The capital O in Oak loses so much aura. Shit, my bad. I actually entered you into eternal aura debt. Copy Ingram. Okay. Sort. Someone else just recently entered, which I have tickets for. Lake. Lake. Lake is 10. Okay. Calling is 17 G's. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I actually have no idea how Kwame has so many tickets. Wait, do you need to be entered in? Oh, you do need to be entered in. How is it even possible? How do you have 17 tickets? Equals filter A1A Lake. Wait, A1A equals Lake. No, I need to filter it out. It's my bad. Okay, copy this. Boom. Tablecloth as well, okay. Tablecloth. Then we need Kwame. And I need to check for Richard with an X as well. Kwame's was what? Kwame's was 17. Jesus fuck. Okay, Kwame. Where's Kwame at? I guess I'll just add it to the bottom. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Med sticks? Okay, cool. Med sticks. I also have med sticks from last time as well. I remember that. Let me just nuke all of the Kwames from the sheet real quick. Filter A1A. A1A does not equal Kwame. Okay. No. Okay, I think med 6 was like 2 or something. Yeah, 2. Okay, so that's gonna be far more easy for me. Med sticks. Okay. And then this, I can just delete it manually. Ah! Don't roll the wheel. Wheel editing stream? W. This is why we're running 3-minute ads while I'm doing this. Because it takes so fucking long, actually. Okay. It's like such a... No. Okay, by the way, it doesn't cash out your tickets. If you don't win, they roll over. It's not like you're stuck here forever. They literally roll over till next time. So, like, Kwame has 17 tickets because he's here for every single stream. Yeah, so don't feel bad. Yeah, don't feel bad. Oh, I need to see Richard with an X. My bad. Richard with an X. 8. Okay. This is why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. All right. And then we need to filter out Richard with an X. Filter A1A. A1A does not equal Richard. Copy this. Shift V, delete. Okay. Is this the real suffering? It's low-key the real suffering. Tickets roll to next stream? Yes. If you do not win, they go to next stream, which is why people have 20 tickets. That's why we have Kwame with like 29 and Pillboy with 1 billion. Because like you have to keep in mind, like Pillboy's here every single stream for the entire duration. Kwame's here for this, like them, Raptor, all these guys are here the entire time, which is why they have 1 billion tickets. And I think that's really fair because they're a very active part of the community. So why would they not get more coaching? That's just not true. What do you mean that's not true? They also answer the questions and they get tickets for that as well. Okay, was anyone missing? I am a streamer and I'm not perfect. So if I missed you, please let me know. I want to submit a bot where word I won't be around. You can claim tickets. That's why people type in 2. You can claim tickets. You'll be able to do this easier in the future. You can claim tickets if you're here, and then once you have a code in the future, you can use your tickets because you've been here the whole time. Like, I want the people who've been here to be more likely to be chosen, but I also want people who have never been here to have a random chance at winning as well. Okay. Anyone else? You have 10 seconds and I'm rolling the wheel. Wait, how are we on? Is Twitch ads over yet? Let me check. Twitch ads have 40 more seconds. We have to actually wait. Someone asked me what my favorite food is. My favorite food is probably kiwis. I love kiwis. I love kiwis so much. But they have to be like firm kiwis and not too firm, because if they're too firm, then it's really gross. They have to be like just the perfect amount. And my favorite drink is probably like, what would my favorite drink be? My favorite alcoholic beverage are Trulies for sure. I'm like a seltzers guy when it comes to that. But my favorite like soda or like drink, I don't even know. Like I have actually no idea. Mango? I like mango too. Kiwi is my favorite like food for sure though. Like without a doubt in my mind. Okay. Twitch has been freed from 3-minute ad purgatory. Welcome back, Twitch. Evil streamer admits to eating New Zealanders. I've eaten many of them. Kiwi makes my tongue itchy. Yeah, I could like the acid. Yeah, I get that. I'll fuck with it heavy though. Speed too? Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought. But I don't. My favorite movie might be like 2001: A Space Odyssey. I really like that movie. I need to see the new. Someone was here earlier and they went to go watch the new. What's that new sci-fi movie that came out? Sci-fi movies. What's the new one called? That just came out. Hail Mary, yeah. Apparently this shit is like fucking fire. Actually, have you guys ever played Outer Wilds? Apparently this is like Outer Wilds coded. Which that's my favorite video game of all time. I love Outer Wilds. The book is pretty good. I should read it. I should read that and The Martian. It's the same author, I think. Who killed Captain Alex's Peak? Alright, bet. Tail to 1. I'm back. I think I have you already, puppy. Oh, you wanted to... Okay. Let's see. I'll add you back. Poppy. Bro, just roll it? Okay, I'm rolling it. Pillboy! Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Chop guy, I'll add you. You were here, you were typing as the thing was doing. I'll give you the thing. That's fine. Okay. Oh! My bad. Okay, Pillboy. Let's see what's going on here. Pillboy. This one, Route 66? Thanks? Yeah, no problem. I got you. My fellow Bug Nation citizen. Yeah? Okay, cool. This is Masters, Route 66. Trying to limit test this game with deep flanks in second attack. There's a moment where I AFK in main for a moment and first point in attack. Wait, what? I AFK in main. Okay. But otherwise, I'd like to know what I should improve and how optimal those flanks were. Alright, bye. We will investigate. This is Masters. I must change the tag as well once we get in here. There's no more platinum. We have had like 3 platinum codes in a row. How are we doing on time, by the way? 146. Oh, I have actually a lot more time than I thought. Yeah, we're actually chilling.
Ready for battle.
We actually have time for a lot more codes. For some reason, I thought my class was at like 2, but it's at 4. So we have time for we have like what, another 2 hours basically. My favorite ice cream flavor. Where I'm at, there's a place called Brahms. It's like a ice cream grocery store, fast food place. It's kind of hard to explain, but they have a flavor called pecans, pralines, and cream, and it's literally pecans, cherries, and cream, or some shit like that. And it's fucking fire. Actually, it's so fire. It's like crunchy, and there's cherries in it. It's really good. Yeah. Okay, so we're on Route 66. We're on Route 66, and we're in what is this called? Cave, and we're just shooting people. This is exactly how you play this. Also, have you considered adding a graphic on screen that says whose VOD we're reviewing? Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna be overhauling the OBS. So I'm making the I got so much shit to do. Okay, just a quick recap, or just a quick like future plan thing before we get into the VOD. My first objective right now is to make the giveaway bot. It's going to be a giveaway bot, and then there's going to be, whenever the giveaway runs, there's going to be a timer on stream to show when it opens and closes. And then I'm going to add, like, Woohoojin used to have this, where it showed the name of the player, and then it's going to automatically update my overlay for me, for that person. It's going to be super nice. Like, I'm going to add a bunch of stuff to your OBS, but I need to add the bot first, then I'm going to do a Discord. I need to change some stuff on the Discord, and then I'm going to do the OBS stuff. Juan has as many views as Want PG. Yeah, Wanted's cool. I thought we wanted. But yes, I'm also gonna, yeah, like there's a bunch of stuff I want to do. Like I just don't have the time to do everything. Is kind of what it comes down to. This plays really good from you. Shoot backliners. Like this is exactly how you play tunnel. Shoot the torb. We're being chilling. Come back main. Okay. Shoot Doomfist. Shoot backline. Like this is exactly why you guys play tunnel. This is exactly why you guys play tunnel. Not only do you deny this from, you deny the Genji from taking space against you, but also you just get random kills like this on backliners all the time. All the time. All the time. Okay. Nice try on the Torb. That's a good fight for you, so I don't mind you taking it. Yikes. Okay. So here, once you grab the Mega, so I'm actually fine with this, but you grab Mega, your idea should not be to stay deep on the angle. You should leave. Like, you don't have Mega anymore. This fight is not as safe as you think. It's not as winning as you think anymore. You should be back. Your idea should not be, at the very minimum, it shouldn't be to swing the angle like this. You should be backing up to here. That way, if you do get those, you can walk out. Because you no longer have a Mega. Like here, playing here is fine if Mega is up, but it's not. That's the issue. Should you shoot people from tunnel as soon as you see them, or let them push cart up to get to the backline? It just, you're gonna have to read the situation. You can get away with both. Like I think both schools of thoughts are fine. I think just shooting them is probably stronger, to be honest. But if you want to wait and surprise them, that's fine. You just take the risk that they might walk past you and then you lose your timing. That's it. Like that's just all it is. So yeah, you just gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, this death can't happen. This code is already losing. You can't die here. I mean, I guess the idea is right. Nah, I mean, I don't even know. I guess it's still the right macro idea. You should be in this position, but you just can't die there. Like that is just, it's pretty bad. Because there's like, you have everything you need to survive there too. You misread the situation. Once that Mega is down, you can't play the cave as aggressively. The tunnel, I should say. And then we don't get another fight here. We only have one fight. That's actually so sad. How do we only get one fight? Are we not selling cart here? Oh, because you die early. You actually die pretty early there. It's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but I don't even know why I said okay. All right. We don't touch, so we leave. Hard reset. Huge. Our Bastion's in main. It might actually die. We take his time to set up. We can't. There's nothing you could have done to save the Bastion there, so whatever. We set up right side. Shoot the Torbjorn. You're desynced with your team here, so as you make this rotation, your diva's not aggressive at all. Your diva's out. You just saw her leave, right? Like here, she's here. She just got punched. She's backed up. Like there's no world where you're swinging wide on this Torb. You should just stand here and shoot people. Just stand here and shoot people. Shoot the LR, shoot the Torb, and then back up. We're not going wide, though. You would only go wide if your tank was, like, in, right? If your tank is fighting here, your tank is getting ready to push. That's the only time you would fight wide. You should just be back here. You're way too far forward here. Yeah, I was trying to poke a bit, but I go too far forward. Yeah, like, the position's fine, but you just, yeah, you can't walk as far forward. You're at risk of dying here. And because you do that, you get forced out of the angle. I mean, you kill the Torb, whatever. But, yeah, you got greedy there. For sure got greedy. Yeah, and then this is, yeah, okay. So here, we kill the Torb. Yeah, like, do you, I see why you do it, because you don't actually hear anybody. I mean, you should have heard the Torb turret. Like, I would have turned around and shot the turret first before I did anything. Like, you see him throw it and you hear it behind you. You need to kill the turret behind you. And then you got shot by turret and caught by Genji at the same time. I mean, it's a little bit unfortunate. I will give you that. But like, I mean, should you even swing back on here? I guess you think they're pushed up. Someone, you know that someone is on cart. I think you might have had to identify that someone's on cart and then you just shoot the guy on cart. So like, you killed Torbjorn here, break the turret behind you. I mean, you definitely need to do this. I don't know why you don't do that. Break this turret, just fan it. It would have broke. And then you'd actually swing here and shoot Ana would be your idea. So rotate to room? Yeah, I think you had to go room here. I think this is a little bit like results based, because if they weren't there, then I see why you did the play. Like, I understand why you did the play. It just kind of didn't pan out. You needed to break the turret and then go for the cart. That's pretty difficult, I'm be honest. It's pretty difficult to see. I think being there is correct, for the record. Being on that side of the map is... What the fuck, your diva is stuck. There we go. Being on that side of the map is correct. And then you need to go right side. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shoot Torb. Oh, we perished. Okay, your team fumbled. Okay. Your diva getting DMAC there was really bad for everybody. Go left side. Okay, well, I should explain also. Why was this a team fumble? So we come right side. So one thing you guys have to understand about Route 66 is that if everyone comes out top tunnel, it's actually pretty losing for your team. So because think about it from the defender's POV, they can all just stuff the choke. You can't actually walk out of the choke if everyone comes out this one way. So what you do is if you're early to the angle and you have time, you should set up this wrap play for this. Because not only does it open up another angle for your team, you as a player aren't stuffed in the choke. To be honest, they probably made themselves be there after knowing Cascade Torb. To be honest, they probably made them... Yes. They did. After Cascade Torb, they rotated from main to come kill him, yeah. I guess technically you should have left, maybe. Like, maybe you could have the idea that once you kill the Torb, you should just leave because people are going to come mark you. You could think that way, and that's fine. I think that's fine. Alternatively, you could have just swung this door and killed Ana, and you would have also been safer because the map geometry is better for you. But yeah, so you come right side knowing about this, but the thing is, your diva's DMAC'd. Like, this is the biggest issue. Because your diva's DMAC'd, you kind of just can't do anything. So, I mean, you could have argued, because your diva is DMAC'd, you should play in this room to help your team walk out, but I just think that's losing. Like, the bigger issue is the guy's DMAC'd. I don't think there's really a timeline where you do anything that matters. The Doomfist would have to throw for it to make any sense, in my opinion. Yeah, okay. But yeah, that's why that was his team's fault. Because I think he played that optimally. We come left side, but it's a Genji. Unfortunately, because it's a Genji, you can't really go for the deep flank like this. Yeah, nice kill on the Genji. Nice. Okay. So this is a really good play from you. Given that the Genji is dead, this is a fantastic Deadeye. Huge playmaking. You roll across the open. And then the only issue with this pull boy is you just swing wide. Like, why are we swinging wide with no roll? You knew they were there. You also hear them. Yeah, you just don't have a roll. So what's the point of swinging wide here? Just stay tucked to the angle. Either wait for roll and then go back. Or just jiggle peek it. Either one. I don't really care. But more importantly, you hear them. Like, you hear them standing there. So they're going to shoot you. Like, they have object permanence. Which is, yeah. Good flank. Really, really good flank. Shoot the Ana. We don't get the kill. We die to the Genji. Okay. You need to convert something here once you're here. Stop moving. No one is shooting you. And because you move, your aim is more inconsistent. Your conversion rate on this Ana is lower. Also, you needed to flash earlier. You need to shoot flash earlier. I think you shoot two shots before you throw flash. Yeah, that need to be shot, flash, shot. It's also unlucky you get marked by Genji or whatever. Oh, you almost lived. That's crazy. Okay. Nice. Go left again. Good go. This is exactly how you play Route 66. This room is broken. This room is so broken. Thank you, Pillboy, for actually using this room. It's so busted. You kill people here all the time. You're really good in these 1v1s. You stop flankers from taking this space. Like, what more could you want in terms of space control from a DPS? Like, this is exactly what we want to see. This is perfect. And then you just hard flank like this. I mean, that last fight, you should have converted something. But this is actually, this is great. Like, this is fantastic work from you. Really good space control. Go up top. Let me see this again. Okay, this Doomfist, E doesn't make any sense. So on the Doomfist matchup, you want to wait till he's trying to slam out. So he slams in. He still has punch. He just started his block. He just started it. You want to wait till it's like halfway done or about to end and then throw it, because that's when he's going to punch out. So you throw the flash way too early, and now you're on a far angle, like you're the furthest guy forward right now, which is fine in this situation because you have a high ground advantage. But you're the first guy forward with no flashbang and no roll. You have no cooldowns here, or sorry, no flashbang. Sorry, you do have roll. Yeah, and then you realize you can greed for the high ground. That's fine, and now I'd actually wrap into their spawn. Yeah, this is exactly the timeline I would have here. You have to hit this shot though. This shot has to hit. Give a feel for me? Yeah, that was good. That was good. But I would just keep in mind the flashbang usage there was pretty lazy. Yeah, that has to hit. That has to hit. Okay. You just shoot too early, that's it. And then you get marked. Like, look at this. He's forcing 2 people on him here. And he could have killed an Alari or an Ana there. He just underperforms, which is fine. And then we killed the 2 people. Like, this is exactly how you play Route 66. This is exactly how you play third. Okay. Shoot Alari. Okay. Go in their spawn again. Yeah, you hear them all in main, so going in the spawn makes sense. Shoot turret. We flip into their spawn. Like, this is so sick. This is actually so sick. You need to go even deeper, though. Like, at this point, what I would do, Pillboy, is I would turn around. I wouldn't even shoot these guys, because it's a very real risk you get dove on. I would actually just back up, walk up these stairs, and then stage for high ground, and then, like, rat in their spawn. Yeah, I would look for a rat here. Because I'm scared of getting dove by Doomfist in this position. Or if you're going to do this, your idea should be to go back to your team. Like here, you go wide for the Alari when she's 1. I actually don't mind this. It's okay. But given that your idea is to just send it and go back to your team, that's the only time I think it's probably worth it to walk out like that against the Alari. I don't hit that. Wait, you don't kill this guy? It's okay. Silver blood, yeah. And now we rat. You didn't hear the Torbjorn. You need to live. Yeah, just live. Just live. Nice. Pop that eye. And what else? Like, this is so broken. This is so broken. This is exactly what you do on Red 66. This stuff, this dropping here and playing in their spawn is busted. It's so busted. Thank you, Pillboy, for actually showing the world how busted it is. It is actually so good. Okay, and we die. Okay, now we go back. Okay. It's actually an ego VOD. It's an ego VOD. It's actually an ego VOD. He just killed 4. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so broken. It's actually so busted. Like, actual deadlift, yes. Like, what else could you possibly want from a Cassidy player? He's actually just killing everyone. It's not even close. Come on, guys. Let's see how attack goes. Yeah, I guess we'll check out the attack. That's it. This is probably what makes it concerning. Okay. Walk down main, go tunnel. Why even look top though? Why even look top? What are you gonna you can't even shoot a guy if they're even up there. If there's a guy up here, you can't even see him, so who cares? Like, why even look top? Like, you're swinging an angle with your sides turned to a threat. Like, you should die here. This is super losing. I was looking at my diva. Why? What's the point? You see your diva here. Just go tunnel. Like, what are you... Like, here? Like, seeing for your diva doesn't make any sense. Because, like, timing is not that important on this angle. Because you're the furthest guy forward on this angle pretty much every time. Like, the thing about this angle is when you do this, you're going to be the furthest guy forward, but you take that risk for the reward that is nobody marks this pretty much ever. Or if they don't mark it, you just kill people because they're standing here shooting people or whatever. Like, their sides are exposed to you. And it's a deep angle. It's really hard to clear you. Like, they have to look like this to clear you, like, and give space. It's really difficult. So because you're looking at your diva while you're swinging the angle, you get caught by the cast and he headshots you, or he should have headshot you. That was a no reg, I guess. But yeah. Okay, so here, fight the cast. Okay. Like, why are we wide swinging with half HP? Like here, you're getting mercy pocket. Just wait for full HP. You have 150 HP as you swing the angle. And you almost die. If he did that flash, you just died. So this was just greedy from you. You needed to wait till you're full HP to swing. Yeah, we don't get the Curie kill, but we force TP and Suzu. We get the Torb kill. This angle is so broken. This is why you permaflank. It's actually so busted. It's so busted. You just kill people all the time. You get Torb kills. You're in their spawn. You kill 3. Like, what else? What else do people need? What else do people need to see? Like, it's actually so broken. We kill this guy, but it didn't even matter. Like, this is so winning for us. It's so winning. It's so winning. Those kills are really good. And then you need to stage here. W roll tech. Oh my god. Look at this in roll tech. Look at this in real time. Look at this in real time, guys. Pillboy understand. He watched the roll tech video. Oh my god, I'm getting spammed. Hold on. Let me get some bans going. Ban. 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 One moment. Just one moment. Just one moment. Ban. Holy shit, there's actually a million of them this time. Ban. 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 Okay, they have all been banned. What do you mean I invented this roll tech? You did not invent this roll tech. This has not been invented by Pillboy. That roll tech has been around for a long ass time, actually. Okay, Pillboy, you should see that there's no one there. Okay? There's no sign of life on the right side of the map. Ergo, we're gonna come to the right side of the map and get active. Get active. And then if you see somebody here, alright, then you leave. Then you go back up top or something. But no one's here yet. So I'm gonna be like, oh shit, it's free. And then I'm gonna start walking this way, betting that it's free. Because if it is free, you just stand here and you just win the fight. What about bottom left door? The problem, I mean, it's okay. If he was here at the start of the fight, Eddie, it was fine. Because he would see and hear them push him. But if he wasn't there at the start of the fight, he would be too late and he'd probably get caught in a rotation. This is what I was talking about? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is just, you're just kind of a little bit too inactive. This is the same from that one Poppy Route 66 code. This is like essentially the same concept. Like we just weren't staged properly. You could have played a little bit more aggressive here, given that you didn't hear anybody on the high ground. Like you can use information through negatives to derive that, or at least take the risk and see if you could take that space for free, given that they weren't there. But yeah. Could you have done anything? Like, why did we fall off? Oh yeah, you just shouldn't have fallen off here as well. Like, if you just stay up top here, then you could have just went like this and on the back line, which would have been really strong. I just don't know why we drop off the high ground. Because you can, I mean, you can roll tech off of this rock, by the way, but it's really inconsistent, which is why I didn't make the video. You can roll tech off of this to get up here, but it's really hard to, it's not hard to do, but it's inconsistent. It's like a 1 in 5 roll tech. If you practiced it, you could probably make it a lot more consistent, but it's not worth learning as well. Because also, like, that roll tech only would have been good because Pillboy made a bad play. That's also the thing. Pillboy invented the roll tech itself, yes. It's the pill tech. They named it after him. Okay, shoot people on the angle. Okay, how do we not hit any shots here? Okay, whatever. Okay, Pillboy, you should be brave. I'm not standing here. I'm standing here. Guys, why am I standing here? Does anyone know for a ticket, why is standing here good now? In this situation. What's unique about this situation that makes a more aggressive angle make sense? Sigma forward, enemy isn't looking. It's not really that enemy isn't looking. It's not, yeah, it's because they're not looking here either. It's kind of the same thing. Sigma forward, yeah, the Sigma is forward. No one can punish. That's more what I'm looking for. The thing is, they're playing Sig. Yeah, Kwame is a little bit more accurate here. They're playing Sig. They're not on a tank. I'll give it to Raptor and Kwame here. They're not playing a comp that can punish you on this angle. Right? Who can kill him if he's here? The only person who can kill him is probably the Ash. Okay, and she'd have to do crazy 2-tap. And then he can threaten like a rotation like this and do this, like if he finds the timing. Or he can like just, like it's actually so impossible to clear him because they can't walk out if he's here. It's actually so brutal for them. It's so brutal for them if he stood there. So he should identify the enemy team's weakness and position accordingly. Kwame, Raptor. Like, they just can't... Like, if they were on a Diva, that position would be impossible. He said the diva. Yeah, I mean the diva's taking pressure, but it's less about what your diva's doing right here, and it's more about the enemy team comp just doesn't have the tools to punish you on the position, right? They just actually straight up don't have the tools to do anything about you here. Because the thing is, like, what do you? There's nowhere to rotate from here. Like, this is your end game angle on second point, by the way. It's just stand here and shoot them. So from here, though, you can drop and then hard flank, which would be a really good play. Like, this play would actually be so insane if you did this play. So that's another way you could have gotten active here. Okay, conveniently, he actually finds the play, but it's too late now. You're too late. Like, they're already walking out. You needed to do it earlier. Loki forgot that area of the map existed. Well, now you know it. It's actually really good. Yeah, you're just too late. You need to, like, Pillboy, have you done this? Is this your first time doing this rotation, Pillboy? Or no? Have you done this rotation before? The thing about, yeah, first time? Okay, yeah, well, now you know it just takes too long. Like, it takes so long, you have to set it up. Like, you would have had to do it when I was saying, basically. Like, you would have had to do it earlier while they were still stuck in choke. Like, while your guy is stuck, he's, like, stuffing them, you would have needed to do it right there. So now you know. Like, and this is exactly why I want you guys to limit test and try things. Because you just don't know the timings if you never do it before. You have to get a feeling for it. So now that Pillboy's done it, he knows it takes a long-ass time. So he would set it up. He would spend more time setting it up next time. Right? Like, that's the thing. This is why you guys need to go flank. Because you just learn way more, way faster. Way more, way faster. Yeah. So this is a really good idea from you. It's just late. That's it. And it's because you've never done the flank before, so you just don't know truly how long it takes. But really good idea otherwise. And when I say go throw games, guys, I mean stuff like this. Like, go try the play, and then you'll be like, fuck, I was too late. And then now next time you do it, you'll have better timing next time. Like, this is exactly what I mean. Literally exactly what I mean. Nice try. Yeah. Good idea. Amazing idea. Okay. Shoot the Ash, shoot the Sigma. How did we find this timing? Shoot Sigma? I'm gonna be honest, I probably would have shot Sigma there because he's overextended, but I understand the idea of just going backline here. So if well timed, is this play better than standing where you said for the Deadeye play? Oh, you wouldn't, but for the record, you wouldn't have Deadeyed here. You would stand here just to shoot them to set up for this as well. I mean, you could Deadeye from here. I mean, you could. You could have Deadeyed here. Yeah. But this is more just like this play has more options for you because it gives you this, which is what I was more talking about. This play is really good. Really, really, really good. You had the optimal line. It just needed to be earlier. That was the optimal line. This is a little bit sloppy from you, by the way. Why do you roll wide like this? I don't really just... Like, I don't even... Maybe you actually one-tap her with the headshot there. It's okay. Okay, how we leave? For high ground. Nice. Good rotation. Here I would actually... I don't even think I would stand here. So here, I'm 1 HP against a Sigma. I'm walking on this ledge and I'm going this way. And then just swinging the Ash. Just keep in mind, guys, it's in the roll tech video, but you can stand on this white ledge. And then you can walk across here and then you can shoot these guys from here. I would just go kill the Ash here. Because I would be scared of Sigma. I would be actually pretty scared of Sigma. And here you're just kind of zoned out, right? We're zoned by the door. You do damage, but honestly, I think you're a higher chance of killing people from here. And then you could look, if you wanted to go back, you could walk to the room and go back. Yeah, and then we're just dead to Curie. I think you had to rotate here. Yeah, because you just marked by everyone and their dog. Like, are you pulling resources? Yes, but you're just not able to do anything. I think you could just force them to rotate out once you peek the first time and then unswing come here and then go through this way. It's Pillboy body's been lurking in the chats and masters. Yeah. Pillboy's had like one of the a very fantastic growth arc since the dawn of Once Told Tale. Guys, just why do we not? Oh, I shouldn't even bomb. Should we have Deadeye here? Where's your team at? Yeah, both your supports are dead. I don't think Deadeye here makes sense. I guess it's even. You could win. But now your guys' DMAC is for sure lost. Yeah, there's no way you're going backline here. Like, 2 of your supports are dead and your guys' DMAC. There's no world where going backline makes any sense. You have to live. You have to live. You're going to stagger. You're just going to stagger here. Yeah, I mean, you trade out, but I mean, I think that's a little bit of an overperformance, in my opinion. My idea was to save my diva, but I guess it didn't matter. Oh, with the Deadeye? I shouldn't even think about that. Let me see. Yeah, she died literally instantly. It's an okay idea. I actually don't mind it. And you also have cover here. You can use like the posters cover, like unswing like this. It's actually fine. It's okay. This is why I don't like this point. If I don't win first fight, I just get marked everywhere. I mean, Pillboy has had plays. Like, he literally had plays. He just missed them. Like we needed to make this play faster. We needed to, once he get marked, come this way, and he would have been fine. He would have been able to kill the Ash. And then he can go back to the angle. Like, it would have been fine. This idea is fine, but, like, there's no way you go for a backline there. It's just you dying for no reason. You should have just backed up and lived. After your Diva's dead and your whole backline was dead, and you knew that once you walked out of spawn. Okay, here we come left. Huge kill. Good team checks. We're up. Okay, now we leave, surely. There's 2 people looking at you, bro. We gotta leave. Okay, nice. You juked these guys. Nice rotation. Okay. I think you could have lived. Like, here, Pillboy. Once you do this, shoot the Ash. Your guy died. Your Sigma died. You should say, holy shit, this fight's lost. Roll away. I would actually re-swing here. I would have actually, like, dropped and then, like, looked for this rotation into their spawn and then, like, done this. That way I can set up for this play here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just wouldn't have tried to, like, you're going for a trade out here, but I think you can just go into their spawn. I think you could have found it. You'd have had to drop like this, walk this way, walk around, flip the map, go here, jump up the box, like, do this. Like, this would have been your line. There's no way that trading out is optimal here. Maybe it's okay. But if your idea is to trade out, like, maybe it's just, like, how could we have gotten a kill here? I mean, there's not really a world. You would have had to, like, walk forward and flash or something. Yeah, I think you needed to drop and go in their spawn. Yeah, Juno's the only one who can kill you. And you're never dying to a Juno, so yeah. Or Kiri if she climbed the wall, I guess. Okay, okay, our whole team is dying. So, for, like, the last 2 fights, you've just staggered. Last 2.5 fights. That's been the big issue. Hard wrap? I just don't know. Like, there's no one here. Why hard wrap on the floor? Like, go up top. You don't hear anybody or anything, and you saw people in main. So I just don't know why you would go on the floor. I think it's just worse. Like, if you go top, you can at least drop to the floor. Doesn't he have time to position for next fight? The problem on this map is that... Okay, so once he's standing in spawn here... here... I mean, yeah. You're definitely right. He could have walked up to here and stood here. Yes, you're for sure right. Or he could have stood here and waited. Yeah, that would have been fine. And then he would look for the rotation. But he wouldn't, like, go here now, of course. Like, you're in their space. It's just not good for us. From far left. Shoot Juno. Nice. Shoot Torbjorn. Nice. Kill Sig. Yeah, then we should just set up left side. Now we have Deadeye as well. Like, you could set up for this Deadeye play. Yeah. I would just do the... Honestly, I would just do the flank again, Pillboy. I would just go do this. Just go do this. Because if you're here, this is checkmate. You just win. They're fucked if you just show up here. I don't think I've ever played a game where I, as an attacker, have had someone flank like that, unless it was like a Genji. I've never had a Cassidy play here. Now I think about it. But, like, if you came here and showed up, you would actually just rain on their parade. Yeah. He actually juked the Torb. That's funny. Nice. Great play. Like, really good play from you. Nice job. Okay. Go top right. Nice. Shooting the Torbjorn. Force resources. Drop for Mega. Go back. Our monkey's in. You could Deadeye here. Yeah. Roll on this guy. I think this is fine, actually. I actually don't mind that. Unfortunately, we don't kill him. I think that's a higher chance to win than lose, though. And then you win. Like you're actually so on track. You're actually so unbelievably on track, boy. Like, you did this flank the one time, and then you learned the timing, and then you had better timing the second time. Like, that's exactly what I need from you guys. Try it, realize it sucks, or you sucked at it, and then do it again. That's how you get better. That's literally how you get better. High key carry? Yeah, this is almost... I think this might actually be pretty close to winning. Like, the 3rd point defense was so unbelievably good. Like, the way Pillboy played this is actually almost near perfect. This is exactly how you play 3rd defense was here. Like, the way he was doing this. You stand in the room and shoot people. Then you drop here and you shoot people. You flip them out. That's how you play Cassidy correctly. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. If you're gonna stand here and shoot people, play a different hero. Play Emre, play Ash, play Sojourn. If you want to play Cassidy optimally, you need to go do stuff like this. What else? Basically, once you win the fight on second point, you instantly go for that flank. On attack, this one, you can. I mean, it's up to you. You have to read the situation. If they're playing a team, if they're playing a slow tank like Sigma, then this is a lot more viable of a play. But if they're playing something like a diva, this is a lot less viable because you're gonna die here. So you have to just read the situation. You have to read the situation. Like, and I talked about it earlier, but the reason it's good is because they're playing Sigma. They don't have a hero that can deal with you. They're not. If they were playing a Genji, this play would be worse because Genji can mark you easily, and it's like a 50-50 duel, and you just have to outskill the guy, which is fine. But yeah, the fight where we didn't stage here, you had the wrong macro idea. I don't think I can give you a winning on this. Like once you were here, you should have seen that the enemy team was not high ground, so you could have gambled a little bit and played high. And you could have gone for that. But then you kind of just do nothing, and then you roll onto the floor and then die, which kind of didn't make any sense. And then you staggered twice. Like, here, when you go for a backline, you should have had the idea to at least try to go for this play, like this. And then once you tried to Deadeye for the Diva to peel for her, which is an okay idea, your idea should be to live, not go backline again. I don't know why you did that. But I love your aggression. You should be learning very quickly. You're on track for GM, for sure. Easily on track for GM. Easily. Like, this was a super high agency game from you. Like, I loved this. Loved this. Super loved this. Great job. Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. That flip would have won you the fight? Yeah, I think so. I seriously think so. Yeah. Yeah, do you have a sheet, Pillboy, or no? Yeah, I would be curious to see what your trend is. I think you definitely have more positive delta days than you probably have more winning days than losing games, if I had to guess. Okay, so we are going to run 3 minutes of ads again. We're gonna put everybody in Twitch jail, or sorry, put everyone in chat in ads jail. And also, before we do that, once again, guys, we're gonna do the next code. I have, but I don't track since a week ago. Start tracking. If you want to hit GM seriously, start tracking. Okay, if you want to improve, start tracking. And by the way, guys, if you want to, you can use exclamation mark spreadsheet and use our template that we have available for the community that I built for you guys, which I highly recommend. No, it's broken. Fuck, I keep forgetting it's broken for some reason. Yeah, you're going to be in ad jail for just a moment, but type 1 in chat if you are here and you have a code, 2 in chat if you're here and you just want to claim tickets for both YouTube and Twitch. Okay, but I'm going to send you guys to ad jail. See you guys in just a bit. Bye-bye. Okay, now I'm going to... This is actually so nice because it lets me just like... I mean, it sucks for you guys. I apologize. But it lets me do this, which is really nice. Raptor... Do you coach any rank as long as it's cast? Yes, any rank ever. Even champ 1 if we had champ. I think our highest ranked guy is Billy, who's champ 3. I believe I'm capable of coaching that. On that high, only on Cassidy though. I could not do higher on Cass or on any of the hero. Pat Holm. Organic. Oops. Organic. Sun Oato. Oak. Sir Richard with an X. Grom Med Sticks. Basti. Poppy. Yet again. Okay. Kura. Kurami. Billy. Okay. Billy, tablecloth. Thank you for the follow. I will read your name in just a second. But thank you for following. I appreciate the welcome to Bug Nation. Ijomon. Also, by the way, guys, I will use this moment of opportunity to say if you have a Twitch, if you have a Prime sub, please be generous and provide your Prime sub. I would love that. I would appreciate supporting a small creator. Ijomon, Trav guy. Yet again, thank you so much. Hold on, wait, what the fuck what even popped up? Was that a prime sub? Dude, this prime sub call to action is actually busted as hell. Thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to Bug Nation. You are now an official Bug citizen. Asking because I'm bronze? Yeah, I do. I've done bronze codes many times before. Like, you're more than welcome to submit a bronze code. I'll put your name in the wheel. Ennui. Oh, Ennui's a 2. Can you make me a 2? I'm not available to be here for the review. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Tablecloth. Yep. By the way, Tail, how should you play if the other DPS is a flanker? If they are on the angle, you should just prefer off angles in main. If they're deep angling. If they're not deep angling, you can just play Cass how I tell you how to play Cass, basically. 2 if not too late. Yeah, I can add you. Yeah, you're good. I can add you. Lean, Loki. I'm currently chopping, but I'll pop in for next stream with replay code. Okay, cool. Then I'll add you to the list for next time. Like, keep in mind, guys, if you're a lurker, just drop a quick 1 or 2, or sorry, drop a quick 2, and then I can write down your name so I can give you tickets. Because I want, like, even if you can't always have a code, that's fine. Like, not everyone here has a code. That's why they're dropping 2s. So that way, when they do have a code, eventually, they have 20 tickets they can use. No ads? The ads are running on Twitch. Oh, they should be running, I think. I don't know what's going on. Did you guys not get bombarded by ads on Twitch or no? You recently ran an ad? Oh, they already went. Yeah, they already went. Yeah. And then on YouTube, I just don't even know how the ads work on YouTube. I'm gonna be so for real. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a button that says insert ad, but I don't know if that actually gives you guys ads. Is the thing. I got the full 3 minutes. All right, W supporters. W bug soldiers tanking the ads. Thank you for doing such a thing. Also, it's a good opportunity to just, like, you guys aren't missing. Like, that's why I was thinking about it. I was like, I actually kind of don't miss a lot if I go affiliate because I just run ads during these and all I do is just fucking data entry anyway. So it's not even a big deal. Like, you guys literally don't miss anything. And then I just, like, answer a random question. So it's fine. 2 if I'm not too late. Yeah, you're not too late. You're good. We haven't rolled the wheel yet. I was waiting for the Twitch to end. Try the YouTube one. Okay, I'll send you guys the ad purgatory. Goodbye, YouTube. Tell me if you got an ad. I literally don't even know how it works. Subs only tail lore. Yes, I guess that is true. I could lore dump during the ad break. I need to have like an ad break thing that pops up that just says ad break on it. Like, that'd be kind of epic. You know, like, you guys have, you know, how Pirate Software has that? I should just have that, to be honest. That'd be kind of cool. Dancing for dead ass. I'm like, what is it called? It's not Coco Melon. What is the dancing fruit shit called? Dancing fruit brain rot. Oh yeah, sensory. That's what we need actually. Guys, we're on a 3-minute ad break. Wait, where's that? Oh my god. That's gonna get me fucking banned off everything if I play that music. Oh my god, oranges. Yippee. Yay, yay. Oh my goodness, it's an avocado and a cherry and a pineapple. Yay. Oh my gosh, it's a banana. So far, I don't see anything in incognito mode. Is this our coach? Yes, bro. Yes, bro. I got a little bit of whimsy within me. God forbid a man catch a little bit of whimsy in his life. Oh. Oh. The people of Bug Nation are so cruel to me. Where's the kiwi? Wait, that's actually true. Is there a kiwi in this video? We got avocado. We got banana. We got... There's no representation in this. They got oranges, cherries, strawberries, avocados, watermelon, pineapple, and banana. That's it. Unbelievable. Tail, do you think you'll have an aim trainer tab to the tail tracker? I can add it. I can add it for sure. They aren't part of Bug Nation. That's what I've been said. These people are... I need Hey Berry Sensory to lock the fuck in, actually. This is unbelievable. Okay. Alright, is anyone else missing? I'll just roll the wheel. We're long past our ad break at this point. You have 10 seconds before I roll the wheel. How would the aim trainer tab work? You just put in your accurate. It's just a little bit more data entry. It's really easy. It would be for thanks 8 and Vaxta. 2 Pat Home. Okay, cool. Oh, look at that. We caught Pat Home. Okay, I'm rolling the wheel. Lake. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Is it Lake or is it Lucky? I imagine it's Lake, right? Is Lake here? How many does Lake have just in case? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do we have a Lake in chat? We do. Either one don't matter? Okay, perfect. Okay, your tickets have been nuked. We'll work on an aim training sheet myself. Thought a while about it already, so I'm gonna be less mindless about it. Yeah, you can do that, or you can add a page to the community one. But it's good to track. It just puts more into perspective. It's the same idea as doing the normal spreadsheet. Yeah, Lake, what's your Discord? Is it literally Lake or what? Oh, here it is. I found it. Lake, is this the first time I've coached you? I think this is the first time. Rip Van Winkle? Yeah, this is a new name. So congratulations for being selected. This is gonna be fun. We are in gold. Is it gonna be last VOD? No. I think I have time for one more after this. Yes, we should have time for one more after this. Okay, so this is from Lake. This is Lijiang Tower in gold. On first point, I was just kind of getting farmed on the flank by Sombra. Then on second point, I wasn't leaving when I heard the hog come towards me, but outside of that, I'm not sure what I could have improved. Okay, perfect. Let's investigate this spreadsheet. Let's make sure it doesn't dox you. Okay, on the spreadsheet, Lake, whenever you open it up, go into your share settings. Do here, when it says general access, click on anyone with link, and then make sure it's view. I have viewer perms. It'll pop up on the right side here, because right now I can't see it. So if you can fix that real quick, then we can take a look at that, and then we can hop in the code. I'll actually just preload the code while we wait. Oh, but yeah, we have time for probably one more code after this, and then if you guys hang out to the end, I'll give you... I'm not going to do 2 tickets at the end of the stream anymore. I'll just do 1 ticket, because it gets hard for me to manage. Fix it? Okay, cool. Let me look at it real quick. Let me pause the VOD. So I'm a little bit of... the tail economy is exploding as it stands. Wait, that's Daniel. Where's Lackey? Lackey. I just had it. Okay, here we go. Wait. I forgot to check it to make sure your shit doesn't get leaked. Okay, there is no name leak here, I don't think. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Holy shit, we lost 5 in a row. Okay, Lake, when you lose 3 in a row, get off the game. Okay? Just get off. Oh, wait, you guys don't see it. Hold on, my bad. My bad. Okay, now you see it. Okay, Lake, I prescribe you. When you lose 3 in a row, get off the game. Okay? New homework assigned. Because even if you don't think you're tilted, I guarantee you're tilted. You have to understand that tilted is like a subconscious concept. I just take a break. Yeah, or take a long break. Like I'm talking an hour plus break of Overwatch. Yeah, like a long break. But even then, I think you should just get off for the day, to be honest. Like just watch VODs or like, I don't know, play Clear Obscure or something. Like do something else. I took a break after the first 2 losses. Okay, cool. Yeah, like some people are first 2 losses they get off, or first like 2 losses in a row get off, or 3 losses in a row. Either one, I really don't care. But you should have one of those in mind. Why does Reaper have 300 HP? Okay, you need to have, whenever you make questions, you need to be pointed, okay? And be serious about these questions. I don't want you saying, why does... This is just a cope question, okay? Your idea should be, like, whenever you type this, why does Reaper have 300 HP? Your question should be, why am I losing Reaper duels? What do I not understand about Reaper duels? That's what you should be asking. How do I bait Wraith? How do I bait TP? How do I do XYZ? Those are the kind of questions you should be asking. These are just cope. Okay? How do you hold on second point? Okay. I hate Reaper. What do you mean it takes a flash and 2 headshots? That's actually valid. Okay, my ults weren't that good, but Bastion, okay, it's fine. And we're only playing Cassidy. Okay, cool. What's the date look like? We've only played for 2 days. Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. This is fine. This looks good to me. Keep tracking. Just be a little bit more diligent with the questions. Be a little bit more diligent on these. Notes tilt. Yeah, if you're tilting in your notes, you should just get off. You should just get off. Yeah, I agree. That's why I took a break. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. But yeah, like keep in mind, like the way I teach you guys how to climb, like with the spreadsheet, is like I'm teaching you guys the fast. Like if you do it correctly, you will climb the fastest. That's like kind of my goal. I want you guys to be able to climb the most efficiently. The dates tab doesn't work for you. If you move, Kwame, if you copy all your data, if you make a new copy with the spreadsheet again, because I fixed it. Like if you go to the spreadsheet in the Discord, it should be fixed. You'll just have to migrate all your data, and it should work fine. Okay, so automatically we're making a grave error here. Okay, for one ticket, what is Lake's error? I'll play the sequence again. What's Lake's error here? Who knows? For one ticket. What's the error? Not going right? Well, we do go right. Does it know their comp? That's a good thing to point out, but we're taking this blind anyway, so it's fine. Bashti got it. Bashti got what I was looking for. Crosshair placement is really bad here. Really, really, really bad. Team check is also a good one. We are the furthest guy forward, but we're deep flanking, so it's low-key okay. This crosshair placement is really, really, really bad, okay? One thing you have to understand about Cassidy, whenever you're on you're playing a hit scan hero. Actually, this is true for every hero in the entire game. You have to have good crosshair placement. We should be aiming at head level no matter what we're doing. Yeah, so look at this. We're aiming at the floor. If the Sombra popped up, Sombra is invisible, okay? She could pop up at literally any moment, and you would have to make a flick to hit her. You'd have to flick to her head to hit her in any position. It's way harder to do. You have to get this crosshair off the floor. Okay, Lake, I'm going to be honest with you. If we see this, this is a strike. If we see this, I'll give you 4 strikes. If you get 4 crosshair placement strikes, I will end the VOD early, okay? And it's nothing against you. It's just that you guys have to understand that crosshair placement is such a big issue that if you are doing this, you will just lose games by doing this. You'll just lose over time, okay? So it's nothing against you if you get struck out. It's just that this issue is that important. And then to be fair, it is a rule in the Discord as well. So just being honest with you. Okay, so this is coming right side is fine. Who got that? I forgot. It was Basti. Let me add Basti to the thing real quick. Tickets, Basti. And then we go back. Boom. Still says Masters. Oh, good catch. This is gold. Pat, thank you for that. Pat, thank you for that. I'm giving you a ticket for that one. Good catch. Okay, perfect. Any entries? Yeah, you got 1 ticket for that. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, like, look at this, guys. Like, why is this so difficult for Lake to win this fight? He's deep on the angle. Look. You get flustered by the Sombra. You like, have to turn your camera hella, and then you get so caught off guard that you can't even fight her. Lake, what's your sensitivity, by the way? Yeah, so this is like a purely mechanical issue. And then we get caught by the Roadhog. 5%? What is your DPI? Should I get a ticket for my chat? I literally don't. What was your chat? Okay, so Pat, DPI. So DPI. Okay, so one thing I need you guys to do whenever I ask, okay, you need to, okay, let me take a step back. Let me look for this med sticks thing first. Med sticks. I literally don't even see it. I don't, maybe, am I just blind? Wait, is Lake also a master? Oh yeah, wait. Whatever. Yeah, I can give you a ticket for that. That's my bad. Okay. Yeah, you look up your mouse's DPI. Holy shit, your DPI is 2900. Oh my god, you have to turn down your sense. 2900 at 5 in game is actually insane. For the record, my sensitivity, okay, here's how it works, by the way, guys. So your sensitivity is something called an EDPI. Okay, it's your effective dots per inch. Your dots per inch is a thing that is, it comes from your mouse's sensor. Your mouse's sensor runs at a certain amount of dots on screen, basically. So how you can think about it is like, if I move my mouse an inch, that's like, let's just say it's 1,000 dots, okay? So that would be 1,000 dots, and 1,000 dots is like this much. If you have 1,600, I mean, it's kind of intuitive. Like you turn this much and so on and so forth. Yeah, like this is an actually insanely high sensitivity. Like mine is 1,600, 2.7, and I have a higher sense than a lot of people. Like, so you are at like 10 billion times its sensitivity right now. There's also centimeters per 360. Yeah, there is that as well. It makes it a lot more difficult though. Or it's a little bit less intuitive in my opinion. Is 1,600 2% fine? Yes, it is. Dude, I thought my sense was low. What did you say yours was? You said it was 5 and 2,900. Are you sure your DPI is 2,900? Are you sure? Yeah, mine's 4,320. There was an exclamation mark sense command I built, but it like doesn't work for whatever reason. I don't know why. Are you sure? I'm a little bit skeptical that this is for sure. If that's what Razer says. Oh, like on Synapse? Are you checking Synapse and that's what it says? I'm at 5580. It's not too bad. That's high, but it's not too bad. You might want to turn yours down, Sketchy. Damn. Yeah, you got to turn down your sense. Like, you need to, like, okay, jeez. You need to immediately make changes. You need to go to this week, Lake, you need to be on 4, 2,900. And then the next week, you need to be on 3, 2,900. And then the week after that, you need to be on 2, 2,900. Like, you need to start bumping this down. You have to start bumping this down. It's way too high. Way. Making, like, adjustments to click on people is going to be really difficult for you. Copy a sense of a pro. You're like, yeah, exactly. That is what I typically tell people to do. Will there be another review after this code? Yeah, there's one more. I have one more after this. Okay. Yeah, like you're just kind of set up for failure here. You're wide against this armor, which is fine, but like mechanically, you're just kind of not there because you're aiming at the floor. I just go down to 2 right now. Yeah, you could just rip off the bandit and just go all the way down, to be honest, and just play quick play for like, and then just play quick play. To be honest, just play quick play for a couple hours a day and just spam till your sense is fine. Recently got my friend to lower his sense, was at 20 for 400. It's actually crazy, actually insane. Okay, also, okay, so one thing you have to understand, Lake, is that at long ranges, maybe you think you have silver bullet, but this is too far away to fan. Too far. If you're gonna fan people, it's like, it's really close range. It's like from you to the Junos when you're fanning people typically. Otherwise, you should just shoot them. It's just better to shoot them. Oh, also before I forget, I need to add med sticks. Extra ticket. Okay. All right. Okay. Shoot these guys. Good angle from you. All right, just a little bit scared. Run away from the cast. Fight the cast again. Match your diva's intention. Like here, you should be shooting the cast with the diva and match your intentions. Like you should be helping the diva there, but whatever. Also, hold on. Whatever. I was looking for crosshair placement there. Okay. We're just shooting people from the angle. Like it's low-key fine. So here you just need to roll the cover. Like you're in the open against 3 enemies. You need to roll away. Like roll either backwards for this cover or roll wide for this cover. I really don't care. Just pick one. Like you need to find a cover here. Either any are good, but you need to get out of main. You roll too late, right? Whenever people are looking at you, you need cover. You need cover. 3 people were looking at you there.
Lucky shot.
And then here you should be looking through the wall to see where your team is, okay? And we should see that. Okay, also, guys, I need everyone to keep in mind, whenever you come out of spawn, you can come out the right door and you can come this way. And this is an alternative way to get to the fight instead of coming out this door. I also don't think it's worth walking up for the Ono 1v1. It's kind of flash based and puts him away from cover. Yeah, I mean, I could go super in depth on the matchup there, but I think there's going to be bigger issues than deciding what fights to take, which is why I didn't elaborate on it too much. Like here, you should be looking through the wall to see where your team is. Like you see the Diva Coast, you see Mizuki main and Soldier right in Soldier in White Room. So you should be pathing right side. Fill the gap. Well, I mean, it's not so much about the fight to take. Maybe. Yeah, we should have been going right side here. Yeah, you identify it too late, and also your crosshair placement is bad again. And there could be an enemy here at any point. Love this idea. Love this idea. He can just keep further away. Yeah, he didn't have to walk on the Ana with that. He could have just stayed further back. There could be... Okay, yeah. I'm giving you another strike. So you have 2 crosshair placement strike. An enemy could be literally anywhere once you turn these corners. We cannot be aiming at the floor. Cannot be aiming at the floor. Work on crosshair placement. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a thing. Like, I mean, we'll see how much more... let's look at this. Okay, so you hear the cast. And look, like, here's the problem. You're aiming at the floor as you turn to fight the cast, is the issue. Like, this should not be the case. Like, we should be aiming at least at chest level, like, at the very minimum. Like, so if you wanted to do... He's probably aiming at you, if I had to guess. Yeah, like, he's at... Look how much more of an advantage he's at. Like, look. He has to do this to hit your head. Let's see what you have to do. Actually, let's keep that distance on screen. Boom. And then let's go to him. Or you, I should say. Do this. Go to you. Look at this. You're lower. You have... I mean, you have a little bit... Well, once he stands up, he's, like, crouching because he just jumped. But... You have to go further. But also you were lower. You already made an adjustment. Like you should have been here to begin with. So yes. It does and here's the thing, like the reason it's important is because this isn't one fight where this happens. You have to multiply this by every fight you have in every game. Right? Like you have what? Let's say like 40 fights a game. 40 times however many games you play a week. Like let's just say like this happens 4,000 times a season. Like, you're going to just lose... You probably lose, like, 300... You probably lose, like, 400 fights just because of this. That's the issue. Like, you're down... Like, you're down, like, a couple divs just because of this issue. I think he preempts some lower ground most of the time, but he does it way too early. I mean, yeah, but I think it's coincidental than anything. I don't think he's intentionally doing it. It's like what I'm pointing out. Like, you guys can't just walk into the right answer. You have to be intentional. Also, Yumi, good to see you. You have to get the answer correctly intentionally. Go right side. I'm gonna drop the workout. All right, thanks for tuning in, Sketchy. Nice. Okay, let's look at this again. I mean, rolling wide for that, whatever. I like the idea of going right side here. And I love you going left after you kill that guy. To be honest, it's kind of sick. Come left. Okay, so here you needed to be brave. They're fighting on the right side. You could have actually just walked left and go for a backliner here. Like this. Boom, boom. Or you could have, like, walked coast and looked for a Deadeye or something. But... once this comes out, just think about what else can I do in the meantime. Like, is there something else I can do? And then what you can do is just come this way. But it's not like you don't hear anybody here. So you could have made the rotation. Yeah, like, you're just too scared. Like, I really don't know. Why are you scared here? Like, do you know? That time I was looking at the floor for flash. Sorry, I didn't see that till just now. But, like, that's the thing. Like I don't want you... That's not how, like, if you watch me play or if you watch Wanted play or, like, anybody, like, any of the high-level Cassidys, they aim head level because the idea is you shoot, flash, shoot is how you do it. And if you want to shoot first, you have to aim at head level. Didn't think about flanking. I just wanted to waiting on the ult to end. Yeah, that shouldn't be your idea ever. Like, your idea should be, whenever, like, an ulti like this happens, you should be thinking about... How can I get around this ult? How can I do something in the meantime in this ult? If you have options. Sometimes you literally don't have options, but you have options here. Like, you should be thinking about how can I get around it, right? So come this way, come shoot people. Come this way. Like, what can you do in the meantime? Like, is there something you can do in the meantime? Right? Try to think about more. What other options do I have? Okay. Come right side. Look for a Deadeye. Okay, it's fine. Get get hacked, whatever. And then here you should continue wrapping. Like, what your idea should be here is once you back up here and then the Roadhog dies, you should see the Ana in main, and your idea should be to flank her like this to shoot the Ana. Good idea could be to go to top left and try Ana. Yeah, exactly. Like, just come here or whatever in that last fight. Yeah, exactly. You should be flanking the Ana though. Because also, if you went to go flank the Ana, you would have had timing on the Deadeye. You'd have avoided it. So here, like also you shouldn't be this close to the Roadhog. You should have been backing up the whole time. But here, if you just kept rotating, I guess you're zoned. Whatever, it's fine. Deadeye is fine. Or sorry, Kenny was fine maybe. Yeah, distance management was an issue. It's actually kind of crazy that this happens. I won't lie. Dude, I can see your sensitivity. I can see how high your sense is. I'm gonna be honest. I think you probably go up like 3 divs if you just fix your sense. Like it's so high. Like this just isn't a kill because your sense is so high. Like this just has to be a kill. It is crazy that this guy re-swings you. That is actually crazy that happens. Like that's it. The chance of you dying here is like 5%, by the way. Like that's actually insane that you die. It's not even your fault. I mean, it's your fault you get killed her, but it's actually crazy that she re-swings you like that. What? Like here's the same issue. Like here we should be doing team checks. So okay, so we come out of spawn. We see our team. 3 people on our team are in main. 1 guy just died. 2 guys just died. So now we're ratting at this point. So this is a little bit too close. I would say just stand a little bit further away because you're close enough where they could clear you. So I'd prefer you just like stand here and then do it because you're likely to get cleared here. Non-zero chance. Ana players are always just better than you. I don't know why. Yeah, but they just like lock in and then you just die. Okay. Whatever. He got touch. Yeah, it's whatever. I just noticed that he had the touch. Okay, this is a little bit of a brutal code, I won't lie. So your biggest issue, okay, so for the record, you have 2 issues. Number 1, space management is a really big issue for you. Like one thing you have to understand is that you want to play at your effective range at pretty much all times. Like walking toward people is generally not optimal if you can avoid it. You should only be walking toward people if it means you're like walking into cover or something. If they're already within 20 meters of your gun, just stop walking forward. That's 30, but imagine that's a 2 instead. So yeah, I would just stop walking toward people for no reason. Like the Ana that tablecloth was talking about, like we just shouldn't be walking toward them. Just stand far away and shoot him. Okay, roll across the gap. My goat, this play is actually so good. Okay. Crosshair placement issue again. Like you keep aiming at the floor. You just keep aiming at the floor. We have to fix that. Yeah, whatever. Okay, nice job. Good idea with the flash. Like this play's busted as hell. Nice roll. Nice, just fan him. Just fan him 5 times. Nice. Okay, cool. Nice. Like this is really good from you. Like this is a really well played fight from you. Nice job. Fantastic work. Play on the right side. This is fine. You hear them main. You hear them coming right side. You hear them. Yeah, so just leave. Yeah, you need to leave. Okay, so whenever you see this, the threat of Roadhog is too high. So he's pushing you. Instead of standing here and re-swinging, I don't want to see this ever. You should be leaving. Just come back to your team. Because he could just walk on you, hit a hook, and you're dead. Because also, if he walks in here, where do you go to live the hook? Like, it's really hard for you to live the hook. This is what I was talking about in your notes. Let me see. Oh, yeah. I wasn't leaving when I heard the hog coming towards me. I see. Okay, cool. Yeah, this just shouldn't have happened. Yeah, we needed to just leave. Because just, yeah, as you see here, you just get caught in rotation and die. I don't mind the idea. Like, I don't mind you being there. But, yeah, we just had to live that. And then you should just roll across there and kill Yana, to be honest. But your whole team is dead, so we reset. This is fine. Okay, we missed the flash on the soundbar. That's okay. She was right side. Okay, we shoot these guys. Okay, so we just die. So we peek out. You see the Ash across from you? Okay, you just don't react fast enough. You get caught off guard. So So once you get, I mean, I don't really know how to describe this other than once you see the red, once you take a bunch of damage, you need to just leave. Like, also, you just can kind of get surprised. What is going on here? So here. Like I mean, the issue is that you don't roll away once you take damage. Like, that's the issue. But I'm trying to figure out, like, why are you making that mistake? Like, is it, like, Lakai, how many hours do you have in Overwatch? Like, do you have a ton of hours or are you newer? Because I don't know if it's, like, a map knowledge issue or if it's, like, maybe it's an audio cue issue or a sound, like, I don't know what it could be. Over 200? Oh, in the grand scheme of things, 200 is not that much, to be honest. Yeah, you just don't react as fast enough. From my experience, it looks like he was mentally processing what he saw and just blanked. Yeah, like... Yeah, I think this is just like you're just like overwhelmed or something. Like, Lackey, do you have a plan here? Like, do you know what your next move is or no? Also, I don't know why you flashed there because you panic. Do you have a plan here? Like, do you have an idea of what your next rotation is or no? No? Okay, I think that's your issue. Like part of the reason you just kind of stand here and you don't know what to do. Probably scared of Sombra. I think he just doesn't have a plan. Like, here you should have an idea of what you want to do. Like, your idea should be, okay, I'm going to swing here, shoot the backliners, and then try to walk forward or something. Like, just you need to have a plan. The problem is, Lackey just kind of shows up, and then once he's here, now he's thinking. Now he's thinking. But it's like, it's too late. Like, you need to have a plan before he swung the angle. So now he's thinking, what should I do? Where should I go? What should I shoot? And that's kind of what you see here. Like, he doesn't see anybody here, so then he looks here, doesn't see anybody, then he gets shot by the Ash and then dies. Yeah, he had concepts of a plan. Yeah, like we needed to have an idea of what we wanted to do here, which is like, you could have continued rotating and then just stood here and shot people, or like you needed to have some idea of what was going on. But you just kind of walked out with no plan and died. Like, I mean, I don't really know what the issue is here. I'm gonna be so honest, other than that, because I don't really know otherwise what could have made you more aware of what was going on there. And then you also just need to roll away faster. There's like all the other things as well. What the fuck? Wait, what? You have aimbot? What? What the fuck?
You're not the first to learn that lesson.
Oh my god, you just have aimbot, dead ass. What the fuck? Wait, did she grab the mega? Is that how you saw that? Did she grab the mega and then you just shot the mega? Is that what happened? She did. No way, but that's like so quick reaction time. What the fuck?
You're not the first to learn that lesson.
I predicted her grabbing the mega. Actual W play. That's actually insane. Yeah, that can't be reaction. You just predicted that. Yeah, that's actually fucking sick. That's so cool. Nice job. Here, D.Va's dead and the Roadhog's alive, so there's not much to do. Okay, so you can't do this because your D.Va's dead. So here, I understand that guy's won, and you have people on the angle, but now you're in really close proximity to their team when their D.Va's dead. Yeah, so this is the issue. This is a distance. Okay, you have a really bad distance management issue. So one thing you're consistently doing is just walking toward people. Like, you have to respect their sphere of threat, basically. Like you're walking really close to the enemy team who has a Roadhog, Mizuki, like people better in close range than you. You needed to go for an angle like this, given the situation, right? Your D.Va wasn't back yet. Do you have people on the angles? Yeah, but your D.Va's not back yet. You need to come right side and play your effective range better. Like, we need to be thinking about our effective range a little bit more. There's sometimes you did it, but like, I want to just go back for a second. Like, what the fight that Tablecloth was talking about, which I think was this one on the Ana. Is it here? No, it's slightly earlier, I think. No, okay, well, this was a crosshair placement issue. Is it here? Like, this is good from you. Like, this is good from you here. Shoot the hog. But here, this is the issue. Like here, once you fight this Ana, go for the flash, and then you not only do we need to use cover, but we should be just be playing our effective range. Like honestly, you just shouldn't even be walking forward here. Is kind of the issue. Like you shouldn't be walking forward. That shouldn't be your idea. Your idea should generally be to go wider in most situations. Like to peek these guys, you should be walking like this, and then you would walk like this. Yeah, yeah. I agree with you. Yeah, like you should just stay here. You should just stay here for sure. But yeah, like this is a consistent problem I'm seeing from you. Is we're just like we're taking these really aggressive positions, not only because your tank is not here, but also into the enemy team. You're just too close, way too close. Yeah, like you died at the like I love you rolling across the gap there, but the team they're so close to you that you're gonna be there with no movement cooldown, which is just weak. Nice kill on Hog. Okay, and then your whole team is dead, but we're on the angle. Yeah, see, this is the issue again. This is the issue again. So here, you come right side. I know that point's at 90. Lackey, do you know what number you... Okay, well, I guess I'll just say it. So, by the way, guys, to trigger overtime, it's at 97%. Just so everyone knows. 97% triggers overtime. So, there's no point of getting on point here. Literally 0 point, because it's not even 97. We're 92. Okay, we're talking... If we wanted to touch, if that was the idea, it's way too early. Also... We're just swinging way too close. Like, this is way too close to the enemy team. Like, way too close. This is a distance management issue. Like, what you should be doing is, like, no flash, too. Yeah, like, there's a bunch of issues here. Like, I like you rolling across the gap, but the problem is you're rolling across the gap when the enemy team has this space. Like, you only want to roll across the gap when the enemy team is, like, when there's no one on this side of the map, for example. Or you have the point or something like that. Like, that's what you want to look for. Like, otherwise, you should be coming this way right now and then going for this kill. Like, the roll across the gap is more of like a first fight thing. And then it's situational otherwise. Like, there's been a few VODs where it was like very situational to roll across. But this is not like a do every time kind of thing. Okay. Double kill. Does he really kill two with the silver bullet? I did not witness this. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. The thing you need to say is if people were a bit better the moment he crosses, he's dead right now. I mean, yeah, he would just die, but it's more just like the bigger issue is that, well, I think explaining it that way is more of like it's bad in that context, but it's bad on a different principle, which is the principle of distance management. Like the reason they can kill you is because you're really close to them with no mobility cooldown. Like that's the issue. Like, yeah. You didn't see the double kill? No, that was a cool one. That was actually cool. That's why Silver Bolt's busted as hell. Busted as hell. On the W angle, come Deadeye. Matching tensions. Okay, crosshair placement. This is another, like, what is this crosshair placement? You have to fix this. You have to fix this. W Deadeye, though. Okay. The only thing I'd say is like with this Deadeye, you could have done the same Deadeye but better from here. Orchid, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so you could have just had a better option. Does placement matter for Deadeye? I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter for Deadeye technically, but like, dude, it's not even intentional. Like, look at this. He's walking around with his crosshair on the floor. Like, this is just not good hygiene. Like, we should just be aiming head level always. He could have also gone high ground. Yeah, he could have. I mean, he would have had to jump on the rocks and then like come up here and do it. I mean, yeah, like do it here. I mean, this would be like probably the best one he had, but it would be hard to see, so I don't really care. I would say it would have been fine. It would have been cool. He could also like go into their spawn and do something if you wanted, which would be cool as well. Yeah, I mean, I do care Montana for the record, but like given what we're working with, like it's not really what I'm worried about. I love the idea. Like this is a good enough idea, but we just have bad hygiene here. Also, we had a better one available to us that was safer. Like this is the issue. Like, why are we going for a Deadeye like this? I love the idea, but it's too close. It's too close. The distance management needs to improve. Love the idea though. Like the idea of going behind them and Deadeyeing is fucking sick. Like, you have a lot of really good ideas. I'm gonna be so real. Like, I'd love to see more codes from you in the future. Like, because I think on like maps like Numbani, you probably see. You probably, if I had to guess, you probably succeed more on like escort maps. Would you agree, Lake? I feel like you'd probably succeed more on those, like escort hybrids, because it's more one lane and it's easier to do. Like on maps like that, distance management is easier to execute because it's like the map is set up for you. Not really, no. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Damn, just call me a chud, bro. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm just a chud coach, dude. Yo, love your vids. I'm on YouTube. I'm a Cass Searchman. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Good to catch. Good to be here live. Yeah. Okay. So Lake, for you, you have 2 pieces of homework. Number 1, I need you to think about distance management. Okay. If you can be far away, or if you can be 20 meters away from them, you should be 20 meters away from them. Okay. Of course, there are exceptions. But Tail, what if I want a hard flank and it's closer to them? Okay. Yeah, there are exceptions. Okay. But the problem that bro is having right now is he's just way too close all the time. Which is he needs to tone it back, because the problem is right now that he is just losing fights outright because he's just straight up too close to people, which we need to fix it. We need to stop the mistake and then we can ease it back in. And I think he's smart enough to be able to, like, I think bro is smart enough to realize that this play would have been good instead of rolling across. I'm just a fat fucking chud coach. Yes, this is the truth. I should probably learn what distance. Oh wait, Lake, you've brought me to show you guys some ancient tech. Okay? I'm actually surprised this is not well-known knowledge, but here's what you guys should know. If you guys pop out in the practice range, or in any map for the matter, if you ping people,
Enemy spotted.
it tells you how far away they are. New tech just dropped. So just start pinging people. That guy's 20 meters away. W. I should probably weren't. Yeah, then you don't need to learn what 20 meters is. You can just ping them. I don't know what 20 meters. I have literally no idea what 20 meters is. I know what the ballpark is. Yeah, but you can ping people to see how far away they are. Like, but if you told me like, is from here to there 20 meters? That's probably like 25 meters if I had to guess.
Enemy spotted.
Why am I? How is that even getting pinged? That's 22 meters. Yeah, like I have literally no idea. Oh yeah, or like mid-match? Yeah, you should ping people mid-match, and just to see, like, if you don't know like what your effective range is, just ping them to see how far away they are. And then your other homework, Lake, is you have to reduce your sensitivity and you have to have better crosshair placement. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I don't want you walking around like this. Okay? I don't want you walking around like this ever. Really, really bad. Really, really bad. Because you have to make an adjustment every single time you have a fight. It's horrible. Cannot do that. Cannot do that. If you ping and move around, the number will change. This is true. 24, 25. Yep, it does. It's relative to where you are right now, which is really cool. Yeah. Okay. But that's going to be verdict losing, Lake. I'm dead ass. If you fix your sensitivity, your crosshair placement, and you work on distance management, doesn't have to be perfect. But if you fix that, you will go up probably 3 divs. 3 to 5 divs. I would not be surprised. Thank you for putting up with that. Of course, no problem. I'm not guys, I'm not putting up with it. I signed up for this. What do you mean? Put up with it? You're good, bro. Have some pride. Like, you guys are, keep in mind, you guys are showing up and being vulnerable in front of like 50 people live. Like, you guys are courageous. Like, I'm not putting up with you guys. You guys are doing good. Like, this is how you get better. You get help. Like, it's okay. You're good. But verdict losing, thank you for the code. All right. All right, guys. You guys know what time it is. We got time for one more VOD. One's in chat if you are here and you have a code. 2 in chat if you're here and you do not have a code, and you will get a ticket for next time. Also, this is going to be the last VOD, so if you hang out till the end of the VOD, you will get 1 bonus ticket for next time. 1 bonus ticket on top of this one. And then, yes, Montana. Oh, and then I'm sending you guys to the ads gulag. All right, goodbye. See you guys in 3 minutes. Bye. Okay. Oak. Sonowato. Basti. Sir. Hold on. People are asking me questions. I cannot answer them right now. I have to lock in. Yet again, perhaps Henri, Kwame Daniel. Kwame Daniel. Yet again, I already got perhaps, and we already got med sticks. Pat Holm, Grant, great aunt. Pat Holm, great aunt. Lean Loki. Okay. Grom Bolden. Nuked. Got a lot of new names here. Thank you guys for being here. Also, guys, I will use this moment to shill. If you have a Prime sub, I would greatly appreciate it if you could use your free Prime sub. It is free if you have Amazon Prime. You take money away from Amazon and you support a small streamer. I would greatly appreciate such an act of kindness. Also, next stream is going to be Friday at 12 p.m. EST. It will be a longer stream and we will do a segment. I am thinking we do a matchup guide. I'm not 100% yet, but I think we do a matchup guide. Also, I think you have me as Trav and Trav guy. It should be fine. It should be fine. Oh, wait. You're a number 1. Trav, do you have a code or do you not have a code? Did you send the YouTube ad? No, I can do that. Bonk. I don't think it works. Like, it's the thing. Like, I just have no idea if it actually works. There's a button where you can eject ads. Yeah, I've been clicking it, but I don't feel like it does anything. Like, maybe you guys just got ad block, which is fine. But, like, I literally just have no idea. I don't, unfortunately, but when I'm paid, I'll sub. You guys, you don't have to sub. Like, it's not required at all. Like, the subs, keep in mind, guys, I appreciate your guys' support, and I just shill the Prime sub because it's literally free. And that's like 5 times I've shilled it. I've actually, like, people have Prime subbed, which I appreciate. Like, thank you guys so much. But subs don't give you that much, like, I won't give you guys that much benefit for subbing. Of course, you get no ads on stream, which is nice. But it'll be, you'll get like a 1.1 ticket multiplier. Like, it's not going to be a lot. Like, if not less than that, 1.05 or something. Because I want people who don't pay to be eligible. I want it to be where if you're just a part of the community, you'll be able to get tickets. Like, that's the idea. Bonzo, good to see you, by the way. Like, I want it where you can just show up and get tickets and be able to win. It's the Woohoojin script all over again. Woohoojin had the most genius business model of all time. Why would I not copy a good business model? Like, it's actually fucking genius. But Taylor had like 4 from last stream. Oh, my bad. Daniel? Yeah, you have 9 actually, Daniel, for the record. You have a lot. So let me actually grab all of those for you. Let me do Daniel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, what? 7, 8, 9. Oh, and I gotta do equals filter A does not equal Daniel. Boom. Grab those. Control Shift V. Delete. Okay. So Daniel, you've been added. Yeah, still no ads. I don't know why. Like, I have to look into it. I really don't know why the YouTube ads aren't working. Think for yourself. What do you mean? I'm already. Guys, I'm in a very privileged position to be able to coach for people for fun and be supported by a lot of people. Like, I think what's really cool is, I mean, I don't know, just get sappy. It's just cool. Like, I really appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. Raptor. And cervix. I think I got cervix. Did I write that down? Yeah, I just did. Okay. I'm here, but I don't have a code. Okay, that's fine. Chris. Has the Twitchers escaped ad jail yet? They did. Can you write me up? Yes, I did. 1 million people. Yeah, we got a bajillion people. We are no longer in the era of just Montana and Timmy getting codes for 24/7. If I win this, I'll go for champ. Yeah, I don't even know how much you have, Montana. You have how many tickets? You have 1 ticket. Wait, I feel like you should have more than that. Get sappy, coach. We're here for the warm and fuzzy. Well, I just appreciate you guys being here. Like there, you guys have no idea. I mean, some of you know, but I coach. Like, there was like 200 streams where it's just me, Hillboy, Kwame, fucking the same 4 people over and over and over again. So it's really cool and nice to see new people come by. It opens up new perspectives. Like, it's really cool. Hey, I love the way you coach. Sadly, you don't play Cassidy. Do you think most Cassidy positioning would fit for on-run? The ideas, like Salty, what you have to keep in mind is the ideas I teach you guys. Because I typically explain things from a very macro perspective. Like, be on angles, like open up win conditions. Team checking is a concept. Yeah, Trav, you're here. Be on angles and stuff like that. It's an idea that will translate. Trav guy. There's 6, so I need 6 more for Trav. Thank you, Trav, for mentioning that. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You aiming for the head against Kira? Yes. Yes. Aim for head, and then when she's low, aim for her feet. I appreciate you for doing this, Tail, bro. I'm already much better at the game just from watching VODs and coaching. Yeah, nice. That's fantastic. Congratulations, perhaps. I realized Tail streams high noon. This is true. This is actually true. I didn't even think about that till just now. It's actually thematic. Okay. Everyone, you have 10 seconds. You have the time it takes for me to make this filter before I roll the wheel. Or else hold your peace forever. AA does not equal Trav. And then AA does not equal Trav guy. Okay, home, Control C, Control Shift V, delete. Okay. I'm rolling the wheel. Might as well if you check I got my one. Yeah, I got yours. I got yours. Yeah, you're in here. You're in here many times. Okay, we're on the wheel. Since when can we substitute? Today. Kwame. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Very, very close to Karami. W Kwame. This is true. W Kwame. Yeah, let's check this. Kwame. Rialto. I don't think I played bad enough to warrant a 3-0 sweep. Had a bad rat, doubled up with Emery at times, missed a rotation on second, but I still think the game should have been closer. All right, cool. Okay, boom. Insane win streak from bro. Montana, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to Bug Nation officially, Montana. Holy schmoly. Do you lose your tickets when you participate? Only when you win. Only when you win. That's why people have a billion tickets, because they haven't won yet. Okay. What are we looking at? What are we looking at in terms of dates? Oh, it's broken. Okay. Can you transfer your dates? Can you transfer it over to a new spreadsheet, by the way? Try making a copy again and transferring it over and see if it fixes it, Kwame. I don't know why yours broke. You might have like accidentally deleted something or something. I don't really know why it broke. Was that the first sub? No, we've gotten 14 subs this stream, which I'm very grateful for. Thank you guys so much. Like, I'm really, really grateful for your guys' support. Thank you so much. Last minute game is doubling up. Matchups, team awareness. How do I play against the matchup? Can swing wide. These look good to me. This looks pretty intentional to me, so I'm cool with this. I wish you would be a little bit more diligent about coming up with specific questions. Guys, this is important. Dude, that's why it's a tab here. Please come up with specific questions per game. How do I beat Genji in the matchup on this angle? What's a good flank? Is there even a good flank for me on Dorado second? I don't care. Come up with good questions that are pointed. I don't have questions anymore, not gonna lie. I literally have questions whenever I have games. I literally have questions. You can come up with questions. You can literally come up with questions. There are things that you got wrong or you didn't understand, or there's something you didn't, yeah. Like I guarantee you can come up with something. At least when I have VOD, I don't. Alright, well. I don't know. There's something you can come up with. I would just try. Just push yourself. There's something you can think of. Something you don't understand. Something you might not know. How long is a given cooldown? I don't know. Think of something. Okay, let's look at this code. This is Rialto and it's Masters. History, replays, import, bing, bop, boop. Alright. Where's Kwame at?
I'm hoping for an
Why is it not letting me go to Kwame? Oh, because you're not on here yet. Here we go. Can I just ask why you want us to write down these things on a spreadsheet? Okay, I want you guys to do a spreadsheet because I want you guys to climb as quickly as possible. Master, actually, W call. I always forget to do this. Med sticks, good catch. Yeah, add that. Med6, I'm giving you a ticket for that. The reason I want you guys to do a spreadsheet is because what happens a lot is you guys just spam queue, and then you guys reach out to me and you say, Tail, I lost 27 games in a row and I'm down 30 divs. What am I ever supposed to do? My team is trolling. And to avoid this, I tell you guys to make a spreadsheet, because having a spreadsheet makes you intentional. It keeps you intentional. The problem is it's so easy to just sit here and queue over and over again and cope and say that you don't understand XYZ map or whatever. And then the thing about the spreadsheet is it holds you accountable. You actually have something there that tells you, is Kings Row actually a good map for you? Is New Junk City actually a good map for you? Yes or no? And then you have notes that how many throwers do you actually have per game? Because that's also something that comes up a lot, especially in lower elo, is people are like, but Tail, I have an AFK in every game I play. And then if they did a spreadsheet, I guarantee you they have an AFK 1 in 20 games. 1 in 20 games. Can we see my spreadsheet? I haven't really been playing the game. But what I can do is, Bonzo, if you remind me, I can pull up my old spreadsheet from when I climbed the champ afterwards. You'll just have to remind me. But yes, it's to keep you guys intentional. Tail, I lost 6 games. Ban this guy. Someone ban this guy. Oh my god, get him out of here. Get him out of here! Mods, ban everyone! Okay, so our guy's on the angle, so we come in. This is a W awareness from you. Okay, your Malga is flanking, so this is sick. So we are just in main. You should just be shooting people right now. I don't know why you're like AFK. Like, just shoot the, just start putting out pressure, because what you have to do, Kwame, is your guy is on the, this is console by the way, but it's the same thing. It's the same thing. You want to shoot these guys and start having pressure so that this guy has less people looking at him. These guys have less people looking at him. So you should be shooting the Ryan. So I just don't know why you went AFK there. Shoot Ryan, and then nothing happens. Okay, your team is also hard split here. I wonder if you're supposed to, hold on, let me actually see. Yeah, so of course you miss pressure here. Is there even a rotation? I mean, here you could have rotated, but the Rhine is deep. I don't really think you have a better play here. I think it's just kind of unfortunate. Tail, you ever come left side off rip? It's okay, but the problem is his other DPS went there. Like his Sombra, I think it was. Yeah, Sombra went left. So there's no world where coming left was also good. Tell my mom told me to take a shower. Yeah. For the spreadsheet, go in the Discord. I have an exclamation mark spreadsheet command, but it's broken. I don't know why. I'll have to fix it after the stream. Okay. In general, yeah, sometimes. I mean, it's okay. Like if you guys went left off rip, I'd be like, it's fine. Did Twitch not give me the first badge? I guess not. They might have all been claimed, because I think it's the first 10 or something, and we got 15 subs today, which is very kind. Thank you guys for your support. I appreciate it. So this is a really good angle from you. So your whole team is in main. We're well timed. We come left. Okay, Kwame, you have to go wider than this. So the problem is you stand here and then you get shot and then you roll back to your team. You needed to stay against the wall like this so that you could have backed up to their spawn, because then it would have given you this rotation like this. You needed to have that. You needed to have this rotation available to you. So yes, you missed that. So now you're okay. This is really good from you. So one thing Kwame does is he sees that his Emre is on the angle for whatever reason, and then he says, "Fuck it, I'm not going to the angle," and comes back. This is cool. I'm actually so down for this. Nice. So he can help with the tank trade. Nice kill. Go main. Shoot Mizuki. So the problem is there's not really a lot of good options. Yeah, like this is your only other good option. So the thing about being here is you stop flanker rotations. Like notice he stops his tracer from being able to make this rotation. Like that's a really fucking good flash, by the way. I didn't even notice that till now. W fucking flash. Oh my god. Actual huge flex for hitting that. That's actually so sick. Zero, thank you so much for the sub. Also, hope you're well. Hope you're not lagging out in your games as much anymore. But thank you so much. But yeah, this is a great flash from you. Like, fantastic work. And then like he just shuts down this whole rotation. Also, you have the wrong idea for swinging for cover here. So once they swing you, I know you're chained. You're kind of fucked. You kind of have to swing this way. I was about to say you should probably go this way, but you're screwed. This is a good play from you. Like, he shuts down the whole rotation for the enemy team, so they lose that win condition on the angle. Like, it's really good. It's good now. I uninstall and reinstall. It looks like it solved the problem. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh, no, Kwame. Oh, no, Kwame. Kwame, how far into Masters are you, by the way? Is this high Masters or what? These guys are they're going to unswing you. M3, I see. Yeah, they're all going to unswing you. They're all going to unswing you. They're going to point. You can read their body language. They're leaving. Also, like, the only time you would deadeye here is if they were, like, right here, but then that'd be a distance issue. Or if, like, they were in main, like, maybe? But, okay, so here at the very minimum, I think the idea is, like, maybe 30% okay. I think you can argue for it, is what I'm trying to say. I think you could argue for this. But you should 1 billion% cancel this. 100 billion%. Is it like a major difficult rank in Masters Tail? Like I remember back in the day, M2 was a big barrier. I think where most people start hitting a ceiling is like the GM5 because it's a psychological thing. I think. This guy recalled into your Deadeye and died. But you should have canceled your Deadeye there. I'm gonna be so honest. Like your idea should have been if that guy didn't recall. Oh, I don't know why he did, but he shouldn't have recalled. But if he didn't, you should have went wide like this and then shot people. Like that would have been your better play here. That would have been a little bit more optimal. Because this is just too close proximity. It's really easy to get cleared by the enemy team. Okay. Okay, so here. Come main. You see your Emre is left. That's why you don't go left. But then he goes main, so you come shoot the Sojourn. Great kill. Like, great awareness from you as well. Peep the Tracer kill, though. I mean, Tracer kill kind of doesn't matter, but we can look at it anyway. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. You ain't know what happened. Good kill, good kill. Actually, way too cold. Put this guy in the freezer, actually. Yeah, we capped a point. Okay, Kwame, if you're gonna do this, you need to be deeper than this. Like, come here and do this. Come here and do this. I'm like that. Okay. Wow, you actually... Wow, Kwame's aura just went up 300 points from that statement. Holy moly. Like you needed, if you're gonna do this at all, you need to be like here. Like you need to be closer so that whenever they cross, you can shoot them in the back. Like this is so far away. This is so far. Like you might as well just be here. You probably, I predict you do nothing this fight because you're just so far away.
You're on the point.
Yeah. Okay, so that guy died. We killed that guy, but shoot the brig. This is so sad. You rolled to the wall there, which is a bit unfortunate, but you just needed to do more. Like, you had to do more. I actually don't mind this idea because you need to do something. Like, it's a gambit. You have to do something. Because if you kill a brig, you can, like, flip the map and play in the room, whatever. But you needed to not do this specific play. You needed to, instead of doing this, you needed to either... be here so that your Emre wasn't here, or you needed to do that right here, because guess what? You just kill Mizuki or Cass, and then you have this flank in the backline like this if you kill somebody. Yeah. I don't mind the idea. Like, I think the idea of ratting is fine, but it's just the location you chose was poor. Yeah, we just don't do enough here. You needed to be the hero. You are doing, like, okay, like pretty well, but we could do more. It's not like you're trolling. Hit up right side. I would actually be postured pretty aggressively here. I would actually be braver than this because you know they're walking back. Well, you didn't kill anybody. Ratting is the best feeling ever. Yes, it actually feels so cool. You just kill 5 people and then you're actually just Thanos. But here, you know they're walking back. I would like stand here for the chance of one guy walking into this room and just blow his lid off. And then you could just leave. The only risk you take is if they're playing Reinhardt. But, I mean, if the Reinhardt pins on you or something. But you'd be able to hear him, is the thing, right? So, if the Rein pins and walks this way or something, it's loud as hell. So, you'd be able to hear it through the wall. And then you'd have ample time to be able to rotate out. So, I would be a little bit more aggressive in this position. Yeah. And then I would have had way better timing than you. So, I would have been here. And then I would actually be able to pop out at their party and kill 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. But, so you miss a carry play here. This is a little bit too passive. And now the Sojourn's on the angle early. You get the kill, which is nice. Like, it's a good position, but we could have been earlier. I don't know why, but I chose the stage for a mid fight, I think. Yeah, I just don't... There's just not really a point. Like, you had a bunch of uptime. Like, or you had a bunch of downtime here. Like, you have to understand that when you have the opportunity to take more aggressive space, you should, generally. I mean, you take risk, of course. Like, there's a risk you get pushed here or something. But you would be able to hear them, right? That's where an awareness thing. You should, if they were in main, like if they're in main already shooting, then fine. You know, stand here and then wait for them to take space. That's okay. But you should have identified through information through negatives, right? You hear nothing, so they're not close to you. So now you can take this space. Okay. So we just missed the carry play. Okay. Shoot the line, go to the angle. Oh yeah, we watched this already. Yeah, the Sojourn dies, which is good. And then now we go to the angle. Nice. They have to reset. Cool. Now we come here, and then surely you get even more aggressive. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you could have done here. Your team got shattered, and they all died instantly. This was actually your best play. Because, yeah, this is your best play for sure. That you took, I think, the optimal line. Yeah. Wow, really? We don't... Like, this guy just dies instantly? Where's our BAP to? Oh, he got shattered. He was the one who got shattered. Oh, man. And then breaks down enough to keep our Maga alive, and then Maga just pins deep. Even if you were in, and this is the thing I'm telling you guys, like, even if Kwame was in main, he does not win this fight. What the fuck is he gonna do? His team got shattered and Maga in deep. Like, what the fuck is bro gonna do about this situation? He's gonna do 10 damage to the Rhine. Yes, dude, let's do 10 damage to Kutch the Reinhardt and do fuck all. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, if we're gonna win this fight, it's in this angle. Like, this play is so good. This play is so good. Like, this is, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, Maga inted. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but whatever. Yeah, a lot of times I feel like main is so visually polluted, I can't focus. Yeah, it's also harder to do anything in main. Like, it's just so overwhelming. There's 10 million colors on your screen. Like, it's just, like, if you're going to play Cassidy, that's just typically, of course, there are, you know, exceptions to the rule, but typically you'll avoid it. Yes, even I feel that way. Like, it's hard to concentrate and shoot squishies whenever I just stand there. I just think you should go right side. Like, I just don't really know why you don't commit as deep for this angle. Yeah, you should be going wide. Like, here? Like, yeah, you should be way more aggressive. Like, your team is fighting or just about to fight. Just say, fuck it. Come here, fight these guys. Like, ideally, you walked this way to begin with. But now that you're already here, I would just say, fuck it, I gotta go. Because it's either you do something now and you try to win or you lose. Pick one. Pick one. I just don't like the fight on that slope. I don't like it either. I think this fight sucks. Like, all of this sucks. All of this sucks. If you're, like, the optimal play was you came this way and just gambled that your team didn't die instantly and went for this. This is the optimal play. But you already fucked up and you committed to this angle, so now you got to go for this. Or you can do this, either one. Like, this is a little bit worse because it doesn't make them turn around as much. You don't have to respect you as much. But if you go for a play like this, they have to totally respect you. Or else you're just going to two-tap someone and then, you know, you're posting your clip dump on YouTube. Yeah, and now you get zoned out by the cast and it's just losing. Like, the fight's over. The fight's over. You could have carried this. Yeah, that is a losing fight. Like, that's for sure losing. For sure losing. You just don't do anything. Go right again. Like, you need to go deeper. Like, Kwame, you need to stop doing this. Like, stop doing this play. Just do this play. Just do this play. There's no one even here. I mean, you don't know that, but there was no one here. Then you could do this, and then you could dead-eye, tail tuck, and then what the fuck are these guys going to do? They're actually fried. Like, what ended up happening is you would dead-eye, tail tuck, force the Rhine to pin on you. You would roll away, and then try to live. But by that time, your Malgo's pinning deep, and it's game over. So, yeah, we misplay. Ah! What is this? I think I have to touch. Yeah, I think you are the touch here, unfortunately. I don't think you actually were the touch. Someone else touched. Your break touches. I get why you touched here. I get why you touch here. But you have to understand, like, if you're going to win this fight, it's with you here. You're not going to win the fight if you touch. Like, the chance of you winning the fight is 5%. The chance of you winning from here is 10%. Okay? Like, you have to take the stronger angle. Otherwise, you needed to swap heroes in going for touch. Like, going for touch is almost always wrong unless you're the only guy where and it's like maybe winnable, like you're up 2 when you have to touch, sure. But in situations like that where it's dead even, that's just not worth it. It's not, because you're not going to win if it's you. Unless there's like an ulti or something. Like, there are exceptions. There are, of course, exceptions. Like Emre ults and Genji blades and stuff like that, but whatever. I'm not going to go too deep into it. Generally, the idea is true, though. Okay. So we come right side. Go for the cast. We're magic intensive with the Maga because our Maga's in right now. Okay. Jump scare Brig. Oh. I'll be honest, I don't really know what your best play is here. Because you would have had doubled up here. Well, what else do you do here is the thing. And also, you're here first. Yeah, I mean, you're screwed now. You have to commit. Yeah, it's too late. I mean, I guess here you could have identified that going with Maga is better. But, I mean, I think you just get shattered, right? Yeah, you would have gotten shattered and died, by the way. You would have gotten shattered and probably died. So it's probably for the best that you were not there. I think it worked out, kind of. You shouldn't have not died at Brig, but I think that's... Like, you would have had to, like, drop off or something. Yeah, also got fucked by the rail. Whatever. I really don't care about that death, I'm gonna be honest. I really don't care. What's our pathing on a spawn look like here? Come main. So your idea is to go left. Okay. Kwame, don't get scared here. Just stand here, shoot them, be annoying. And then, because also you have a mega, by the way. You can be annoying, and then you go for like a wide rotation. Go for a really wide rotation on this point. That's what you should be looking for. Like a big problem on this point is like once you push people out of main and you're forced into this fight fucking sucks for Cass. It's so bad. It's so bad. Okay, now we're angled. Nice duel. Really nice duel from you. Okay. Prediction flash on the Cassidy and did you shooting him in the head? I mean, you lose still, but it was really good hygiene. I like the idea. Okay, go left. After getting hit by silver bullet, we have Deadeye. Oh, he actually just timings the hell out of you there, which is unfortunate. Nice kill. Good kill. We have to live. Go high grounds. Nice. Good rotation. This is winnable. Yeah, I actually don't mind the Deadeye. Unfortunately, we don't get anything from it, though. I think the Gambit's worth it. I think there's a chance you kill Brig there. Maybe you have to live, actually. Maybe you just have to live. I think you have to, because there's not enough time. This is the last fight. Yeah, I think you have to live. I think you just have to. I understand why you did this, but there's only... If you die here, you're not going to get back in time for the next fight. Like, you needed to... Like, the best play here is actually to, instead of dead-eyeing, you just continue walking, shoot the Brig, shoot the Brig, shoot the Brig, stand up here, go AFK, wait for your team to get back, and then you push. That would have been the best play. You play it like you flip map. Like, you play here, and then you wait for your team, and then you go. That was the optimal line here. Yeah, I understand why you dead-eyed, though. Because it was low-key winnable if you were able to kill somebody there. But in the matchup, the Deadeye's not good. That's good, actually. Yeah, I think that's how you had to play this. You needed to just stay alive. Because they're also not on heroes that can clear you. Like, the only hero that could have cleared you was Reaper, but he just swapped. He was what before? I forgot. He was cast before, yeah. But yeah, I mean, you just don't get back to the... You should have swapped a Tracer or Soldier here to, like, try to touch. But I'm gonna be honest, you lost... So you missed a bunch of plays. Here, I don't know why you kept coming this way. Like, you needed to come this way on this point. And then set up for this angle. The flank is definitely optimal. It's for sure optimal. The fight where you went for this play and tried to hard wrap was fine by me, but it's just unlucky your team died. And then you could have played more aggressively on this position to like catch someone because you had empty space to be filled. Like, keep in mind information through negatives. If you don't hear somebody, you can maybe set up a rat. Like, think about it. If you don't hear anybody, maybe you can take this space aggressively. Just something to think about. Food for thought. And then on this point, you needed to find this play where you like flipped the map and lived up top and then waited and then went back instead of going for the Deadeye. I understand why you did it, but whatever. And then on these flank angles, the first fight here was just unfortunate. And then I can't really remember. Cannot remember. On this first point here, Everything was good other than this like crouch rat play here. If you're gonna do this, yeah, Kwame, if you're gonna rat here, you should do it at closer distance, closer, like do it here, do it here, do it even here. Like any of these positions would have just been better because this is too far away. It's too far away, way too far. So that's my big issue because you just didn't do enough in the last fight. You played pretty well, like for your good for your elo, but it's just we could have had way more consistency if we went for stronger plays like this rotation and so on and so forth. But that's gonna be a losing verdict for me. You're in the right headspace. I love your flanks. I love your ideas, but like especially the rats, we had to clean that up. It's too far away. Too far away. And also, if you can set up a better rotation, you should. But thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Okay, I will pull up okay, so by the way, guys, we're going to wrap up the stream here in just a second. I'm gonna pull up my spreadsheet from before that I want to show you guys. Someone asked, Bonzo asked about it, so we're gonna pull that up. And then also type a GG in chat and I will give you a code for hanging around toward the end of the stream. I really appreciate your guys' support. Today's been a very successful stream. We hit like 40 concurrent on Twitch, which is like my highest ever. So thank you guys so much. Like I really, really appreciate you guys tuning in. I think our news system is really good in terms of like how we're approaching the ads and doing the selection. I am working on the bot. It's almost done. I just had a bunch of bugs and I wasn't able to iron it out before the stream today, which is unfortunate. Richard, you're back to diamond. Is that in a good way or a bad way? I can't remember if you were plat or masters. Lean, pillboy, potato. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. I really appreciate you guys. Next stream, by the way, is next stream is on Friday at 12 p.m. EST. Wait, why is that message in blue? Wait, what? Why is that blue? What? How did that even happen? Basti yet again. Daniel. No, you do not lose your tickets, by the way. Just keep in mind, you do not lose your tickets. They roll over to next stream. Tell Jack Discord I won a second. Bad I was masters? Oh, okay. You gotta fall to rise, you know what I'm saying? An Overwatch baddie tier list. That's what we need. That's what we need. I swear 1.5 weeks ago, the wheel had like 5 people. Yes, they literally did have like 5 people, like no entries at all. Med sticks, Trav guy. Med sticks. Okay. If I missed you, please tell me. Oh, he redeemed channel points. I didn't realize that's how it worked. I didn't know my overlay worked like that. The one I'm using. Okay, let me pull up my my spreadsheet for you guys so you guys can see it when I climbed. Sign in. I don't know if I have it on this account. Onkoro, thank you for the follow. Thanks 8. Okay, here's my thanks 8 records, by the way. This is my thanks 8 tracking. So I did thanks 8. Look at this. I did that thanks 8 every day for how many days? 107 days. I did it every day for 107, not in a row, but I did it 107 times. How many times have you guys done thanks 8? And look, I have 50, 70, 50, 70, 50, 80 sometimes. Like 50, 80 here. Yeah. Like 8 times. Yeah, you guys have no reps. And look, I didn't see, look at this. I didn't see any benefit. My effective crit, I didn't see any benefit until like a month in. And then boom, straight to the moon. Straight to the moon. This is what I'm saying. You guys, it's not about being intense. It's not about 1 hour sessions. It's about showing up every day. It's about showing up every single day. Can you share some tips about thanks 8? It's literally just shoot intentionally. Click only when you're convinced it's going to be on the head. That's it. Can we get this sheet too? I'll actually, now that you guys mention it, I'll build it into the thing. The spreadsheet template we have. Look at mine. Okay, hold on. Here's Raptors. Yeah, Raptor has a third of mine, but look at his trend. Look, he is, look, 50% increase. Almost, no. Actually, 100% increase in his effective crit. Over 30 days. This is amazing. Like, congrats. Like, this is awesome. And it does show in game. It's not like 100% it shows, but it is helpful. Also, what's your monitor hertz? 180. I have 180 hertz monitor. I'll wait so much thanks to I memorized the stripes. Yeah. I mean, Yeah, I mean, I think me and Montana probably have the most reps out of literally everybody ever. But yeah, I'm gonna get my own spreadsheet right now. Where's the one in the Discord? It's in the updates channel. In the updates channel. What am I getting pinged for? What are you? What am I checking Discord for? Oh, dude, oh, we're in the big leagues. We're getting recognized. Tail Overwatch. Tail Overwatch. Oh my goodness. But yeah. I don't have my spreadsheet on this one, Bonzo, so I'll have to I mean I guess I could pull it up on I just don't want to like dox myself. Yeah, I'll have to wait. The Discord I don't know why the link doesn't work. Can someone put the link to the Discord in, oh actually I can just do it. What am I, lazy? I may be a respectful president of Bug Nation. Generate copy, do this. Okay. But this is gonna be it for today's stream. Here's what I'll say, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Like, there's the Discord link. By the way, if you haven't joined the Discord, please go ahead and do so. We would love to have you guys in the community. We chit chat in here and talk all the time about stuff, and we learn more about the video game. I have to go to class, which is why I'm leaving. But I do want to say thank you guys so much for your support. Today was a very successful stream. I really enjoyed talking with you guys and coaching. Next stream is on Friday. We will do a segment on Friday. We're going to do either the matchup tier list or I'll find something else to do. We're going to do some kind of tier list or something at the end of the stream. But I give you guys tickets for hanging out to the end of stream. If you guys have questions for me or anything like that along the way, I'm active in the Discord. I hang out here all the time. I answer questions. We also have lovely community members that like to have banter with each other for no reason and also, you know, just have fun. So we'd love to have you guys in the Discord and for sure join. And that's gonna be it for me. Potato, hi. Good to see you, Potato. Welcome. He's famous. He's on stream. He's on stream. But that's going to be it for me, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. And I want to thank everyone once again. And I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.